Welcome to the IPA tour here in Coventry. The amateur final is set to go pretty soon, and our other finalist now, Ben Clayton, absolutely flying.
Yeah, playing well.
Yeah, I mean, you've just played a match in the last 16 of the Open. You've beat Steve Wall, one of the pros. It shows the kind of form you're in. Obviously, getting to the amateur final is no mean feat. Did you come in here with any major aspirations, or was it just one game at a time?
Just one game at a time, really. I've not entered a tour for, since UK Tour about. So it's been a while since I've been in one of these, so been playing a little bit more than I've been over the last few years, and just one game at a time, see what happens. You were telling me there that it actually came by chance. You were supposed to be away playing golf, but here you are in the final of one and last 16 of the other. Yeah, I ended up cancelling the trip and spontaneous really, just decided to put entry fee in for this. Well, you're quite highly rated. A couple of people I was speaking to about coming to do a 60-second interview with yourself, and he says, yeah, a few people have said he was the favourite coming in. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I don't know about favourites, there's a lot of good players here, but I mean, take it. Yeah, it's all right coming in as a favourite. Liam Dunster does that quite a lot in the pros, but you've still got to go on the table, you've still got to beat the players. Win the A-frames, haven't you? Yeah, so you've done that so far and you're in the final. Yeah. Feeling good? Feeling good. Confident? Nope. Have you played on the shot clock before? 30 settings, obviously your extension. I've played on the minute one, but this will be the first time on 30 seconds with extensions. Well, massive good luck, my friend. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Ben Clayton.
Never experienced that match table. I believe it's, it's a little, is it heated? Is it a little bit different?
It's a little bit different. It plays different as well.
Bit more slidey, yeah. So, yeah, it'll be a new challenge, but yeah, I'm excited to get going.
Yeah, well, massive good luck, Kyle Brown.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Welcome guys, live here on day 3 at the British Championship in Coventry. It has been an incredible weekend tonight, and we're not finished yet. Andrew Betts, what a weekend so far?
Yeah, what a weekend so far. We crowned Clint as the British professional champion last night, stopping Liam Dunster's run. And then we've just crowned a ladies amateur winner then with Claire Biddle.
Yeah, I mean, and it doesn't stop there. We're now getting the men's amateur coming. It never stops here because there's so many things to go at, and there's still a lot of pool going on the outside tables right now. But the amateur final is what we're here for. Ben Clayton, Kyle Brown, two amazing players, two players that I believe probably wouldn't look at replacing the pro ranks.
Yeah, Kyle's from around my area, and he's known as quite a dangerous player. And on his day, I think he said to you that he fancies himself beating anyone. And then Ben wasn't even meant to be here apparently.
Yeah. Ben, I actually said to Ben, a few people were talking to me in the lobby area saying that they felt Ben was the favourite going into this amateur event, and I'm thinking some of the players who's been in there were 2 finalists from Newcastle, David Riggins and Stephen McGurn, some real quality throughout it, and Ben was considered the man that was likely going to go all the way, so here he is in the final.
And fair play to him. I think he actually was the favourite in coming into the event from what I saw. I don't really know too much about Ben, but he seems quite an attacking player from what I've seen so far, and it's set up to be quite an interesting final.
Well, both of them have said they haven't played on the shot clock, out with a minute rule type one, so it's going to be new. You know yourself, we've seen many a player, even when they come in here to play in a final. The World Championship stands out to me. I think it was Chris Wynn who really struggled with it, and that can happen, but there's also some players that come in here and they're just like a duck to water.
Yeah, I think David Riggins was the same thing as well. He struggled with the shot clock. Maybe it's a big factor coming into this arena. Which of these players can handle it better, and if they both handle it the same sort of way, then it's sorted out on the table. But it can be a big deciding factor on how the match pans out.
Yeah, well, this final is coming right now, guys. We are going to be roll on, roll off all day with the Open, but this is the big event in the amateur. It's Ben Clayton and Kyle Brown, guys. We're going to hand over to Steve Wall and Dan Fairway.
Thank you very much, Stevie. Welcome. Good morning, good afternoon, just about everyone, to our coverage of the IPA British Amateur Final here in Coventry. Ben Clayton up against Kyle Brown, and I'm delighted to be joined in the commentary box for this one by Steve Wall. Good afternoon, Steve.
Good afternoon, Dan. How are you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad.
Good stuff.
So you know both of these players quite well, I understand.
I know Kyle a lot better than I know Ben. Know Ben back in the day from when I used to play up in White Rose and down Yorkshire. Very, very talented player, but went off the scene for a while. Not spoke to him too much, but I believe he's just getting back into it, really.
So, would you have any sort of predictions for this game? Is there anyone you think is going in as a favourite?
Ben is definitely favourite, but he's not a massive favourite. A lot will depend on how Kyle handles the shot clock. But both really good potters, both with massive snooker backgrounds, so there shouldn't be too many balls missed, hopefully. Yeah, and Kyle usually cut breaks. Ben's front ball, so we'll see which one comes out best.
Well, there is the Kyle Brown cut break, and it has been successful.
Yeah.
It's quite a nice looking opportunity on reds, this as well.
Yeah, has he got a first ball?
Yeah, the one closest to, does it pass the red? That's a great question. My initial thought was yes, but
I'm not so sure, Dan.
the fact that he's not really looking at it suggests perhaps not.
No, he might be forced into yellows, but we'll see. See what he comes up with.
Let's having a look at it now. No, I don't think so. I think that camera angle tells the story.
Yeah, the plant's horrible, so he won't be playing that.
There's a very thin snick to the centre, but that is mightily tough. Be bridging over a ball as well.
Yeah, I think I'd be taking my medicine going yellows here.
I was assuming that yellow passes the red. Which,
Yeah, we don't need. Yeah, we're not sure of that. Oh no, he's playing the plant. Well, looks of it.
great shot.
Great shot.
Has pushed the red safe, so there is work to do there.
Yeah, I think he's just happy to be reds. And he has got a shot here where he could get into it early on.
Yeah, he's left himself a nice angle here. The only snag with this shot is if you catch that red full, you might not end up on anything.
Yeah, you trust into a little bit of luck, aren't you? You just got to give it.
Has it come out?
I think it has. I think he's had a result.
It looks, doesn't it, like it will just slide in off the far jaw.
Yeah.
I suppose worst case you could play that, and if you get the pocket, you've still got a decent bit of control in the frame.
Yeah. I think you can play it quite positive with flick aside and get on the one in the middle.
There's not really any other shot on anyway, so it flew in.
Yeah. Probably not going to be too happy with his leave.
No, that's definitely short of pace. Wanted to be straight on this one to the centre pocket. I feel like he'll now have to play on and off the top cushion with some check side and try and come back up and land on that. Oh, he tried to hold it. Ooh.
It's okay.
It is okay. I think okay is the word. It's not great. It's
No, he's got a minefield of yellows to...
I wonder if he's on the red this end of the table now.
He's actually, isn't he?
Yeah. But it's a minefield of yellows whichever route you take here.
Yeah, it is. I think I'd be tempted to take this one first and try and get to the side cushion.
Well, these two yellows are looming large, so he's looking for a window here that is very, very small.
He was trying to find the gap. I think he did find it as well.
I think he found it, but unfortunately for him, he didn't find the red. So first look at Ben Clayton in this amateur final. We'll say Kyle's done a good job of at least sort of stopping Ben from attacking too much here. Delicate little safety shot, this one. Played it nicely.
Yeah, played well.
It is a total snooker, but it doesn't help Kyle massively here.
I think we might see Kyle trying to go for this off the.
Yeah, off the cushion and try and cut it back.
No, he hasn't done.
I mean, I can understand that because the yellows are still pretty horrible. So just guaranteeing a hit.
Yeah.
It's actually quite difficult for Ben to find a really telling safety from this position.
I think we'll see Ben being aggressive though.
Yeah, Kyle limited his options there quite well, actually. Because in an ideal world, Ben wouldn't have wanted to pot the yellow he just has because it was covering the red.
Yeah. They actually all go, but the blacks, he isn't kicking the black out, so it might be that he's just leaving a double on the black.
I think, given the position of the red, there is a case as well to leave the yellow next to the 8-ball as a skill shot.
Probably won't be unhappy with that.
No, that's actually quite a good result. Although, again, the position of the yellow, that's far enough in the pocket that if Kyle can get right behind it, you'd fancy him to skill that.
Yeah, you would, yeah. Got to be mindful of the slide off this cushion. It might even be better just screwing through the gap here rather than...
Yeah, the in-off's in play here, isn't it? If he tries to come round off the side rail.
He's not lacking in height, so he'll be fine. There you go, there's the slide.
Oh, I tell you what, what a shot this is. That's a great effort. He's a little bit thinner on this red than he'd like, but he'd take it every day.
He would. Does he play into the black? Or can you hold?
Yeah, is he forced to? That's the question, isn't it? Oh, middle pocket.
Yeah.
That's unlucky. You can't really do a lot about that.
It's incredible amount of times you find that knuckle when you play that kind of shot. It's ridiculous. But he has got a free shot. I'll say free shot.
Got to go at this.
He's got to go at it.
No.
You'd say no, wouldn't you?
But
again, it's not a gimme.
Yeah, covering that pocket leaves that problem because the yellow closest to the right centre, getting an angle on that to also get down for the one on the rail, that's not actually easy.
I think the one to the centre is your last ball.
Yeah.
You just get on the one to the on the bottom cushion, or the top cushion, I should say.
It's just if you don't get there, isn't it? That's the...
Yeah.
It's not easy from here.
No, it's not. It's not left that great.
If he's screwing down the side, he's got to be careful not to knock the 8-ball in as well.
Yeah, yes. I don't think that shot was ever on.
No, I'm surprised at that decision, if I'm honest. Is it worth laying up on the one on the top rail? I know it's a testy little shot, but at least the yellow's there to cover the...
It is, but you can probably slide by that.
Yeah, you've got quite a big target, haven't you?
Yeah. So I think he'll be cross doubling and trying to screw on and off maybe, or some kind of inventiveness anyway. I think that's the only way you can get out here.
Big shot, big double. Oh. Hasn't got it. How's your luck?
It's
not good. There's a gap there.
Yeah.
It was nearly a re-rack.
Imagine if he'd got a re-rack out of that.
But no, there's clearly a gap for that cue ball. So Kyle Brown takes the lead.
Yeah, that would have been a proper result for Ben if he'd have covered that.
I think it was. I don't think it was a terrible frame for either player because Ben was always well behind. So you'd rather get some table time in that first frame, even if you're going to lose it.
So yeah, it was like you say. It's they were a bit messy, and Kyle sort of played the right shots at the right time.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately he ran out of position, but because he covered that pocket, he was never in a huge amount of danger.
No. You've got your supporters. We've gone to another table. Is this Dean and Pete?
Yeah, that's a good quarter-final match, that. Dean Shields. I mean, Dean Shields lost in the professional event without putting a foot wrong, quite literally.
I believe so.
Yeah, it was. I was commentating on that. It was 10 dishes. It's one of the best performances I've ever seen from Gareth Hibbert. But 10 dishes throughout the match and 8-2, so
yeah,
that tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah. Thanks for coming.
It really was. It was just, yeah, Gareth was exceptional that day. Nice break from Ben to get us started.
Yeah, he's got a very good front ball break, as I've just found out.
I wasn't going to mention it, but you can if you like.
No, I'll leave it.
So these two yellows, can he just land? Is he trying to get round the right-hand side of them and land on it?
Yeah, he's a little bit short.
Yeah, because I think he needed to get to the left hand of those two.
I think so.
I don't think he's got a shot on here at all.
I think this table catches you out a little bit from playing on the outer tables. This one isn't as... It's just not as fast, so the cushions aren't as pingy.
Yeah. He's having a good look there to see if he can just about see enough of that yellow. Clearly he thinks he can.
Looks good.
Oh, he could. Terrific recovery that, and he's landed with a lovely angle here as well.
He has, but how does he get on his last ball? Or does he leave the one? Does he now get on the one to the middle, screw back to bulk, and then leave the rail ball as his last ball?
I think that's the option. Yeah. It's a bit straight.
He's a little bit straight. So he has to really cue the last one.
Yeah, I think all he can really do is just stun this in and leave that angle to try and drift across.
Big shot.
Yeah, massive shot. Because you can't play the way you'd want to play this is maybe a trace of running side, a little bit of top. You can't play it that way. You've got to punch this in.
Yeah, you have just got to trust your cue in. Almost drag it in a way. But with, yeah.
Oh, it's a peach.
It is.
Yeah. Magnificent shot.
It's a great shot.
And that should settle the nerves for Ben Clayton as well. So I quite like an amateur final where we go 1-1.
Yeah.
Give both players a chance to get
absolutely
on the board. Now here is the road to the final for each player. And there are some serious names in that lineup, let me tell you. Ben Clayton there. Mark Watson, Mikey Oliver, Andrew McPhee.
Scott Carpenter. Kyle had a great win against Scott. Really good player. And then he beat last time's winner, Steve McGurn.
Yep.
In what was an absolute stormer of a game. Kyle had to pot the black pretty much out of a snooker. He wasn't snookered on it, but he had to play it as if he was.
Right.
And potted it off 2 cushions.
Wow. And then Pete Fisher as well. Again, another fantastic player.
Yeah. Kyle said he had a bit of run in that game, to be fair to him, which, you
need it.
You don't get it all the time, so you take it when you get it. But he said, yeah, definitely got the run. He said, but I'll take it all day long.
I don't think you get into an IPA final without at least one game where you have the run.
No, not at all.
It's a little bit unlucky for Kyle.
Yeah, and you'd think he's only got to develop one yellow and they're all there.
Yeah, he's screwed into the pack and then getting kicked in the middle. It's somewhat harsh. It's a nice use of Ben's free shot. Probably would have liked to have opened those 2 yellows up a little bit more.
I think that one passes to the centre, doesn't it, as first shot?
Do you think if it does, then he's absolutely golden?
Yeah.
It just looks a bit tight. But yeah, no, it does.
Oh, wow.
Ooh,
wow.
Now then.
I don't even think that was tight. I think he's just missed it.
Yeah, it's one of those where the other ball is in your eye line, for sure. And I do think sometimes that can throw it off slightly.
He's just sat down and give it the big wow to himself.
What an opportunity then for Kyle. It will be yellows. Still an open table, of course.
Yeah, this is a chance he wouldn't have been thinking he'd be at the table for.
No, I think the key shot is just getting nicely on the one on the right-hand rail.
Yeah.
That would probably be your second last yellow. You could run it through for the one next to the 8 ball.
Yeah.
There's other ways as well. There's
a lot of ways, isn't there?
plenty of options, but I think that's the key ball.
He's having a look at it now. He's lovely on it now.
Problem now is he's got to play it with quite a bit of pace because he's got to get top side of that yellow to the centre.
I think what he might be thinking of is leaving the one to the centre as his second to last ball and the one to the next to the black as his last ball.
Yeah. Yeah, so coming down the left-hand side afterwards.
And yeah, that's the way he was going.
Oh, Ben's looking at a pretty expansive shot there, but I quite like it.
Is he going to go all out and try and clear this yellow bag at the bottom left as well?
I suspect that's the plan. I don't know for certain, but I think it's what I would do because you've got 3 reds down there. They're in a horrible position.
You've got to trust your luck a little bit here.
Yep, so red off the yellow, and he's going to try and push the yellow down into the reds and pot the other one. No, he's not.
No, he didn't. I'm shocked.
He's had a bit of a result, actually, because he's pushed that yellow very safe.
He's definitely going for the pot then, wasn't he?
I thought so.
Yeah. I just didn't see what he was going to do after it.
No. But the thing is, for Kyle now, he can't really play this plant and keep that yellow in.
No, I think Kyle's
in
just
a
got
good
to
position.
develop bad balls and almost let Ben hang himself in a little kind of way.
That's a pretty good shot. Kyle's managed to cover the red to the left centre.
Yeah.
He can't possibly take on that skill shot. That yellow's far too far away from the pocket. So I think this is a cut back to the bottom right. Is he just going to try and get the pocket? Terrific shot.
Terrific shot, and he's developed the red, so it goes up past the yellow as well.
Yeah, it does. It certainly looks that way. He's not on it yet, though. I think he's going to have to take this one on the bottom rail and go up table first.
Do you think he can hold with a little bit of run inside?
Possibly. I think it looks a little thin for that for me, but...
maybe.
I mean, possibly if you played it at absolute pocket weight, but then you run the risk of the side throwing the pot off as well.
Yeah, you were right. It was too thin. He's actually tried to come. Yeah, I think he's actually tried to come up and down for that ball past the yellow, but he's still not too bad. He's just going to have to play one big shot.
Yeah, I mean, the way that he punched that one in down the rail in the previous frame.
That's a good shot. He's left himself a nice angle to screw to the top cushion, bottom cushion. Can't get those wrong.
It's easily done. We had that discussion, didn't we? Yeah.
We had that
At the
discussion.
Worlds.
Yeah. Because it is the top cushion, isn't it?
It
But
is.
It's at the bottom of the table.
Yeah, certainly of the screen, so that's why we...
Yeah.
But I agree with you. I'm sure there's some sort of definitive version of that that everyone seems to have their own opinion. Needs to leave an angle on this slash red. Oh,
won't be happy with that. Don't think.
I don't think so either. I'm surprised at the way he played it. I thought he could probably drop it in and then he'd have the angle to at least top through.
Yeah, I thought so too. He's tried to get another 6 inches down towards down the cushion to leave a nicer angle, but this cue ball's travelling now.
I mean, he can cut this back. The shot is on. Oh, he's gone for the double. Thinks it's a big pocket. It is. How's your luck? It's really good.
That's a clever shot.
It is, and it's a nice kiss on that yellow. It's not a dolly, this 8-ball, but it's certainly easier than it could have been.
He's nailed it.
That's brilliant.
That's a good finish.
Brilliant finish from Ben Clayton. He leads Kyle Brown by 2 frames to 1. Word for our sponsors, providing such wonderful playing conditions here for all of our players at the IPA. So, there's far too many to name.
Yeah,
but you know, you can read them. Don't be lazy. And here are the tour dates for this season. 3 tours remaining after today. The UK Open in Glasgow at the end of June, the International Open in Coventry mid-September, and of course our wonderful Grand Final Festival on the Isle of Man in November. If you are interested and want to try your hand at the IPA, then single event entries are available. You got anyone interested in joining the tour, Steve? Is there anyone that...
We get speaked about it all the time. We've just had a couple of local lads join. A guy called Tony Griffin from who's moved to Warrington, the Warrington area. He's joined up. So yeah, there's always people looking to join. It's just, I think a lot of time it's with work commitments and things like that put people off. But no, it's a great tour to be involved in.
Yes, couldn't agree more. Another very good break from Ben Clayton.
Yeah, he does hit that front ball break really well.
So it's got to be reds here, really. Is the 3-ball plant worth taking on? I think if the red was over the pocket, he might have looked at that, but it isn't quite, is it?
No, it's not.
But that is, well, he's going to go yellows.
Yeah, I think just because of the lack of numbers he's gone, and obviously the yellow passes the red. And I think he's just opened that pocket for the other yellow. So I think the yellow on the bolt line goes top left now.
Yep, does look like it. Because that's the problem red and the problem yellow, really, isn't it?
Yeah. And he doesn't seem to worry too much about leaving rail balls.
No, I mean, the way he punched that one in a couple of frames ago was exceptional.
Yeah.
Pretty similar position to this now, but he's a bit closer with the cue ball. He would like to get it out of the way now, but it's not a great angle.
He's not on it nice, is he? But he may...
I do feel like he's considering it, yeah.
I think he's playing on that ball on the bolt line. Oh, no, it's not.
It's another great shot.
Yeah. He's got a lovely angle now to go down table if he wants to take it at this.
Has he also got a nice angle to just drift over to the right-hand side here and land on that other one that's close to the red?
I think he's
bottom
just
left.
Yeah. Wouldn't like to be on the cushion. Not going to be overly happy with that, I don't think, but he has got enough angle just to drift over. This is just keep your head still, push the cue through, don't move. Would have liked a little bit more pace in it, I think.
I think he's slightly underhit that because there was a little bit of an in-off worry there.
Yeah.
If you really pump that in. So this is a tough little positional shot here now.
Yeah, he's just got to land, hasn't he, between pink spot and blue spot, really, and he's missed the pot.
Got to get the pot though.
Wow, and he was nowhere with the cue ball. So massive chance for Kyle. I feel like he needs to take this now.
Yeah, because to be fair, he has put a couple of good chances down so far.
Yeah, just not these in confident. Get yourself to 2-2. Good first shot.
Key red, of course, coming up at the bottom half of the table, so he'll be clearing the top half first, you would feel.
Yeah.
So-
And he's actually debating taking this red long. I don't think he will, but he was actually thinking about it.
Oh, that's not good news.
No, that's why he was thinking about it, I think.
Yeah. Easy safety, though.
Yeah. This is, well spotted, Dan. This is definitely time to pull back.
Yeah.
Because you are putting him in a world of trouble.
He is going to, right? Like, he's looking at the double.
Yeah. No, it's surely not. You can either play it off the knuckle, or you can just play it full ball, whichever you feel, however you're feeling.
Yeah.
It's got to be the right shot.
Yeah, for me, just full ball. You can almost get a Chinese snooker out of it as well to make it even more difficult.
Don't drop. There we go.
I understand the reticence to play that because you don't want to get your opponent back to the table, but I do think in this situation, okay, Ben might hit and hope here and get one of these yellows, but he's not going to land on the other one.
I gave you the look then, Dan.
I did get the look. I just don't see that it's possible.
No. That's even better for Kyle. He's just landed on his bad red. So
yeah, I think it was absolutely the right shot there.
Yeah, completely.
Now that yellow in the pocket is a little bit far over to the left, so
it should jam.
Got to be careful
here.
here.
Jam if he plays it nice. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
Now I'm swinging this round for black in left centre.
Uh-huh.
But he isn't. No, he's played it well. Yeah, judge the pace very well. That yellow played big, and he judged it well. Nice shot. Yeah.
Yeah, it did. It did look like a target, didn't it? I almost thought he might play into it. Anyway, 2 apiece.
2 apiece. We've got Kyle's fan club sat behind him. His girlfriend Michelle, Josh Samond and Kian sat there.
Dean Shields against Pete Fisher. 2-1 to Dean at the moment.
Is this the last 8 game? Or?
Yeah, quarter-final this.
Yeah.
Just take a look at some of the other scores. So this is the only quarter-final currently underway. A few last 16 matches have just kicked off. So Connor Davison 1-0 up against Curtis Lee. Gareth Hibbert 1-1 with Jack Brown. And Anthony Grimley Atkinson is just getting underway, literally, against Liam Dunster. The other last 16 match, Keith Keldy, of course, had a great run in the previous Open at Tour 1. He is taking on Ben Clayton, presumably immediately after the conclusion of this final.
Yeah. That'll be a good game as well. So Kyle's cup break works again. He's got not a bad layout, really. It's definitely workable.
It's a fairly typical cut break split, isn't it? Where you've got a few clusters, but actually they've come out quite nicely, and there's good separation between reds and yellows.
Yeah, it's whichever set you fancy. I think you've got reds.
Yeah, the 2 reds immediately to the left of the black spot. Do either of them go anywhere? They almost look like they're covering everything. So I think they may just need a nudge.
Yeah.
It does look like from this angle that the top one of the 2 will go to the right centre, though.
deceiving, isn't it, on this camera angle? I think he'll probably just give him a nudge with something. He's probably going to do it now. Yeah. And he's been very lucky there, really.
Yeah.
You know, is it that full ball, the one in the middle? If it's half ball, anything other than full ball, he's got an easy out.
That's about the worst contact he could have had.
Yeah.
And I think the only thing he can do now is jack up the cue and play the top one of the two up to the top right. I can't really see another shot.
No. Or is he thinking of the plant? I don't. Oh.
Treble? No, just a safety. I think he's left the yellow to the top left bag.
Yeah, it does look like it, doesn't it?
Yeah.
And if he has, then Ben will have a nice developing shot. Or doesn't have to develop really. It depends how he lands, I suppose.
Yeah, absolutely. That it's you're going to play into an area here, aren't you?
Yeah.
Somewhere down in this sort of bottom right corner of the table, closer to the middle pocket if possible. But there's a big area to land in here. There's a nice angle. Stroked it in, but he has not hit it. Has he got a shot?
Kyle doing the old pool player's trick of looking at the player's face to see if they're happy or not.
I think he might just be able to maybe a trace aside and cut this one in the centre. Or is this a... Let me get that one.
This is a big chance now.
Yeah. Again, it's not straightforward.
No.
It's a good chance, not a great one.
You're looking to get onto the two reds near the black spot as early as you can into this right middle.
Do you feel like he's got an angle to screw through the gap now?
Yeah, I do. I think that's what he's going to try and do. There you go. That's played that well.
That's a peach.
Again, he's probably landing as bad as he could have done, but he has got a shot, so he'll be fairly happy.
Yeah, he's not lovely on either of them,
no,
is he?
you'd like to be on them so you could take them both out at the same time, but you probably can't do. So he's going to have to put a little bit of work in. So much so, he's trying to get better on them.
It was a big call, that, and it was a brave shot, and it's worked out well.
Yeah.
Because it can be hard to turn down when you land at least on your difficult balls.
Absolutely, yeah. It was a brave shot. He's playing both reds to his right middle by the looks of it. He's half tempted to play a little cannon, I think, to nudge the red across, but I think the correct shot is to play.
Yeah, I wonder if he's looking at the nudge.
I think he can't really. He has played the nudge. It's a great shot.
Yeah, really well controlled. And a nice angle just to screw back to the cushion between those two yellows here by the looks of things.
Yeah, what you don't want is a flick off the yellow on the cushion and end up behind the two reds. So it's really a case of underdoing this.
Yeah. Yeah, just keep it delicate. Ooh. Oh, he's played with fire and he's got burn.
I think he has, yeah.
Yeah, he's not on that.
So much so it's a total.
He's a little bit brutal. Got a good hit.
Yeah.
But that's where the good news ends. It's a pretty open table for Ben now.
Nothing, no work to do here really. Just top this through 6 inches and you're perfect on the yellow to right centre. Hit that a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's okay, isn't he? I mean, that yellow's close enough to the centre that a little cutback's not a bad.
Yeah, you're just bringing the slide off that cushion into play a touch. I think he could have just played that a little bit more positive.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be running closer to the 8 ball than you'd like.
Yeah.
You want to widen that angle, and he can't do that now.
So he has to hit this really thin. So much so, he's missed it. The shot down the rail was pretty poor from Ben, for someone of Ben's standard. He should have been right side of the yellow, and it was drop-ins.
Well, Kyle Brown with birthdays and Christmas all at once.
All at once, yeah. Yeah, absolutely buzzing.
Well, Ben Clayton will look back on that one with disgust, I suspect.
It's definitely not one for the Ben Clayton highlight reel.
No, that's for sure. But it's still 3-2. There's plenty of time left in this game. And you do feel like it's going to be the sort of game, as it generally is in the amateur final, where both players are going to have plenty of chances to win.
Yeah, definitely. It's a nervy time out there, isn't it? It's not an easy place to play that stream table.
No, that's for sure. Pete Fisher looking disgusted with that break.
Do the pool gods punish Ben now? You normally going off when you've absolutely made a meal or something like that. And
well, yeah, they've punished him. They've punished him with an unbelievable dry break, actually. How is that? I mean, he's absolutely crunched those.
He has. And it's because he missed the easy chance in the previous frame.
Yeah.
That's why.
Yeah. It certainly feels that way, doesn't it? It happens so often.
Happens too often to not be true.
So, I mean, this is a great chance, but he's pointing his cue at that one yellow. That yellow is the key to this frame.
Yeah, if you can get on it nice now, you can just dribble it into the right centre.
You definitely can land on it to the centre, yeah. But he's looking to move it.
Oh, he's played it lovely.
Played it beautifully. Now the question then becomes about the 8 ball. Because I don't think it goes top left.
No, it definitely goes top right.
It does.
So potentially your last ball is the one closest to the red on the left of the screen.
Yeah.
And just drift down.
Yeah, I definitely feel like that's the best last ball. That's an interesting shot because I sort of expected him to play into the yellow nearest the blue spot and just promote it because that doesn't pass to that left centre, I don't think.
Down. So is he looking? Well, we'll see what he's trying to do. I can't call this one.
He's tried to land on that one long.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Played it well. So now you'll find out whether he wants to go for the black off the one at the left or the black off the one at the right.
Yeah.
And for me, I'd be topping through, I think, for... Yeah, you've got to do, because it just doesn't go anywhere, the black, other than...
Yeah.
So you've got to run through, surely. Yeah. And he wants to cat white to travel.
And he's missed it.
I was looking at the cue ball then, I wasn't looking at the yellow.
And I think that might be the case for Kyle as well. He's just taking his eye off the pot because the cue ball was so...
He could have gone another 12 inches down the table. He didn't really have to play it so precise.
This wouldn't be the first time in the match, though, that we'd said that Ben had come to the table with a relatively straightforward table and not got them.
Yeah.
So I feel like this is a really important visit for Ben.
It is, absolutely. He hasn't really got a bad ball as such. He's just got to land on them.
Yeah, exactly that. I mean, he'd love it if that top left corner wasn't covered, but it is, so...
I think he might go top right, left centre, and then both of his last two in top right. I think that's what he's looking at now, because the one next to the black pass is already.
Yeah.
That's the sort of the natural route. He won't want to do. He's fairly straight on this one to top right now, so he can't do too much with the cue ball. Just bring it back sort of 3 inches, and he can dribble the one into the left centre.
Yeah, you just don't want to leave it directly on the cushion, so that's good.
Yeah. And as long as he's straight on the next one, it's perfect.
I think that is the question, though. This is probably a fraction thinner than you'd like, and he might have to play this quite delicately.
Yeah.
Because he is now just...
Slightly off angle, isn't he?
Yeah,
but
he's just that,
okay.
That little bit high. So the cue ball's sort of running towards the 8 ball here. So whether he might just nudge it. No, he's going the other way first, is he?
First, yeah. Okay.
Done well to hold that. But again, he's running away from the 8 ball here. It's just not quite been in prime position the whole way round.
It's whether he's going to punch it in or go the 8 long with the 8 ball. Which, yeah, he's played that well. He'll be happy enough with that.
Yeah, nicely done.
Just be considering the in-off, but it's going to get nowhere near.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm with you. Plain ball. Plain ball, that was an in-off. So
Yeah,
it just adds that little bit of difficulty, doesn't it, having to drag it in?
Absolutely.
Dean Shields currently 3-1 to the good against Pete Fisher, but it's Fish Cake who's back at the table. And it does look for all the world like that one's going to be 3-2. Let's have a look at some of the live scores from the Ladies Open. So we have 3 of our 4 semi-finalists already confirmed in that competition. Danielle Randall is safely through. Emma Cunningham will take on Ashley O'Neill in the bottom half of the draw, and in the top half of the draw it will be Danielle Randall. She will play the winner of Caitlin Heptonstall and Shona Lucas. Shona Lucas currently leading by 4 frames to 3 in that one. What a weekend she's having so far. As this time it's Kyle Brown's turn for a dry break. In the men's open, I can tell you we're well into the last 16 stage. And we have 4 quarter-finalists in that one. Dean Shields currently taking on Pete Fisher, as you know. Greg McMillan is safely through. He will play the winner of Connor Davison and Curtis Lee. And And Robert Stephen will play the winner of Anthony Grimley Atkinson and Liam Dunster. I can tell you it is currently 2-0 to Anthony Grimley Atkinson. But there is a long way to go in that last 16 match yet. Very messy table for these two. And that's a nice containing shot from Ben, but he has left a thin yellow to the left centre. Right. Kyle taking on yellows. There's plenty of work to be done here. So he just takes control, and that's a nice shot because I'd put Reds pretty far behind now after that shot.
Yeah, definitely second favourite.
I'll tell you what.
It's a nice shot. Yeah.
That's a very nice shot, and I think he's got the cover. Whether he's got enough to stop Kyle from playing this with a bit of side and just catching the one on the rail, I don't know. But if he has, then that's a very good shot.
I think it's a total by the looks of it. And, can he get through? Maybe he can.
I did not see that gap.
No, you couldn't see that on the camera.
Did not see that gap. Has he flicked this yellow?
No.
He didn't want to.
No.
That's for sure.
And he's got a good cue ball as well.
I think Ben's been a bit unlucky to leave that gap.
Yeah, it was a good shot, wasn't it? Yeah, he's bigger second favourite now than he was earlier. I mean, what do you actually play here?
You tell me, because
The only thing I can see is playing thin off the one on the right hand side of the table and trying to get back into roughly where you were amongst that gaggle of Reds.
Yeah, even just, I really don't know.
I think that's what he's playing, but he's sort of putting his red safe as well if he's playing it so thin.
Could be worse. Could be worse.
Kyle will be thinking, do I go or do I not?
Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it?
You've got to pick the right time, and if you don't, you can let the opponent back in. And it's I don't think he has gone there, if I'm being honest. I think he's just taken the bag.
Ben with that similar shot again. Again, it's a decent one, but this is just a free shot now for Kyle to get that yellow away from the cushion. Would have liked that yellow to have come further away from the cushion.
Yeah, he won't be overly impressed with that. It's just jammed a little bit, didn't it? He's been an opportunity now to potentially, I think, because that yellow's moved away slightly, I think he can actually just play a little shot here where he might even be able to take the bag.
Is he, or is he looking at the skilly? I think he might be looking at the skilly. He was.
Wow. Skilly wasn't on, I don't think.
I mean, not played like that, I don't. I think possibly it was on, but you don't see a skilly go in very often where you've hit it like that.
No. It's sort of have to finesse a skilly, don't you? Not pump them.
But on these tables with these balls and this cloth, you can do that. That's the thing.
Yeah. It's very slidey.
Ooh. I had a vision of those two jamming there for a second.
Not played the greatest shot there, Kyle, but he's obviously concerned about the yellow closest to the black, which will probably have to be his last ball.
Yeah, I did feel like he could have played it then. The queuing was quite nice. He wasn't hampered by any of the reds. He'd have run into the 8 ball, but he was bound to be on this one over the bottom corner.
Yeah, I think he can play. I think he's actually got a route where he can just drop the one to the left centre and land half ball on the yellow to the other centre pocket. Just want to make sure you don't underhit this.
Yeah.
You can leave a really smelly cut, but so he knows exactly where he wants to be. Sort of 6 inches past middle bag, and he'll be perfect.
Just wonder whether that shot a couple of frames ago where he overdid one to get on the 8 ball and snookered himself will be on his mind here.
I mean, this is pretty much plain ball, so he doesn't have to screw it as such. Just flick it in with a tracer side. There we go. Sure, he's gone
He's overdone it.
Wow.
And that was the danger.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the shot was to always be on it, even if it was more of a cut than you needed it to be. But he's livid.
You can see what he thinks of it.
Yeah, he's absolutely livid.
Understandably, you would be. It just shows how difficult it can be out here.
Absolutely, yeah. The table plays differently. It's such a difficult place to play pool.
But that is definitely one that he will look back on. And wonder what if. That's a lovely little shot there from Ben.
Yeah, a lot of players have been thinking about the safety there, but he's straight away he's looked at the positives and thought, this is a free go. Let's get him. Wow. Oh my God.
He's put his head in his hands, you've put your head in your hands, and I've put my head in my hands. I have
no words. I've just played the guy. He's not missed the ball in 12 frames.
He just hasn't cued that at all.
No.
He just hit it. It was quite similar to the skill shot where you just wanted a bit of smoothness in the arm and it just didn't happen.
No.
4-3 to Kyle Brown, and
absolute gift.
Both of these players will be sitting there thinking this could be 6-1.
Yeah, they will, won't they? Yeah, absolutely.
So it's going to be, I think this match is going to be about how they react to these mistakes and how they react to what's happening out there, because they're both clearly feeling the pressure.
They are both feeling it, and like you said, who handles this pressure the best will come out on top. But it could go all the way. It literally could be a 7-all decider the way it's going.
There's Ben Clayton's current run in the Open. Sorry, Steve. I did say I wouldn't mention it, but our director's done it for us.
He has, hasn't he? Yeah, he stitched me up, yeah.
And there is the state of play currently in the Open. Gareth Hibbert and Jack Brown. Jack Brown's had a magnificent run so far.
Yeah, he's gone under the radar, Jack. He's done really well. I think he beat Dan Davies 7-2 yesterday.
He did indeed. And there's Pete Fisher's run. Look at that, Scott Gillespie.
Yeah,
8-1.
Fantastic. He can do that to players, Pete.
Yeah. Well, back to the action. Anyway, Ben Clayton needing a break. And as you said previously, when you miss a chance, look what happens.
The gods do you. Absolutely. Without sounding too rude, they do you good style.
They certainly have there. I mean, ultimately, it was kicked in off, but it was always going close.
It was always tracking that way, wasn't it? You expect it when the cue ball's round there and balls are flying towards that.
Look at the hit, though. I mean, seriously, look at the hit.
Yeah.
Every ball apart from one really is in the top half of the table. Lovely shot. Played that skilly a dream. He wanted both there because it just opens everything up.
Yeah.
Still an open table now, of course.
Again, he's just got to mind his work. He's got to land on balls. It's a case of there is little minefields in the way.
I like taking this middle one first.
Yeah,
Because I feel like then you've got almost a square of yellows and you can just go round the corners.
Definitely.
Sort of expecting him to take the top left one next, but he's run that cue ball quite far through. So he's got a different idea to me here.
Me as well. Yeah, not sure what he's playing, but we'll see.
Just through the gaps. I don't know why you would.
Flirting with absolute danger.
He's not flirting. He's come up. I don't think he's come up on anything.
I don't think that was the correct ball to play.
I thought he'd go top left and then top right and then come down for the two in the middle.
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
I don't get that.
He's misread that.
I almost think now it might be worth coming off the bottom and side rail and trying to cut the one into the centre.
Well, that was the black he got against Steve McGurn to win.
He's trying to play this with swerve. He's just about on it, but he's
actually got the one next to the black long to win the frame, basically.
Yeah. It's a huge pressure shot, though, and it was unnecessary.
It was. I fancy him for this. He's good. Long potting's really good. Commentator's curse. Sorry, Kyle. I was trying to big you up to give you the big one so that you would actually get it, not curse you into missing it by a foot.
Yeah. It was quite a long way away, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was miles away.
Yeah.
It was a different postcode.
He will know that, yeah.
He wouldn't expect anything different from me for that. That was awful.
But how many times have we said now, what a chance for Ben coming in second?
Yeah, I mean, it's just flip-flops, hasn't it? Every frame could have gone sort of either way. Like you said before, they'll both be looking at it thinking this could be 6-2.
Yeah. Yeah, if not more, to be truthful. I have to say I do love it, though. Like this is giving us the drama.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, isn't it? When it's just break dish after break dish, it's I'm not saying it's boring to watch. It's certainly not. But this is added drama. You can see both players feeling it. And the reason they feel it is because it means so much. It's what we do. Put ourselves through it. A simple 8-ball for Ben. Takes it to double Desmond.
You love a double Desmond.
I love a double Desmond. Yeah. I was actually hoping it went double Desmond just so I could say it.
Yeah. It did go Desmond, and you didn't notice that one, though.
You know what? I know. And I did say 2-2 as well, and I was disappointed with myself.
I am. Yeah, I'd forgotten about that, but I am now livid with you. 4 apiece. It's not quite as good as double Desmond of the Worlds, is it, when it's 2-2-2-2? Because that is the golden standard.
That's the golden Desmond.
Dean Shields, 5-3 up on Pete Fisher.
Dean looking a bit thin on top there. Not that I'm one to call him.
Wow. That is cold.
Yeah, he'll love that.
I'm definitely going to get him to watch this back.
So have they done it to Kyle?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So at least they're consistent, aren't they?
Yep. And it was consistent last time as well. Kyle went dry, although Kyle's previous break came out so awkward that we had that sort of safety exchange. This isn't quite in the same vein as that.
No, these are there. These are there. That could come to haunt him. That he basically needs to just put that out of his mind. The last frame.
That one red next to the 8-ball. Where's that going? That's my question.
He's got plenty of balls to do to develop if he needs to. Does it go off the yellow? Does it? He might be playing into black now.
Yeah, if you move the 8-ball,
think he's trying there, isn't he? Might
Oh,
make
he
it
is.
worse. Ooh.
6 of one, half dozen the other, I think, Matt.
Yeah. He's literally got to drop this one into top right. That's well, not as we're looking at it, bottom right, but when the camera angle changes, it'll be top right. If he drops this in, it lands straight on the one next to the black. He should be out.
He's dropped it in. He's okay on the one next to the black. He's also okay to come down table if he wants. Because that one next to the black will go top right now.
True. Yeah, it will.
Oh, didn't want to find that gap. How's he found that gap? Oh, he's nowhere.
He's nowhere.
He's absolutely dead.
This has been some game for chances being squandered, hasn't it? It's unbelievable.
Their opponents in the semi-finals will be sitting watching this game. Why didn't you do that against me? It's happened to all of us, though, hasn't it?
Yeah, very much so, God. Trying to trim this in.
Oh, what a shot.
It's a great effort.
Oh, I thought it was destined.
It just looked a little bit thin. It always looked far jaw, but it's, yeah, I mean, it's...
One of those that you think probably still will drop.
Yeah, definitely. He's, I mean, it's not a great chance, is it? But it's a chance that he didn't have.
This does come back to quite a clever shot from Ben, the very first shot of the visit, where he pushed a yellow safe. And that has created an issue for Kyle. And I do think early doors in a frame, if you've got an opportunity to put one of your opponent's balls in trouble.
Yeah, especially in a final on this table.
Yeah, it's a good bit of foresight, that, really.
Screwing into these, is he? Yeah. Oh, he only just made that as well. That had a wobble.
He did, but he made it.
He made it, and he's landed lovely on it to just push this through. Take next yellow to right centre. Oh, God.
It was a little bit close, wasn't it? It wasn't easy, that.
See, I thought it was easy. Was it? Is he hit the cushion first? Oh, God, he hit the cushion halfway down.
I just think he was worried about the double hit.
Yeah, maybe.
There wasn't a lot of distance between cue ball and object ball.
He'll be disappointed.
Yes, absolutely, 100%. Now, Ben's got a little bit of a shot to play here.
Screw down past it.
Yeah.
Just leave yourself a shot.
You just don't want to underdo this and leave yourself a really thin one.
No.
But you also don't want to overdo it and leave too much distance. And he's found a good line there.
Played it very well. Yeah. You pinch the bag a little bit and just get over to the right-hand side. They're very grippy, these tables, aren't they? So you shouldn't even need to pinch the bag, really, I suppose.
No, I think you can almost aim for the yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Anywhere around there. As long as you were either on the yellow or coming past it. It didn't matter. And Ben Clayton opens up a lead.
In a topsy-turvy frame that could have gone either way, like you say, it's 5-4 to Ben, and it could be anything this game.
Yeah, it really has been, as you say, topsy-turvy. It's the momentum. Well, just neither player's got any momentum.
No, they haven't.
There's just no momentum in the match. It's stalled a little bit.
Great to watch.
It is. It's exciting.
Sure, those two aren't thinking it.
No, absolutely not. Here's the state of play in the Open. Gareth Hibbert looking good against Jack Brown. Jack has had a terrific tournament, but he's trailing 5-3 in that. Well, he's only a couple of frames back, but
it's not a bad scoreline against Gaz, is it? Really?
No. But you do feel like he probably needs the next one. 6-3 then.
6-3, it's pretty much done, isn't it?
That's better, Ben.
Good. That's pretty good. any work to do? Does he?
He's got to go yellows, hasn't he?
100%.
So he can take the one on the rail now. Is he looking at the plant first off? I like this because that yellow is a bit awkward.
Yeah. Yeah, good bit of vision. Get it out of the way.
He needs to land on one.
Yeah, he didn't know where...
He needs to land on one.
I think he has.
Ooh.
Just. It's not nice.
I mean, ultimately, this is probably similar to what we both thought was going to be the first shot, just from a lot more distance.
Yeah, it's pretty much frame ball. We should be saying that the way this game's going.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. They're both of them absolutely feeling it. They're both under the pump here. And it's who holds themselves together the best who's going to come out the victor in this match.
And at the moment, I couldn't possibly tell you which one it's going to be.
No, not at all.
It might not even be that. It might be which one gets in second each frame. You know, it's getting to that stage.
Yeah.
Where you think it's just which one gets them more easy chances.
Is Kyle going? Is he? You thinking? Did he want to land closer to the bottom rail so he could play the red down to the black pocket?
The thing is, Kyle, what options he got really? He's kind of got to go, hasn't he? If that yellow passes the 8 ball,
I think if he gets this off the 8 ball, the red might pass. Does it? Oh, he's played the
well, he's played, but he's got it straight in.
Yeah. Now he's in a spot of bother, and he doesn't want to be going 2 frames down in this game, because I think it'll be massive to go 2 behind.
Again, I really do feel like he's forced into this now, because I think I'm not 100% convinced that the red would pass the yellow even if it wasn't there. Although
I think he's got to play cannon here on that bad ball.
it may well do. That's a good shot.
That is a great shot.
But what that means is he's going to have to cannon that red and land on it.
Or does he play? Does he play now to get position to right, set to left centre, and to land on the bottom rail to take the red long?
That's a good shout. Yeah, you could be right. You might even be able to sneak that into the centre if you were right behind it. Either way.
I don't think he's got a great angle. He's going to have to play it with a little bit of stun as well, which takes the control away rather than just being plain ball. And so I think he will go into them. I think he's looking to cannon the yellow to leave the red to top left.
Yeah, it doesn't want to be full, this cannon.
No,
sort of half ball on the yellow would be great.
Has he got a shot?
Oh, no.
No. Oh, that's pretty unlucky to land with no shot, playing a decent cannon. He's played it well. I feel that's very unlucky.
Yeah, he was just forced into going when he didn't really want to.
Yeah.
And that is disaster, you would think, for Kyle Brown. That really should be end of frame. Although Ben, having pumped one in down the rail early doors and looked really confident, has proceeded to miss a couple like that.
Absolutely, yeah.
This the key shot then, you think?
Yeah, as long as he gets this, they're pretty unmissable, aren't they?
That's more like it. Where's that cue action been for the last couple of frames?
Yeah. The last few have just been a bit jerky, haven't they? And that was nice and smooth. And well, it's easy enough, but it's not where you'd want to be after potting 2 balls that were...
No, this could have been so much easier.
Still easy enough. Again, he got the old reverse, a little bit of reverse off the top cush, or bottom cush, sorry. And now a thin little snick. We play with a trace aside.
Yeah, no such problems this time. And for the first time in the match, we have a 2-frame lead. It is Ben Clayton who has it.
And that could prove massive the way this game's gone. Dean with a nice shot there to land on his penultimate yellow.
Yep. Yeah. Looks like that should be game over as well. Of course, open race to 7.
Yeah, it's should be done.
Yeah, controlled that nicely. That's the game, I think.
And the simple 8-ball for a Dean Shields 7-3 win over Fishcake. Yeah, another good run by Pete.
Yep, so we have our first semi-finalist, Dean Shields. He's through. And here's the ladies' open semi-finals. Ashley O'Neill. Oh, wow.
There's a lot going on in that shot.
It was everywhere, wasn't it? If you want to watch this one is available on table 3 on the IPA Pool YouTube channel. Emma Cunningham against Ashley O'Neill in the ladies' open semi. Suspect one or both of our players has just taken a walk out of the arena. As Emma Cunningham gets to the 8-ball and just keeps the cue ball out. Oh, that was close. Closer than I thought it would be as well. It seemed to almost get closer as it was coming down the table. Here's what's going on in the open. Gareth Hibbert and Jack Brown still 5-3. You can see Dean Shields there, the first of our semi-finalists. He might have quite a long wait because he will be waiting for Greg McMillan versus the winner of Connor Davison and Curtis Lee. Curtis Lee 4-3 up in that one.
Yeah, so that's got a bit of time left in it, hasn't it? And then he's got away from, like you say, the Greg McMillan game. So yeah, he's got a good couple of hours off.
Yeah, Dino can go and have a kip.
Yeah, absolutely. Big frame for Kylus. Huge frame.
Oh, he's made a ball. Last ball rolling pretty much.
Yeah. They'll be taking yellows.
It's just the 8-ball, isn't it?
Yeah.
Again. It's a lovely looking split, and then you look at that 8-ball and you think that is awful. Oh, has he overcut that? It was close.
It's just not that yellow, slightly deader than it was, which was a nice ball to sort of get into the 8. Oh, well, like he's freed himself up a little bit, so hopefully he's going to take these out.
Yeah, I'm
just needs to keep Ben off the hill.
I am really struggling to see what he does with the 8 here. There's just nothing obvious, is there? There's no obvious link ball. There's no obvious ball to break into it. And even if you get into it, are you going to push it anywhere nicer? Probably not.
I mean, the only thing he could do is the red that's directly next to it, the closest red. If you bump that out of the way, the black then does go top left.
Yep.
But has he got an angle to do that now? Possibly. But then you're sort of hoping you land on the yellow to left centre.
But if he doesn't take it on now, then when's he going to? That's the thing.
The other option is obviously you've basically got to land on the gap on the top cush to take the black long. But I think he's going to play the cannon.
He is. It's a good shot.
He's played it really well.
It's a very good
great
shot.
That's much better than it looks on the TV.
But the 8-ball's still not out of danger because of where that red is below it.
Yeah.
You've got to land quite thin on it.
And this is trusting a little bit here.
Could be better, but it could be worse.
Yeah, if he'd have got full ball contact on the red, he was probably nowhere. But so, like you say, could be better, could be worse. Do you take? It's in between, aren't you? You're not getting on the. If you go bottom left first, which I think he will end up doing, then you're not getting on the yellow to get a nice angle on the black at all.
I think you take. Yeah, I think this is the right option for me. Taking this one up to the top left, can punch across. Needs a run. I needed more than that.
Yeah. Again, I think just with these TV table cushions being a little bit spongier.
Yeah.
It just catch you out.
Because I don't think he's got enough angle to even be able to screw back sort of across twice, if that makes sense.
He could actually end up here taking the black to right middle, screwing, getting really into it, screwing down.
This has got a grip if he's going to get close.
Oh, he's gone. Has he got lucky?
Oh, he's got really lucky.
He has. He had a lovely flick off the red.
Yeah.
But we'll take it all day. This is a massive frame. Absolutely huge. Great finish.
Fantastic.
Great finish with a little bit of luck, which we'll take all day.
I think he deserved it.
He did.
It's our first break dish of the match.
He deserved it for the cannon.
Yep.
Ben will be spewing a little bit because obviously when you see somebody get a flick and land plumb, it's never great. But
no, but the reason I say I think he deserved it is because he's hit a really good break, and he's been unlucky to leave such a table where the 8-ball was so
it's horrible,
so bad.
be a good shot to get this, and I do think the black goes to both middles.
Yeah, Emma looking good. In Clayton, his break has let him down in recent moments. It hasn't let him down as badly this time. At least the cue ball's still on the table, but that's kind of the end of the good news.
It is, and I think Kyle's one plant off. I mean, if that yellow goes, I don't know if the yellow passes the two reds. It does, I think he goes yellows. If it doesn't, he's playing a plant on the two reds. Let's see, it's a horrible place to play the yellow from where the cue ball is. Wants to be yellows by the looks of it. I don't like the cut back if you're thinking of that to the middle at all. So he's playing reds, the plant on the reds. Just needs to land.
Big shot.
Yeah, good shot.
He hasn't landed great. He's off angle the wrong way here.
Can he pump it? I think he can pinch it.
Yeah, he's got just enough.
Yeah.
I thought it was a bit straighter than that. He actually had quite a lot of angle.
Yeah. And he's literally got one awkward ball. It's however he feels best, however he's feeling, taking these out. Let's hit that. I think he'll be really pleased with that.
Yeah, I
Does that pass the yellow to top left? Love it if he did.
We're about to find out.
Mindful of check side.
That's
on
got to
this.
run. That's got to go. That's gone just far enough, I think. Yeah.
So.
But he's a bit thin.
Yeah, it's not often said about Kyle. To be fair, it's the first time.
As soon as I said it.
Sorry, Kyle. Don't mean it. I love you.
Horrible man. Slow down.
Yeah.
He's not happy.
Basically, use the yellow as a stopper. Just play it plain ball. Hopefully, use it yellow half ball.
Yeah, I've got a horrible feeling you could sneak by it and just go straight in off though, and you'd look silly if that happened.
You would, but I think it's thin enough just to catch the yellow half ball. And he obviously doesn't think so, so it looks like he's screwing it in. Might be wrong. Yeah.
Screwed it.
He's played that great, to be fair to him. To hold that.
That's a terrific shot.
Yeah.
It needs another though,
It
because
does.
he can't hold this time.
So screw on and off, 2 cushions to land on the black.
Yeah,
Is it just going to go up and down? May just go up and down, actually.
Avoid the yellow.
He's played that well.
Yes, he has. Terrific shot.
That's a great finish from where he was. Fantastic reverse dish from KB.
And we said if you go 2 frames down, it could be trouble. It seems to have woken Kyle Brown up.
Yeah, Kyle's found a bit, hasn't he?
Yeah, absolutely awesome couple of finishes.
The only man on stream where you can't see his head when he's stood up. Kyle Brown.
It's a good point. Referee for this one, BT, Ben Taylor Fuente. Doing a fine job in the middle, as always. Now, Emma Cunningham, Ashley O'Neill. That surely has to be 2-1, doesn't it? Weren't we looking at the end of the previous frame? There were less balls than this?
Yeah. Yeah, Emma was on the long red, wasn't she? Just getting some grief on a WhatsApp chat for calling the long potting of Kyle earlier, saying how good he is at long potting when he missed it by the postcode.
It was but as you say, he's recovered so well. That's the thing.
From that, yeah, he has. It's actually a good game now. From the chances that they were both sort of squandering, they started to take them now.
Yeah.
So this is going to be a proper nervy best of 3.
Yeah, it certainly is. 6-all, like you say, best of 3 for the British Amateur title. And these two will really be feeling it. Back to the Open, of course. We will be following this to its conclusion throughout the day.
Jack Brown hanging in against Gaz. 6-4.
Yeah, and at 3-all, Anthony Grimley-Atkinson, Liam Dunster.
Yeah, he must be playing well, Anthony.
He was 2-0 up, then I think 3-2 down. So that's an important frame for him to win.
Yeah, stop the rot.
Yeah. Now, can Ben Clayton stop the rot? Will he have the chance to? Kyle hasn't hit that break particularly well. And it's dry.
It's dry but smelly.
Yeah, it is, because you want to be reds.
And you can't be reds. Well, you can be reds, but you've got the ball.
But then you leave the horrible yellow, yeah. Oh, Anthony Grimley-Atkinson was 3-2 up, against Liam Dunster, so... Yeah, what do you do here?
I think you've just got to take your medicine, be reds, and then try and find a skilly or a cannon of some kind. I think he tried it there, to be fair, but Check side's never taken on this.
No, not that much. I'd be tempted just to roll this one over the corner pocket and get control of this bottom right corner. Just don't really see any other shot.
No. Thing with this is if it drops in, you're in a world of pain, aren't you?
And it's going to. Is it?
No,
Oh, no, it's a good shot.
Yeah, it's played it well.
I had a feeling that was just going to
Yeah.
find that last little roll.
Kyle needs to just start opening bad balls up whilst being careful not to leave. We got a fluke.
Doesn't want this in.
Oh, I'll tell you what, that's the result.
Yeah, he'll take that all day long. Could be a long frame, this. Because neither of them are really in a position to be able to attack.
No, not at all. I mean, once... Yeah, what do you play? Ben's surely not thinking about a skilly.
I don't know if that's physically possible. I've seen some great skillies in my time, but
Yeah.
this would be up there with the best.
It's winding up for it. There we go.
Oh, wow.
That's, yeah.
That is an absolute beauty.
The Boyle-esque skilly.
Yeah, I saw John McAllister one years ago, and that one might be even better.
There's some distance on that.
Well, it's not just the distance, it's the fact that there was like a half-inch gap between the balls.
Yeah.
And it was off angle.
You've just got to cue that like a dream, and he has.
He's hit that so sweet. And look where he's ended up. If he can just drift this into the centre.
Is he going centre? Is he going long?
Or is he going long?
Either way, it's a free shot at it.
It is. He's gone long.
It's looking wide.
And it is. Oh, I think he deserved that for that skilly.
The skilly was ridiculous, wasn't it?
That is one of the best shots I've ever seen. There's just no other words for it.
Kyle looking to leave an angle off one of the yellows to play the cannon onto the red and leave himself on a yellow to the middle. That would be the shot to play. But it's all about cue ball control. Can he do it? He doesn't look overly happy. Give himself a little grimace.
Yeah, betwixt and between, isn't it? He's not got the right angle anywhere here.
Is he trying to get into this? It's a bit thin, but just grippy table he might do. Yeah, he has. It's a great effort. Again, a little bit unlucky. Could have been easier, but he's got a shot. So
I feel like he's going to have to take the left hand of the three yellows now and try and run through to leave himself an angle to come back down.
Or do you trim this into the middle, play the cannon, and leave yourself on, knowing you've got the red top right? I think that's the shot for me.
Yeah, it looks like that's the shot. Just thought he might sneak through the...
Played it great. Played it lovely.
I thought that was a bit thinner than that, if I'm honest. It's a very good shot.
Yeah. You're taking the red. No, he's taking this one. I'd probably gone the other one for trim that one in and last yellow to left centre. She's doing just trace a run inside just to flick it in. Yeah, played it well. Played it very well.
This has been a brilliant visit from Kyle Brown.
On the back of Ben Clayton's skilly,
Yeah.
he's held himself together really well, and he's now going to go 7-6 up in a race to 8.
Yeah, exactly that. You know, he'd have been sat in his seat watching that shot thinking, oh my God. But ultimately, it's a mistake from Ben that's let him back in again. And I think Kyle's deserving of his lead now.
Yeah, absolutely. He's just started to take the chances when they've been given to him. And this is this Ben's break?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, last break of the match for Ben Clayton, no matter what happens. His previous 4 have been dry or in off.
Wow.
His break
That's
has
a stat you don't really want.
His break has dried up enormously in this game. He started off, you know, he came out the blocks with a couple of really good breaks, but since then he's had absolutely nothing from it.
No, the pressure's on this one. Well, unless it gets kicked, he's fine. But is he dry?
Is that yellow going to drop?
Wow.
It's not. And look at this table.
What a chance. Kyle Brown, come on. For the IPA amateur title, you won't get a better chance than this, mate.
No, you wouldn't think so. I'm nervous for him.
I am. I'm actually.
I'd be nervous for either of us, but
we're closer to the screen.
We're both on literally on the edge of our seats.
I mean, I know I shouldn't be biased, but I so want him to get these.
This is just about holding nerve.
Is he going with the black? Is he going long with the black? He has to do, doesn't he? Just
You don't want to be moving it, do you?
No.
You can just make it worse.
Yeah, and you know these two on the left-hand side of the table aren't brilliant, but he's just got to. I think he's looking to land on one of them now. Oh, he's gone. He's
Gone into it. How's his luck?
It's okay.
Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
6
I
of 1.
don't think he. I don't think he needed to go into them.
Do you drop that one in the middle now,
Yeah.
knowing that you're not likely to get better on it?
100%.
These are massive moments for Kyle Brown. He is not by any stretch out of the woods here.
So you'd think it'd be. I mean, he might. Will he take? I think he probably should go left centre, bottom left, bottom right, right middle. That's the route for me. But he's on this one now, so he's thinking, I'm going to get it out of the way while I'm on it.
I'm with Kyle here.
Has he got it?
He's got it.
He's got it. But yeah, he's okay.
I mean, that yellow goes left centre.
It does.
So
Yeah, he can just. It's
This
basically
is-
3 stun shots,
this
isn't
is
it?
yeah, this is 3 straight shots now if he gets it right.
Yeah.
But you have got to get it right. If you land with just any kind of angle here, you could be in trouble. That's perfect.
Perfect.
That is perfect. He put it there with his hand.
So literally, bring it back an inch, 2 inches.
Yep.
And you've got two stun shots to win an amateur title. He would have liked to have come back a little bit more, but he's okay.
Yeah, he's absolutely fine, but you are right.
And he's now even looking at it to the other corner, but he can hold. He can hold. He's just got to. It's a soft stun, and don't let the cue ball get away.
And also, don't let it grip too much. We've seen him snooker himself a couple of times.
Yeah,
you know,
I
you
don't
could
think-
grip too much and go behind the red.
I think he's just got to cue it. Just cue it like a dream. Oh, Kyle.
That was what I was worried about.
Yeah,
He's
I don't-
just
yeah,
about
again.
okay.
So he's got a black that he didn't think he would have. He thought he'd be straight on it into this corner, but you would fancy him for it. And I've commentated cursed him once, and I'm not going to do it again. So come on, Kyle. Nail this for an IPA amateur title.
It's
Get
there.
in. Get in. Kyle Brown. Fantastic. Well done, mate.
A terrific performance from Kyle Brown sees him crowned the IPA British Amateur Champion of 2026. Congratulations, Kyle Brown. Commiserations, Ben Clayton. He gave a great performance.
He did. His break just deserted him.
His break absolutely deserted him, and after a scrappy sort of first half of the match, it was Kyle who came through in the second half and just blew him away, really.
Yeah, just took his chances. Played great. I mean, even the black to win it was horrible, and he's just stroked in.
I mean, from 6-4 down, Kyle Brown hasn't missed a ball.
No.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
From 6-4 down, Ben looking good. Kyle's done 3 dishes, and in the other one, he's taken out a first visit clearance.
Yeah, we thought the 2 frames gap for Ben at 6-4 would be huge, and in effect, it's just give Kyle a kick up the backside, and he's gone into overdrive.
Yep, he's done absolutely everything he needed to do. Congratulations to Kyle Brown. That is a brilliant performance.
Superb. Well done, mate.
Thank you very much to Steve Wall. It's been a pleasure.
Yeah, no problem at all, Dan. Cheers.
Really enjoyed having
stuff.
you in the commentary box. But
fantastic.
We can see the presentation is almost ready to get underway. So from us here in the commentary box, thank you very much. But we will hand over now to Stevie Walker, who is ready with the trophy presentation.
Brilliant.
Welcome back, guys, to what was an incredible British Amateur final here in Coventry at the IPA. And guys, round of applause for the players. Unfortunately, there has to be a runner-up, and it is Ben Clayton. Not a bad weekend, mate, just not the ending you were hoping for.
Yeah, my arse has fell out on the TV table. I've missed balls and finishes there that I've not missed all weekend. Taking nothing away from Kyle, he held himself together really well. The last 4 frames especially took 4 big finishes where I felt like I just more or less got over the nerves. And yeah, well played to Kyle.
The guys always say it's very different in here. You've just got to experience that yourself. It obviously is.
Yeah, especially playing under the shot clock. I've never played under like the 30-second shot clock before. A couple of times I had it in the back of my mind. If it's dinged on the 10 seconds, I'm like, do I stand up? Do I stay down? Do I call an extension? And rushed a couple, but again, no excuse for that.
No, I mean, listen, it's a good weekend at the end. You were going to go and play golf, you're here, you've got to the final. I think when you look back, I know when you come into this you want to win, but it's a good weekend nonetheless.
Oh, 100%. If somebody said to me you're going to get to the final on Sunday and have a chance of winning it, I'd have snapped their hand off. Well,
commiserations, Ben.
Thank you very much.
Fantastic weekend, mate. Unlucky.
Nice one,
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, Ben Clayton. And with our runner-up, we now have our winner, Kyle Brown. You had to come from behind and you did it in some style.
I did, yeah. I literally cannot believe I've won this comp, to be honest with you. I'm quite proud of myself. It was obvious to see I was quite edgy for the first 50% of the match, and I felt like Ben was the same as well, and it was kind of putting a bit more pressure on me because I'm thinking to myself, I can really win this. And luckily for me, from 6-4 down, I feel like I've played quite well. I know you need a bit of luck because Ben's gone in off and dry on his breaks, but you've still got to take them, and I was feeling the pressure, especially on that black.
Yeah, you've taken a really good finish to get there. The ball into the middle kind of opened it up for you, and then maybe thinking you were going to drop through, take it in the middle or up here. You've played it probably the harder way, and you've took it out fantastic.
Yeah, I must admit the last frame's a little bit of a blur. I can't actually remember what's happened now. I just remember having a bit of a tricky black, and I said to myself, I looked at the clock and there was like 21 seconds, so I just waited until until 10 to hear the beep, just so the beep didn't put me off. That was the plan, and yeah, luckily it went in the heart.
Well, what a way to win a final. Four big finishes in a row.
Yeah, for that, like I say, for that reason, given how the game went, like I say, I know Ben's a much better player than that. And we both underperformed there, which is a little bit of a shame. But given how that went and how the last four went, I'm quite proud of myself. Well,
it's never easy to win a final, but you did. Ladies and gentlemen, our British champion, Kyle Brown.
Thank you very much.
Well done, mate. We'll get a couple of pictures in that after this, mate, right?
Yeah, cool.
Andrew Betts, what a final.
Yeah, back and forth final, and one of the things we mentioned beforehand was the shot clock, and obviously that's played a part in the matches. Both players have struggled with it early on, a bit nervy and not sure when to take their shots and stuff like that, and ultimately Kyle's the one that's got over the line in the end with some really good finishes.
We did mention beforehand that a lot of amateurs, when they do step in here for the first time and they play on the shot clock, some of the guys have said maybe to try and get them on the stream, even if it's not with the shot clock and the referees and stuff, just to get a feel of the surroundings. Sometimes we don't go live until maybe later in the afternoon and stuff, but I don't know if that would even help, because the shot clock pressure, the cameras on, the referees there, I just think it's different.
Yeah, it's just it adds an extra element to the game that obviously the more experienced players learn to shut it out, and like people like Liam Dunster are the best in the world at doing it. But when you come and do it for the first time and it's in a final, it's like it can be very daunting. Listen, Ben will be disappointed that he's not got over the line, but he's had a brilliant weekend for someone that didn't really know he was coming here at first.
Yeah.
And then he's still going in the Open. He's got to go and play that now. Who's to say we might not see him back here later on tonight and in the final of the Open?
A lot of people considered Ben to be favourite, and we mentioned that earlier as well. It's hard to pick a favourite when you come into these because there's so many good players, but he's ended up getting to the final. He's still in the Open. He's obviously doing pretty well, but shell-shocked by the shot clock and everything else that goes with it. But I wonder if he'll have any kind of come down, or if it'll spur him on to do better things in the Open.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what happens now. Like I said, I think even if he loses his next match, I don't think he'd be too disappointed. Like he's come here with a sort of free hit and
that's right.
Had a great run, and hopefully we'll see him back.
Well, Kyle Brown, he's on the tour for the year.
Yeah.
He's got some serious ranking points now. It's going to take a bit to stop him pushing for the pros now after winning that.
Yeah, I think you mentioned to you before about not practicing. I don't know a lot of people say that, but if he's come and won this event without any practice, it'd be interesting to see what he's like if he put some time on the table. Normally the goal is to, you mentioned like these players won't look out of place on the pro ranks. Obviously that's not the best display, but surely now you've got to be like, right, I've got them ranking points, I've got a big push now to go and get myself into those pro ranks next year.
Well, 100%, and the likelihood is for me now that Kyle Brown will be heading towards that. Just needs to keep the head, just keep winning. He's going to be in Glasgow next. Who knows what can happen?
Who knows what can happen?
Well, Kyle Brown is the British Amateur Champion here in Coventry. We are going to keep going on the main table with the Open now. I don't know what match is coming next, guys, but please stay tuned, because we are going to be roll on, roll off. So we are going to be here all day, and we're going to crown another champion, another couple of champions.
Yeah.
Stay tuned.
But then it's the same here, I think. That one died.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Back in the comms box. Feel like I've been barred for here all weekend, but here I am. Here I am, Ben Clayton. What a run to the amateur final. He was considered one of the favourites. Unfortunately, he couldn't get over the line as Kyle Brown put him to the sword. 4 fantastic finishes towards the end. And Ben has swapped seats. Will that make a difference? Keith Keldy, who went on a fantastic run in the Open in Newcastle. Here we go. Once again, Keith plays quite fast, so we know the shot clock suits him. Everyone tuning in, hope you're all doing fantastic this Sunday afternoon. Look at the talker. Here to keep you going for this race to 7. So opportunity straight away for Ben. I think having a couple of minutes there just to go away, clear his head. He's now had that first match, which was a final on the shot clock. You see it at the latter stages against Keith in this match. It's not going to be 100 times easier, but you have to feel that after having that, was it 8-6, so he's had 14 frames there to be involved in. He must be feeling a tiny bit more comfortable going into this one, so we might see a different side to Ben Clayton in this one, but Keith Keldy does play quick, does play attacking, quite a fluent player, so I'm looking forward to this. Yeah, he just has to mind his work a wee bit. Just get, I think if he gets to the left-hand side here, and then he can have a little angle to just drop through the gap of the reds. Should be good enough. In an ideal world, can maybe just nudge the black slightly. I wonder if he can just pull the cue ball straight back here. It might be too straight. Oh, he could get out. Good shot. Now it's probably time to just get back out online. Yeah, that's it. Black in the top right corner would be the option for me. Pop the one in the bottom left here. Leave a little angle and just come back across just to the left of where the 8 ball is. And then take that in the top right hand corner. So he's done exactly that. He's given himself a chance here. Little bounce off the cushion. And that is absolutely spot on. Yeah, he could have been a tad straighter, but he would have taken this at the start of his finish. Big chance, Ben Clayton. Get one on the board. That's more like it. 1-0. And he's probably asking himself where it was in the previous match. He played a couple of good shots. He looked a little bit nervy. He mentioned it himself. But that is so much better. Quite a loud snap, that, isn't it? Take one. So Ben to break off in this one. He's pounced on a chance that come from a Keith Keldy break. Cue ball is gone. So that, not exactly ideal. I wonder how he sees this. Those are the yellow balls and reds aren't too bad. Just the yellow and red at the bottom of the table. It looked like the other camera angle showed That one right there makes it look like the red will go in the bottom corner, but the overhead made it look a lot tighter. He might still give himself two options here. Just kind of open these out. You maybe take the red off the cushion at the same time. No, he's... Oh, that's... I wonder if he can just pop this yellow one. It's nice and thin, and he's quite close to it. Snooker background, so he's going to cue this. Very well played. The balls at the top, they are slightly awkward. Yeah, what's he thinking here? He's having a look up top right now for that reason. They are particularly... Yeah, they're particularly... No, that's not great. They are really awkward at the top. And I think it's the one just closest to the black that is given the biggest issue. Oh, if he can kind of land inside him, that would be great. But he's got a tough shot here. Loads and loads of reverse. Around the angles. What a fantastic shot that is. A tap on the leg from Ben Clayton. Showing his appreciation for that one. Can he get round? Similar shot, I think he's playing here. Oh, very well held. Two cushions for the yellow. To the left middle, I think here. Can he go bottom cushion and back up? If he can, I think he will. Oh. What is the commentator talking about? It was a bit straighter than it looked. Nice and easy. What a finish. A little bit all over the place. But that kind of potting ability is going to put any opponent under pressure. Keith Keldy won. Ben Clayton won. On the outside tables, some scores, some matches. Robert Stephen awaiting the winner of Liam Dunster and Anthony Grimley Atkinson. 6-3 to Dunster right now. Greg McMillan will play Curtis Lee. Dean Shields is already in the semi-final. Gareth Hibbett awaits the winner. I'm having a look at Connor Davis. Is it Con? No. Where's that match? Yeah, I'm all over the place, guys. 2-4-5. Ah, there. This one. Oh. It's been a long weekend, guys. It's been a long weekend. Stuart Gray. Come on, Keith. It's been that long a weekend. You wake up with hangovers and you don't drink. So work that one out, guys. A good chance here now for Keith. Little drop in. Every now and again, there's a pot that's kind of your black. And I think the red down the cushion is going to be that. This is the one. Never in doubt. Plays at a frantic pace. Such a joy to watch. Average is about 7 seconds a shot. And he's in full flow. He is absolute quality Of that, there's no doubt. He had a fantastic weekend in Newcastle. He's having another decent one here in Coventry. We'll see him next in Glasgow. So this black ball left himself slightly awkward. And he's missed it because of it. Yeah, it just landed awkward. So when you're digging down, as everyone knows, as soon as you cue, the cue ball kind of takes a little jump, so it can change direction. Needed another roll there, so chance for Ben Clayton to step in and punish Keith Keldy's mistake. I was going to say anything but straight, but he's okay. There is options here. Does a yellow pass the black at the top? I don't think it does, so we might see a little tasty snooker here. No, it must go. It must go. Oh no. He's okay. Little touch of fortune in that. I actually think that's what he was playing. To run up to the black for this yellow. I don't think he was meaning to clip the yellow on the way past, so yeah, something tells me he was trying to get in there, because you don't play it at that pace unless you're trying to drop on something. So I'll just drop this in the middle, come between the two yellows on the right hand side. Absolutely spot on. And this will be a fantastic steal. As it looked like Keith Keldy was going to win that frame. And he's now staring at a 2-1 deficit. And that is the nature of this wonderful game of pool. Ben Clayton. There's 2-1 in front. Stephen Appleton, hi, how are you doing, my friend? In the Costa del Newport, South Wales. That's a big name. I usually say the Costa del Glasgow or the Costa del Gartine. That's a place I grew up, but the Costa del Newport, South Wales. Hope you're well, my friend. Yeah, Curtis is a good lad. Greg McMillan and Curtis going head to head on our second stream table. Greg is a good friend, plays in my local pool team. He's been a stalwart in a few Scotland teams that I've personally been the manager of and stuff like that. He's a good player. He likes to dig in. And Curtis, absolute class act. So that should be a good one. That's a better break. Far better contact. Cue ball straight up and down. This is a chance. Both balls are very good. So it's going to be reds. That is a much better starter on the reds. However, the one closest to the right middle does go on the bottom, does go on the top, goes in the left middle and stuff like that. So, tons of options. The red closest to the 8 ball, slightly awkward as well. So a little bit of work to be done here. It's not a gimme by any chance. But Ben did come in here as one of the favourites for the amateur. Got to the final. That's good. Using the yellow just to get himself better on this red. He was supposed to be away playing golf. The golf trip was cancelled and here he is. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. Let's pull the cue ball back. And we'll likely see red and black go in the same pocket. You see a lovely little angle there. And just like that, Ben Clayton is 3-1 in front. Yeah, the local leagues, Stephen, is you'll find a lot of players and pros and stuff playing in them. But you'll also find that there's a lot of them will use those nights. They may be playing them when they start off in the game, and as they get better, they might start to use those nights as practice nights because it's maybe been part of their routine to go out on a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, whatever it is. But yeah, there's a lot of pros in Scotland that do play in the leagues. I think it's more the social aspect, going and catching up with friends and stuff like that. But I think if there's a big tournament coming up and you go on a Monday or a Tuesday or whatever night it is, Glasgow's a Tuesday, if you go up there and you play a singles and a doubles or whatever it is, you've played 2 frames that night and you might be out the house for 5 hours. Now imagine the kind of practice you could put in 5 hours. So I do understand some of the pros that decide on certain nights to just go and put in the hours, but there is a lot of guys that enjoy the local leagues. And it is good. It's good if a league's get some top players in it. I'm a big fan of team pool, I must admit. I think it's one of the things that's been lacking in the pool world. Well, pub teams, even though you would have your tournaments, but it is the thing that really creates the buzz. But not to say the individual events aren't great. You get to see a lot of quality. It's just that atmosphere, that buzz that's created, that excitement that you get from team pool that I just don't think can be replicated. Yeah, nice shot, nice angle. Very good. Manipulated the cue ball, fantastic there. So quick. Flying round the table here. It's just the way he plays the game. No matter what table he's on, whether it's a TV table, whether it's the outside tables, Heath does not play any different. It's 3-2 here. Curtis Lee 1 up on Greg McMillan. Still 6-3 in the Liam Dunst. Well, here we go. Another and off. That's 2 out of 3 breaks. A little bit of work to be done. Just has to open things up to suit himself here. The ball's at the bottom of the table. The yellow's on the right hand side. Yeah, it's a slightly awkward table. And you know it is. And Keith, it takes more than 5 seconds on a shot, so definitely a little bit of thought needing to go into this one. And as a finish, and if anyone can find it, it's Keith, but this is tough. Andy Neal, all the way from the aisle. How you doing, my friend? Big rushy one. I have to agree, the more that's available for everyone, the better. And cheers for tuning in, my friend. He's cutting this in the middle, drifting up. He's going to be on. Or does that yellow go to the top left? Can he play it in such a way that the red will go down and dislodge the black? This is incredible stuff. He's continuing to pot. And it's going to be, I would imagine, a double and then kicking the black. Now, it's obvious that you can cut the yellow in. You can get the cue ball inside it, but wow. This is going to take something special. Okay, one part of it done. The cue ball followed the yellow rather than run into the black. Surely not. Yeah, that's a foul. All day, every day, twice on a Sunday. Curtis, you're right, it is a big balancing act. It is a big balancing act, however. I have to say, mate, if I had a choice of to drop one of them, I would drop the individual stuff in a heartbeat, because you go to that, whether you win or lose, you leave with a bit of frustration. But you go on a whatever the league night is, you have some fun with your mates, and yeah, the social aspect means more to me. Every single person's got a different way of looking at it. But finding that balance is the key, mate. What a chance for Ben to go to go 2 frames in front once again. I actually think, out with Ben, I mean, he's went in off twice, but he looks like a totally different player in this match than the one that just played the amateur final prior to this match. Obviously the shot clock, the cameras, the referee, all that kind of stuff, that's great, and it does bring its own kind of pressure. But trying to win a title with that trophy on the line, I think that makes a big difference as well. I think that adds to it. Right now, there is no title on the line. It's just a place in the next round. However, I have to say, I think he looks absolutely fantastic here. As I say, out with 2 breaks. He's gone in off. When he's at the table, yeah, listen, you would expect most players in this event to go and take these finishes, but it's not the same on that table. It's not the same with the shot clock. Just looks so much more composed. Good finish. Ben Clayton 4-2 in front against Keith Keldy. Keith pushed the boat out there. He went flying for this finish. Potting, but he's ran into trouble. And it is a 2-frame deficit for him. He's going to have to find something. Emma Cunningham, Ashley O'Neill, semi-final of the Ladies Open. 5 frames apiece. Curtis, one of the things that made a difference to me, I played local pool from day one. I loved it. I loved the team element. I mean, I think that's the football background that's done that for me, and it's probably the reason why I would pick team pool. But trying to get in an hour or two early and getting, well, I suppose it depends what team you're playing for. Let's say you're in my team, and you could be if you want. That's down to you. But you get to go in as early as you want. On a pool night, you can fire away and put in some practice. Finding that balance is tough. I'd love to know the kind of work-life balance that the two guys at the table have got, because I'm sure every single person has got to balance something in life. It's just finding your comfort zone. These two guys are different class. Keith's run in the last event, I think it was Mark Boyle. Was it Mark Boyle that ended up beating him? Or did he beat Boyle? I can't actually remember. He might have even beat Mark Boyle. Did Keith get beat in the final? Did Keith get beat in the final from Liam Dunster? Am I right in saying that? I think it was. That's terrible, isn't it, guys? I should know that. That's my job. Ooh. Yeah, Walker, you've only got one job, son. So the red is frozen. And Ben Clayton now at the table. Yellows weren't easy, to be fair, but it's now going to take something sensational, that's for sure. If he's going to pull off a finish here, but I actually feel like the Ben Clayton we're watching in this match is capable of anything. So, who knows? That's the first one down. I think if you're close enough to that red at the top, you can definitely play the 2-1. If you're far away, it can sometimes do like a kind of double stun type thing, but if you're close enough and you can just give it a little dink in, there is a chance there. And as I say, it would be a pretty sensational finish. Oh, yeah, so it was, Lee. So it was. Yeah, so it was, that's right. I knew I had... I knew he was on the main TV table. And I just couldn't remember if it was the final. That's right. It was Gareth and Liam in the final. That's right. Yeah, cheers for that, mate. Oh, just kicked it into the cushion. And it's now swung back towards Keith Gildy. What can he do now? It's not easy. Again, you would rather be at the table than not. However, yeah, it's not easy, but I fancy him to get them. Fancy Keith to get these and get back within one. Oh, that's absolutely brilliant. That yellow staying over the pocket has just made things so much easier. I've just noticed how far away Keith's cue, his tip is from the cue ball. He does like to cue things. He does like to cue them in. He likes to run them in, and in that situation, I think it was better just dropping it. And it's come out not the way he would have liked. He's going to have to come round now and play a double. Oh, he's not playing any double, he's dropping on it. What a guy. What a player. Such a good watch. And then he goes and drops one in. Fantastic. Yeah, brilliant stuff. Keith back within one. And Lee, yeah, we spoke about it at the last event. And for me, it's probably something that should be spoken about forever. To do a 147 in record time whilst picking the colours out for yourself. It's just absolutely incredible. There's his scores on the board at the previous event. No, is that this event? Gareth Hibbett, 7-4. Luke Sanji, Robert Stephen, Craig. No, that was the last one, wasn't it? Yep. Yeah, Gareth Hibbett, 7-4. What a run. Look at the players that he's played there. Every one of them, absolute quality. Some field to get through. It just goes to show the quality of the man. He's one behind here. Still a long way to go. It is only a race to 7. Now, can Ben keep the cue ball planted on the table? He needs to. It's a better break. That's unfortunate. Yeah, clusters all over the place. Yeah, slightly awkward from the off here. And off the black, maybe. He's now looking at that, and obviously he's wanted the yellows. So, from the off, making sure he got them, getting that kick out. And now, yellow and off the black. What a chance to open the top left corner up. He's just opened the right corner up. Does the yellow go down the bottom? If it does, he is manoeuvring himself around the table pretty well here, and what a chance. If that yellow on the left-hand side, I think he can just about get in there. At the overhead that I've got, it looks really tight. Okay. I'm thinking that tells us that either the yellow doesn't cut down the cushion, or maybe it's just too hard to get on the bottom yellow. So back round for the double once again. That's a touch better now. He can control this, get down close to the yellow at the bottom. Well, he'd like to be maybe an inch or two off the cushion. Anything but straight. That'll do. That will do. Could have been doing a tiny bit more. He can play this in and screw off the bottom cushion, side cushion, and get himself as close as possible. Oh, he's tried to push it. Yeah, that widens the angle so much, but it does make the pot so much more difficult. So big chance now for Keith to square the match. So uses a big pocket well. Now, only the red at the the left-hand side. Red at the left-hand side is now the only really awkward ball. Just below the middle. One of the worst places on the table it can be. You can drop on it and just bang it in. Can't play on a double. So I think he'll be dropping on it. Just bring the cue ball back to the left-hand cushion. He's bridging ever so slightly. Just needs to run it in. Fantastic pot. Absolutely first class. Keith Keldy does black away from squaring the match up. Brilliant stuff. It is 4 frames apiece in this race to 7. Keith Keldy and Ben Clayton, nothing between them. Greg McMillan, Curtis Lee, 2 frames all. Robert Stephen and Liam Dunster set to get started very soon. Dean Shields sitting chilling out as he awaits the winner of Greg McMillan and Curtis Lee. I've probably got that wrong. No, I've not. This new look flowchart, pretty good. I'm just not the best. My eyes are all over the place. But yeah, brilliant stuff. 251, 252 is the matches that Gareth Hibbett will be playing in. And he plays the winner of this one. Robert Stephen, Liam Dunster. What a titan match that is. I think they two have already played this weekend, and they're going to go at it once again. Oh. How did that red stay out? Advantage, Ben Clayton. The yellow close to the red, just below the baulk line. I wonder if it flies at the top. I think it does. I know it goes in the bottom right corner and the bottom left. If it does go in the top left, then these are pretty straightforward. It just needs to stay composed. So where the cue ball was just a second ago, it's more or less what he would like it to be once again. Nice and straight, or just cue ball slightly to the left hand side. And it's just a drop in not bad. Thinking you can just about hold it, just drop it in. So Ben Clayton goes back in front here, 5 frames to 4. One step closer to the magic number of 7. Keith Gilday having to work to get back in there again. As Curtis Lee is about to go 3-2 in front. It looks like it's going to be Curtis to break next in that one. The Liam Dunster and Robert Stephen game. That is going to be next up on our stream. So what a match to be prepared for next. Oh, he's towards that top corner. It wasn't going straight in off. It looked like it was going to be kicked in off. However, he does put a hand up, as it does stay out. Yeah, nothing straightforward here. This has been the story of a few breaks. This always seems to be a little bit of work to do, something that's slightly awkward or a couple of clusters here and there. He's going for the thin cut in the yellow here. Big shot. Massive shot, doesn't get it. Advantage handed back to Keith Keldy in this one. So just the 8 ball. I think every yellow has a pocket. Yeah, I think Keith might make light work. He might make light work of them, but that's what he's looking at now. The one ball that does get you on the black and can open the black. I don't want to throw in a commentator's curse here because it's not easy. There's never a guarantee when you play a pot kick. And the issue I've got now is if he does pop this yellow in, then play the pot kick, you don't want to knock the black over the yellow. And I tell you what, I'm not liking the yellow on the left hand side as the ball to get on the black, but let's see what happens here. Yeah, I just didn't like knocking the black over there. Didn't like it one bit. He could have covered the yellow. He's going to have to do something again. He's actually cued that fantastic. From the opposite side to hold it and leave himself that tiny gap. He has played a fantastic shot. It looked like he was going to have to try and flick the black. That's brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Keith Keldy, 5 frames all against Ben Clayton. It did look to me on the screen. I know the screen can be pretty deceiving, guys. However, I thought he was in a world of trouble there. He's actually managed to sort it out now. And a sensational shot at the end has given Keith his 5th frame. And it is all square now. 5 frames apiece. Tell you what, guys, what a match this is. I know there's been one or two little things here and there, but on the whole, pretty exciting. Not many mistakes. Well, obviously, we want to see some errors here and there. We want them to throw stuff back and forth, but when they're going for them, when they're in about the balls, they just don't, any of the two of them, look like missing. Absolutely sensational. Here we go. Frame number 11. Oh, he's an... Oh, ho, 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 ho. He was going straight, clean and off. But again, reds and yellows stuck to one another around the table. There's some serious work to be done here if you're going to take a finish. Let's look at this table, guys. Is Liam Dunster going for a finish? Let me ask you, is Keith Kildee going for a finish? The answer's no, and I don't blame him. These balls are in a terrible state. Just touch the one to the right hand side. Hey, unfortunate. So now those two reds, slightly awkward. I think the lowest one goes in the top left corner. Good shot. Very, very clever shot from Ben there. He's just trying to kind of make things a bit tight at that top end. And it makes it tougher now. You're trying to kick things out. So, for me, that is an absolutely brilliant shot. And he's got Keith scratching his head now because I think he had some kind of plan in place. He was maybe going to have a go next. But that red has put a spanner in the works. That'll do. The thing here is, if Ben pops a ball in, does he get a chance? Yeah, would have liked that closer to the pocket. He would have had a little chance to go next. I think the red at the bottom might go in the bottom corner. If it doesn't, it goes to the middle right. And getting on it. Oh. Yeah, well, that's one of these shots that catches cushion, ball, cushion, and slides along. I'm very surprised at the shot by Keith, to be fair. Oh, Ben doesn't like this. I have to say, this is my worst nightmare. Get nice and close. Down your cue. Good shot. I have to say, Ben's turned his frame around. And it was the shot to put the red at the top left. Just to cluster that area. Now Keith is the one in trouble. Very, very good at those shots. Again, there would be balls flying all over the table if that was me. I think that snooker background does help. So, opportunity to get on the hill. If the red at the bottom left does go, this tells me, well, a little bit of fortune. He's not tried to hit the other yellow first. Is there an opportunity now? Does he have to cut the red back and have the cue ball travelling? Can he take the one in the top? I think he's going to cut this back to the top left. I'm wrong. I am very wrong. Now, can he drop this in? I know he was trying to miss the yellow, go 2 cushions and get a bit closer. So a lot of side on the cue ball here. Will take the pace off it when it hits the bottom cushion. He's just going to have to drag it with a little trace aside. Just like that. So extension called. It's composing himself, as you should in this situation. Chance to get on the hill. Chance to get through to play like Godfather Gareth Hibbett. Keith's been there before. Ben Clayton hasn't, and now he's going to have to pull off a worldie. He's in a little bit of a Chinese snooker here. He's going to be bridging. It's going to be tough. Knocking in the 8 ball is never easy at the best of times. This will be a monster. And a monster it is. Ben Clayton is on the hill. 6 frames to 5 ahead against Keith Keldy. That's a fantastic black, guys. That is a fantastic black. Composure, lined it up. Stepped up, got the bridge hand high. Absolutely sensational. It's never easy, no matter what you say. But to get and pot the ball like that, just coasting it in. He's on the hill. He's been on that table in a final that he lost. He is now 6-5 in front. With a match against Gareth Hibbett pending. Greg McMahon with a chance. Has to pop the yellow on the top now. Has to cut it back. Cue ball has to travel. We'll keep you updated. 3-2 Curtis Lee. Is there an opportunity here? Can he get to the red over the middle? If he can, I think the party's over here. There's the angle. He can get to it. And he's going to be able to nudge the red on the left cushion down as well. An opportunity for Ben Clayton. Oh, wow. I'm not sure he's on anything. If there's a tiny gap, he might have the red to the middle. Yeah, he must have it. So he's going to run into... He might just miss the red. If he can't, it's nice and easy. Yeah, just like that. But you see, there's a big enough gap. So this is the chance. Just has to. Yeah, I don't mind the fact that he's doing this. He wants the red at the top to be last. Well, it's not going to be last now. Just kind of overcooked that slightly. Yeah. Grimace there, but still a chance. Oh. Kenneth Will saying the commentary seems about 7 seconds ahead of visuals. Guys, if that's the case, please let me know. Try and figure that one out. That doesn't make any sense. But if it is, please let me know. Maybe I've got a crystal ball in here, my friend. Little bit aside. Well, another twist in the tail. Drop in the middle. He's just got to mind his work a little bit as he comes down the table. Right, would I like to be in a touch further? He's now going to have to play off the second yellow. And just like that, it can go wrong. Yeah, he had to be further over in the first place. And it's caught him out a little bit. So what has Keith got in the tank here? Another one of those roundy angles. This looks very much like it's near the top corner pocket. And I think that's why he's going this way. If he played it, I mean, I think he was trying to get the cue ball down there. There's no two ways about it. The guy plays snooker at an unbelievable level. So there is no doubting in my mind that he was trying to get down there. Whether or not he thought he could pot the ball in the top right, that's another question. However, total snooker. Straightforward hit. This should be the frame. It should be a decider. And it's never as straightforward as that. Just landed in between everything. Yeah, a bit further away from his work. Not exactly what he was after. I'm surprised he didn't take the middle yellow there and just come back up for that one he's just played and use that to get on the one in the bottom cushion. But pot kick coming. Needs to come out. Does come out. Controlled it fantastic. Didn't put too much in it. Allowed the cue ball to do the work. And just a nice little touch. And he's landed. Probably as good as he could have hoped for. Stun up the table. This black. And it's going to be a deciding frame. Which I have to say, a few moments ago, I was not expecting. Keith Keldy, 6. Ben Clayton, 6. And guys, if there is a slight delay in the commentary or whatever it is, or I'm ahead apparently, I do apologise.
First time it's 6 frames off. This is the deciding frame. Keith Kelly to break. Time running.
Cue ball. Well, what a chance. That's probably the best break of the match. Thanks for letting us know, my friend. So this is the chance. And as I say, guys, I think that's the best break of the match. Ben must have felt like he was on his way to victory just a few moments ago. I think the fact that he changed his route on the finish is probably what ended up catching him out. And then, although the 8 ball was slightly awkward, it did go in the top right corner. It did go probably into the middle as well if he got high enough to the right hand side. And then obviously it did go in the left middle, but it wasn't going to be easy to get on. I just wonder if he just left the 2 balls at the bottom to last, he might have got it finished. However, it is now Keith Keldy's to throw away. So takes his extension. He would love to put the cue ball back exactly where it is right now. Anywhere at that side will do. And just like that, this match has turned on its head. This yellow. As I say, I honestly feel it was the best break of the match. And it is going to be Keith Keldy who will play Gareth Hibbett once again in an IPA open draw. Congratulations to you, Keith, once again. And some fantastic points for his team. His team in the Fantasy League must be absolutely buzzing. Keith Keldy, well done. Ben Clayton, just not your day on the TV table, but what a player, what a guy. Absolutely delighted that you did come this weekend and missed that golf trip, but it is all over here at the IPA. As Keith Keldy joins Gareth Hibbett in the quarter-final. Robert Stephen and Liam Dunster coming up, guys. Stay tuned.
Welcome back to Coventry for our coverage of the IPA British Open. It is the quarter-final stage, and we have a titanic battle from north of the border for you coming up now. Robert Stephen will take on Liam Dunster. Here is Robert's route so far through to the quarters. Has taken out some very informed players on his way through. David Adnall, Lee Shepherd. And here is Liam's knocking out. In particular, you'd have to say, Corey Rees, the world champion, a couple of rounds ago by 7 frames to 2. Liam, of course, last night's defeated finalist against Clint Hansen in the professional event. He will be looking to make amends here against Robert Stephen. And then, of course, he will have another couple of matches to win after that. The ideal start then for the Duster. Good break to get himself underway. Reds are the colour. And this looks a fairly straightforward layout. Just the red close to that left centre pocket, which is going to take some working out. I do think if he could land somewhere on a sort of imaginary line across the centre of the table between the two middle pockets, I think he could cut that back in and probably get the cue ball back out to land on either of the two in baulk. Could play on that now, on and off the top rail. And if he does underhit it, he would still have options available. Could also choose to move the yellow if he played nicely on the left hand of the two reds in the baulk end. If he gave himself an angle, he could try and go into it. But no, he's played the first shot. He's just about held the cue ball up in time, I think. But this is thin now, so the cue ball's going to be travelling towards that left-hand red in baulk. Could try to square it up with a load of check side and come back out in front of it. Oh, no, it was thin enough. Pretty routine start then for Liam Dunster to this match. A break dish gets us underway, as is often the way. And it is Liam who walks back to his chair, contented. Here are the remaining scores available to us. Keith Keldy, winner in the previous stream match. He's got a very tough draw in his quarter-final up against Gareth Hibbert, trailing the Englishman by 1-0. Wales versus Scotland on table 2. Curtis Lee 4-3 up on Greg McMillan. Of course, Robert Stephen and Liam Dunster 1-0. And Shona Lucas 5-3 up in a race to 6 in the Ladies Open against Danielle Randall. So Shona looking good to make another final. And she will play Ashley O'Neill if she can come through. That will be available on table 3. On one of our 2 extra stream tables that we have here in Coventry this weekend. Here's Robert Stephen giving himself an almost equally good chance. Should say the final will be available on table 3. Rob just has this one yellow next to the 8 ball there. That's going to be a tricky ball. He can easily land on it from the one over the corner pocket. I think he'd have liked a touch more angle on this yellow down the rail, though. If he pushes through this, it looks like he's going close to that yellow at the top of the table. Is it going to throw wide enough? It's not, so it's going to have a bit of a rethink here. Here's Robert. You can see there's the plan, so probably cushion first to pop this yellow over the pocket and then try and leave himself not too much angle on that penultimate yellow in baulk. That looks pretty good, but leaving this one until second last means that there's going to be distance on that final pot down the rail. He's also probably going to have to screw it back if he lands straight on it, because that 8 ball doesn't go to right centre or right corner. Is he going to play it now? He's really going to have to cue it well in that case. This is a massive shot for Rob Stephen. And that is wide. And an open table of reds for Liam Dunster. And I don't think Robert's covered off all of the reds. Looked initially like he might have made things a little bit tricky, but I think Liam can get through to that one directly below the baulk line. Directly below the centre of the baulk line, I should say. Pretty routine stuff for Liam. As always, he will treat every single shot with the same respect. Crouches into every shot. He's just technically the very best player in the game for me. Lovely cue ball control, and Liam Dunster races into a 2-0 lead. Robert Stephen had his chance in that frame. It was a tricky one, but from the break, you did expect it to go 1-1. Here we are on table 2, our second stream table. Greg McMillan currently 4 apiece with Curtis Lee. A good run for both of these players, and I think both of them would be delighted to come away from the weekend with a semi-final at least. Well, Greg went for an expansive plant and it didn't quite work out. The winner of this one will go on to play Dean Shields, who has been very patiently waiting. His quarter-final with Pete Fisher finished probably 2 hours ago. The rest of the tournament is well on schedule now. Another terrific cut break from Liam Dunster. Another very open table. Take your pick colour-wise. I think he'll be forced into yellows because he doesn't have a particularly nice red as an opener, but I can't see that slowing him down here. Really lovely control on that shot. Knew that he was going to be nudging the red and made absolutely sure that it wasn't going to get in his way. He's got a choice to make here, whether to take the 2 yellows at the top or the 3 yellows at the bottom. And the 3 yellows at the bottom it is. I think he played that in such a way where he was probably expecting to be on the Yellow closest to the black spot, but I think the red may have just covered that. I'm not absolutely certain. He may well have to have a slight change of mind here and go up to the top first. Back in prime position now. Again, though, played in such a way where he's got a choice of shots. He can take the yellow to the left centre and run through to then take that yellow nearest the black spot down to the bottom right, or he can take that one first and just stun it in. I've never seen a player make the game look quite so easy as Liam does sometimes. Perfection again from Liam Dunster. He leads by 3 frames to 0. And in a race to 7 against the world number 1, it is starting to look a long way back for Robert Stephen. Everything can change, of course, but Rob's going to need the balls to start running his way. And quickly. Now we can see there that Shona Lucas did beat Danielle Randall to make it through to her, well, technically 3rd final of the weekend. She played the postponed Elite Ladies final from Tour 1 on Friday night, which she won. She then lost in this tour's Elite Ladies final last night to Kelly Egan. Terrific match. And she is back in action again in another final, the Open final, where she is taking on Ashley O'Neill. This match is available to watch, I believe, on our Table 3 stream. So if you want to see which one of these 2 Scottish ladies will come out on top, you have the option to watch that one. We will, of course, keep you updated as much as possible. But for now, we're back on table 1, our stream table, where Robert Stephen is patiently waiting to break off. I say that, he's patiently waiting because I assume Liam's just taking a step out, so he might stay with this one for a couple of moments. It's a lovely little safety shot from Shona Lucas there. This is where she excels. She was very good against Kelly Egan last night in the early frames where Kelly was going game and not quite getting them, and Shona was then making her do all the running. She's a very dangerous player, is Shona Lucas, especially if you go game and don't get them. And Ashley O'Neill trying off the jaws, but not quite getting that right. That shot is so difficult. If you get it right, you look a hero. But if you don't, it can look a little bit silly. Shot clock, of course, on this game as well for the final. You can see that's being shot clocked in the top right corner. Both of these players have, of course, played under shot clock conditions many times before, so that shouldn't be too big a deal for either of them. Back to the action then, and Robert Stephen needs a ball. He's got one, but not dissimilar to the previous frame. The layout is not as pretty for him as it was for Liam. Yellows look to be the better of the two colour sets, but that yellow closest to the cue ball could cause a problem. I do wonder if he's on that now to the left centre. It would be a brave shot to take on, but if he were to get it, then all of the yellows are open. If he doesn't take that on and takes that yellow to the right of the cue ball, it's hard to see him comfortably getting back down there to land on that one. But he's going to back himself to do exactly that. Tried a breakout shot with the other awkward yellow on the right hand side, and that hasn't come out particularly prettily. But it was important to get himself on a yellow because they are still the dominant colour set in this frame. So a clever shot because he's broken out his bad ball, but not left Liam a look at anything nice. I don't think there's enough space down at this bottom left corner to squeeze the red past the yellow. It is one of those where if you get it absolutely spot on, you might just be able to sneak the red in front, perhaps. But it's very, very tight. And from this distance, even Liam Dunster, I don't think, would be considering that. With that said, he doesn't have a lot on otherwise. So he's taking a look at this one. This is he's forced into this. It's a big shot. And he will take that, I think. I think that's a very, very good, well-executed shot. I think that's about the best he could have done with it. I think he's got a good cue ball. I don't think the yellow directly above the cue ball there passes to the centre, but I could be wrong on that. It's tough to tell from the angles we have available. Oh, but he can see enough of the second one down, so actually all these yellows are open. And that's a lovely flick on that red as well. Little grimace of acknowledgement there from Liam Dunster when that cue ball flicked the red and landed nicely on the yellow. So this has become a very good opportunity for Rob here. He's done the work well got himself on the correct colour set, and then played a decent safety. That's not absolutely ideal. He wanted to probably open the 8-ball up to the centre pockets. That hasn't happened. He's off angle on this one as well, so 2 very good positional shots now required. Here's the first. Avoiding that red was key. Doesn't want to be straight, doesn't want to be on the cushion, and he is both. So he can get a shot on the 8-ball, but it's not going to be an easy one. There you go, no thoughts of trying to force anything. Just give yourself a shot. But this is a huge moment in the match. At 3-0 down, this is very tough. And it's not there, it's rattled in the jaws. The only good news for Robert Stephen is that he has covered that pocket. You've got that red on the right hand side, but Liam does have an opportunity to go into that now. So you're going to swing this round and try and flick that red back into open play. He's done it. Where's the cue ball going to end up? Oh. The referee here just checking for a frozen ball. Ultimately, in the grand scheme of things, I don't think that's going to make any difference, but it is his job to check. Liam landing lovely on that ball on the rail. If anything, a little bit too lovely, because he can only really push that through, and he's going to have to play his next shot from near the cushion. Of course, he has got the red near the bottom left corner now that he's queuing over as well, so can afford just to drop this one in. Played it confidently. He'd love to be able to take the red to the right centre now. So obviously then, if you come down table, the natural pocket for that is the one that's covered by the 8-ball. So if he can get rid of this one now, then it's a very easy finish. It's just, this is a slightly tougher shot to take on. Using every second of his allotted time for a shot of that magnitude, because that really was frame ball for Liam Dunster. That's a little under hit. 2 or 3 more inches on that one, and he'd probably be down mopping them up now, but again, this shot's going to take care and attention. And that is a beautiful recovery, absolutely pinpoint perfect from Liam Dunster. And another frame goes the way of the number one. He leads by 4 frames to 0, and Robert Stephen is in danger of sinking without trace here. Now, here's Curtis Lee, and that is a shocker. There is absolutely no doubt about it. His only crumb of comfort is that he's left this incredibly difficult for Greg McMillan, but in no world should Curtis be missing that. That is pure pressure. What's Greg got in the locker? This for a 6-4 lead in a race to 7. It's pretty good. We'll keep an eye on this game as best we can. But I think we're going to go back to the main table. Perhaps not. Interesting shot there from Curtis. Just trying to find a perfect snooker. Liam Dunster then sizing up the table in this 5th frame. He would love a split. Anything similar to the 2 he has already produced. Well, the split is similar, but the result isn't. It's a dry break for Liam Dunster. First one of the match. And actually, these reds are very nice. Robert Stephen, under normal circumstances, would be licking his lips at these. But at 4-0 down, the pressure is intense. He's had a good look at that red below the black spot next to the yellow. If that flies in, then there are 0 gremlins really in this frame. If not, that's going to take a nudge. I think by the way he's playing this, it's going to need one. And that is the perfect nudge. Lovely shot. Robert then just got to be careful of those 3 yellows in the balk end. You can see there what he's looking at. They will be looming large when he gets to that stage in the finish. Shot clock just catching up with him there slightly. Needs to be careful of that. Couple of key shots coming up now. What angle is he going to leave himself here? Because he could take either of the 2 at the top of the table first. If he takes the one to the top left, he's got a nice blocker with the yellow, so he can just on and off the top cushion into the back of that yellow. That will do. He'd like to be a touch straighter on this, I think. He's now just going to have to leave himself a slightly thinner 8 ball. So trace the left-hand side, bring yourself back up, and that is good enough for sure. Robert Stephen is on the board. Liam Dunster's dry break, handing him the opportunity, which he gratefully receives. A reverse dish from Rab. 4-1 now, the scoreline. Greg McMillan must have got out of that snooker laid by Curtis Lee and potted the 8 ball because he is leading by 6 frames to 4. And he's at the table. So it's not looking great for the Welshman here. Gareth Hibbert is 4-2 up on Keith Keldy, looking for yet another IPA title. And you have to say, from the last 16 of this Open, it did look like a very open draw. There were lots of slightly unfamiliar names among them. But Liam Dunster and Gareth Hibbert going well. They will meet in the semi-final, were they both to win though, with the other semi-final being Dean Shields versus the winner of Greg McMillan or Curtis Lee. Greg is just 5 balls away from joining Dean in that semi. I suspect that will be the next match on this stream table as well. So if Greg can take these out, we will be seeing a lot more of him very shortly. Needs that cue ball to slow down. This is a little bit thin now. He's getting a bit ragged here in this finish. Cue ball's going to be going close to the 8 ball here. He'd love it to get through the gap between the 8 ball and the yellow, and he's found it, and he's found the pot as well. That's a terrific shot. Just 2 balls away from an Open semi-final for Greg McMillan. And it's there. Congratulations, Greg McMillan. And as we switch the action back to table 1, Robert Stephen with a terrific break and an opportunity to get himself right back in this match. Yellow's being the colour. His big problem is the yellow above the cue ball now. Obviously it will go into the centre pocket, but it's one of those that you'd like to be right behind when you're playing it. It's underdone a fraction. He can drop this in from here. He's probably going to be playing that next yellow slightly thinner than he would have liked. Just another roll on that cue ball would have been absolute perfection for Rob. But he's controlled that well with the side off the cushion. I think he can dig into this cue ball enough to bring the cue ball straight down the table for a choice of either of the 2 yellows left. And he will take that every day. That's a beautiful shot. This is what the top players do best. They hang in there, even when their back's against the wall at 4-0. When you're playing someone like Liam Dunster, you just have to hope the chances come, and when they do, you have to take them. And Robert Stephen is doing exactly that at the moment. Those 3 reds forming a guard of honour for this 8 ball around that pocket. And we go 4-2. Robert Stephen right back in the hunt now. And putting a little bit of pressure on the next break from Liam Dunster after that dry break in the previous one. Here is the state of play. So you can see there, semi-final 1, Dean Shields versus Greg McMillan. And the winner of that game will, of course, make it through to the final, where they will play the winner of the other semi-final. So it will be Keith Keldy or Gareth Hibbert. And you'd have to say it looks very much like it'll be Gareth Hibbert with him taking a 6-2 lead. And the winner of that one will play the winner of our feature match at the moment, Robert Stephen and Liam Dunster, which is tipping in the balance of Liam, but Robert Stephen is very much on the comeback trail. Cue ball. The cue ball's in off, and so's the 8 ball. It is a massive stroke of luck for Liam Dunster. Oh, that so rarely happens on a Liam Dunster break. His break's so controlled that the in off is very, very rare for Liam. And Robert Stephen will have been ready to jump out of that seat and get to the table and get cracking. And just as he thought he was going to get an opportunity to push himself right back amongst it in this match, in drops the 8 ball, and it's re-rack time. I suspect Robert's sat in his seat now thinking it's written in the stars that Liam's going to get a good break here now. Because usually after a re-rack, the player breaking is annoyed. Because generally, it feels like they would have had a favourable go at the table. Obviously, in that instance, Liam is delighted. Second attempt. Cue ball safe this time. He's made a ball, and the 8 ball is bang centre of the table. This is a chance. I don't know if he can get through to the yellow between the 2 reds there. I don't think he can quite see the potting angle of that. If he could, I think he'd be taking on the yellows. As a result of that, I think he'd be taking on the reds. But to be honest, they're both quite nice. That yellow would be a problem though, so reds it is. Liam knew that he'd be pushing that yellow towards that corner pocket, so I suspect he'll just be drifting this one into the left centre now. It's not a perfect angle. He's going to be probably going to have to leave the cue ball quite close to the cushion, so he won't have as much control as he would like over his next shot. Played it confidently. It was a little further away from the cushion than I thought. I didn't think he could get quite that much into it. That's a nice shot from Liam. I do believe the red next to the 8 ball will pass to the right centre pocket. So if he can screw straight back to that from here, I think that'll be his next shot. If not, he can just screw it a bit further back. And that's what he has done. Gone up table first. Has left this red on the balk line fairly thin. I think he can check this cue ball up and come back across to take his penultimate red into the right centre as well. Oh, even better, I didn't spot that he was straight on that one. So this is not the absolute most straightforward of shots. He's, because of the position of that yellow to the right of the 8 ball, he's going to have to leave himself a thin up and down, I think, for his last ball. Imagine he'll be playing this fairly plain ball and coming back down the left-hand side of the table. If he underhits it a little, then the 8 ball will be available to the top right. It's actually available to every pocket on the right-hand side of the table, but it doesn't matter. He's absolutely bang perfect on it in the middle. Of course he is. He's Liam Dunster. 5-2. Now, it seems at the moment that the only way for Robert Stephen to stop Liam Dunster is if he doesn't get to the table. He did miss a couple of very tough chances early doors in the match as we watch Greg McMillan take the lead against Dean Shields. That's a terrific shot on the 8 ball. And a dish from him to start by the looks of things. Confirmation then that I was wrong earlier. Dean Shields and Greg McMillan has started on table 2, so that one's available to watch on our second stream. And Gareth Hibbert is safely through to the semi-final. And he will play the winner of this match next up on the stream. And a disaster strikes for Robert Stephen, a dry break. Leaving it's a reasonable table for Liam. There's work to be done here. Both colour sets have their problems. There is an expansive shot on first up. Liam could play the yellow close to the left side cushion up in the balk end off the red. The cue ball would come back across into the red and yellow that are tied up, and it would probably open the pocket up for the other yellow in balk as well. It would be a brave shot, but I do think it's on. Is he going to take it, or is he just going to dribble it in? Wow. I am very surprised at that. I'm not sure which option he was taking there. I'm not sure if he missed the straight pot or whether he was trying to maybe play it cushion first off the red. It was quite a long way away either way. And he's left Robert on this yellow. So big chance for a steal here. And it's the sort of mistake that can come back to haunt you. As Liam looks to the heavens. Robert just has to be careful with this yellow on the side rail. If he plays that as a plant, it's comfortable. I'm not absolutely certain what he's played there at all. I don't know whether he tried to move it, whether he was just trying to drop behind it. But he's now going to have to play at least one very good shot. And he hasn't. So big trouble now for Robert Stephen. I do think that yellow he's closest to will double. But I don't know how much that helps him. Where can you get the cue ball to from here? Gone the double, hasn't got it. And I think that could well be the end of the road for Robert Stephen in this tournament. Obviously, Liam has 2 more frames still to win, but the way he's played, you feel as if he's almost bound to get another dish. Where's this cue ball going? It surely hasn't dropped him for the pocket for there. That is absolutely astonishing. From the very tightest of angles. And Robert Stephen with a lifeline that he would never have expected in a million years. Oh, that cue ball just sneaking past the red. Good shot from Rob, because the position he left himself in after that free shot wasn't the best. But he's going to recover it nicely, and he's going to get himself back to within 2. It's 5-3. Here is the Ladies Open final. Shona Lucas in her 3rd final of this weekend. But she is in serious trouble against Ashley O'Neill. Race to 6 this one. And it's Ash who leads by 4 frames to 1. And she's well in control of frame 6 as well. Good escape from Shona, and it might just keep Ash at bay. That's Liam Dunster looking to make up for a couple of mistakes, you'd have to say, in the previous frame. This time, he stays at the table after his break once again. But he's going to require one good shot here. These yellows are wide open. But there's no easy starter. I think he's going to have to start off with a plant. Really tough shot this, but he's got no option. I say that, I don't think he's got an option. There is the long yellow to the right hand side of the table, but that's arguably more difficult than the plant from that position. And he hasn't got it. And things are just starting to happen out here in favour of that man there in green, Robert Stephen. Because the in-off in the previous frame, you have to say, from Liam was incredibly unlucky. You couldn't possibly account for that from that angle. And then he's hit a good break and only left himself a tough plant. He'd expect to get it, but the fact that he didn't means that this is highly likely to be 5-4. And Rob's mopped these up pretty quickly. So we'll be back to within one frame with Robert Stephen to break off next. And this game has taken on a very different complexion to the one where Robert Stephen missed a chance in the previous frame. It looked for all the world as if we were going 6-2. And just moments later, here we are at 5-4. Greg McMillan and Dean Shields, they seem to be involved in a bit of a battle in frame 2 in their semi-final. Tough to call that frame from where I'm sitting, at least. That's a hell of a shot there from Greg McMillan. Back to Robert Stephen. And this, well, I was going to say is looking dry, but that red has made its way up to the top corner. And a big opportunity, this. I suspect it has to be reds. I don't think that yellow closest to the middle of the table is particularly good anywhere. Whereas if you were to take the red away, the top of those two reds away first into the right centre pocket, I think that would open up the second one as well. So they may well be his last two balls here. Could clear the bottom half of the table first. Although I like this. I think he's going after that now, actually, because it leaves options open if something goes wrong. And he has underhit that shot there slightly. He would have liked to have been dead straight on this red to the right centre. But the cue ball's now going to be travelling up towards the 8 ball. And as a result, he had to go into it hard. And that has not worked out in his favour at all. He was trying to get the cue ball back down this end of the table for a choice of shots. I don't think the red closest to the cue ball passes the yellow down to the bottom left. There's a thin clip to the middle, but this cue ball could end up in the pocket if he's not careful. Thin clip it is. It was thin enough to avoid. Now how's your luck, Robert? It could be a lot worse, you know. I think he can cut this red to the bottom right corner, swing round off 2 cushions and land quite nicely on that red in the middle of the table. But the 8 ball is going to be tricky no matter what happens. And I think he's overcut this one. He has. Desperately trying to hold the cue ball, but he's ended up catching the red too thin. Now, how are these yellows? They're not great, but they're certainly not terrible. The yellow closest to the right centre pocket, it does look like he could just drop that in. That would be a lovely final ball. Just feel like there might be another twist in this match. I could well be wrong. Liam could mop these up comfortably, but there's work to do here. And in the last couple of frames, he's just made a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes to the point where he's not taking these on. He's playing safe, and he's got a very good safety. A very good safety. My word, how'd you get out of this? Oh, it's a great effort, but it's going to catch the yellow. And now Liam Dunster has the opportunity to make his life much, much easier. I think he'll just break the 8 ball out here into open play. He could thin off it and try and move that yellow as well. That yellow is still a little bit awkward on the right hand side. He also doesn't like the yellow in the centre of the table then, so... a little surprised at that. I felt like he could have made his life easier. He's actually playing another snooker here. He is. Well, I don't think Robert Stephen will have been expecting to get back out of his seat there. This is a one cushion escape, and anything can happen in these situations. Just get the hit. It's a pretty good one. And that's not a bad result for Rob. He's put those two yellows awkward. He's covered the black down the rail. And there's still a little bit of mileage in this frame yet to go. Robert's looking to see if the up and down is on. He feels it is. This is going to go very close to that 8 ball, but if he gets past it, that red could go close to the pocket. Oh, wow. Well, he did find the edge of the red, but unfortunately for him, cue ball also found the corner pocket. And this time, Liam will, I'm sure, bring that 8 ball out into open play and take on the finish. Little grimace from Liam there. He's not entirely happy with that shot. Just staring menacingly at his tip, accusingly then. He's just landed slightly off angle here and he's going to punch across. Recovered it nicely. No problems. So it will be 6-4. Now, has Robert Stephen had his last opportunity in this match? He will be disappointed with this frame. He did have the opportunity to square things up. He is now going to need 3 on the bounce if he's going to make it through this match. As I said previously, the winner of this match will face Gareth Hibbett in the semi-finals. And that will be following this match. We are coming to the end of our time here in Coventry. As you can see there in the bottom left corner of your screen, congratulations to Ashley O'Neill, a terrific win over Shona Lucas in the Ladies Open final. There are 2 finals this weekend for Shona from Tour 2. And she is an unfortunate runner-up in both, but she does go home with an Elite Ladies trophy after that rescheduled final from Tour 1 was played here on Friday night. So a terrific weekend for Shona, despite a disappointing end, but massive congratulations to Ashley O'Neill. Liam Dunster not happy with something on the cue ball, and it seems like the referee isn't either. I don't know whether there's a little chip or a mark or something stuck to it. These balls are very well looked after and cleaned regularly, so it's unusual to see something like that. But Liam Dunster has this break. He's breaking for the match. A dry break. The twists and turns in this match just keep on coming. And this red will sneak past the yellow into the centre pocket. Well, it'll punch past the yellow into the centre pocket. I don't believe the right hand of the reds on the table now is available into the right centre. And that's why Rob has played that shot there. He's landed on it long. He's going to take this down table. Run the cue ball through for the next red to the left centre. And you'd think this is the key shot of the frame. You'd think if this goes in, he'd win it, but it hasn't. He's missed that by a distance. Liam Dunster, though, don't actually know how good a shot he's got here. I think he could get through to the one to the left centre and cut that back. I think he's just got a thin edge of that one. I don't know how easy the plant would be to the top left from either of the yellows on that line. I don't know if they're covering each other. But I do think there's probably enough of a gap for this yellow he's closest to play that. No, he can get through the gap to the other one. Right. Missed a plant early in the match, did Liam. But no such mistakes this time. That yellow on the left-hand side, though, is a big problem. He can try and move it now, but attacking it from this angle is going to be very difficult to break it out. Unless he feels he can almost top down to the bottom cushion and come back up behind it. That may be the shot. So I think we're going to see him give this some. There you go, arcing the cue ball round into the yellow. That is an absolute beauty. That is a peach of a shot from Liam Dunster. Not quite out of the woods yet, but he's certainly done the hard work in this frame now. That's a nice little contact with the yellow there. It looked for a moment like the cue ball might stick to it and he could be left with no shot, but just that inch of separation between the two means that he's still in good position here. Just got to be careful not to get too straight on that yellow in the balk end. Now he's come round and given himself plenty of angle to work with. Just wants to bring the cue ball straight down the table here. If he could land in between the two yellows, that would be absolutely perfect, because then he'd have a choice of both. So pace control key on this shot. He's run it round two cushions with a load aside, and that is spot on. Robert Stephen then has had his chances in this game. They haven't been easy ones, but they are ones that you need to take when you are playing the number one player on the IPA Tour in Liam Dunster. Mr. Consistent, that man front and centre of your screen. And he is 2 balls away from yet another semi-final. Beautifully done by the Duster. He has claimed the victory over Robert Stephen by 7 frames to 4. A terrific effort, because there was a moment in that match where it looked like things were starting to turn against Liam Dunster. But Robert Stephen just couldn't quite capitalise on the mistakes and the little bits of run that were going against Liam. And in the end, the number 1 shone through. He will play Gareth Hibbert in the semi-final next up on table 1. That is, of course, the stream table. Dean Shields and Greg McMillan are also vying for a place in the final. That one you can see there has just gone 2 apiece. So that one essentially now a race to 5. Here is Greg McMillan racking up, ready for frame number 5. But for now, we will take our leave in the commentary box and hand over, I'm sure, very shortly to Stevie Walker, who should be having a chat with Liam Dunster any second now.
IPA British Open semi-final race to set. First frame.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Gareth, the Godfather Hibbert against Liam Dunster. Doomsday, or we call him the Duster, that's his name, innit? What a match in store. These guys usually meet in finals. But today, it is a semi-final. It's a dry break. Liam Dunster out his chair already, with the first opportunity going his way. And the other semi-final, as you all know, Greg McMillan and Dean Shields, 3 frames apiece. So one of them will join the victor here in a final. So I don't know if the yellow close to the black will go in the top left maybe. It doesn't look like it goes in the bottom right. And the one at the top right corner, covered by the red, that's slightly awkward as well. So a bit of work to be done here for Liam. It was always going to be yellows. He's tried to get on the yellow at the top right with the hope that he can dislodge the one just below it. I wonder if he's got an angle. And this is a big shot in this one. Yeah, just like that. Clearing the yellow, making a path for himself. And just the one close to the black now, that requires a little bit of attention. Oh, he's got a little kick there. And it's the second one on the stream this week. So bad contact. And Gareth going to get the cue ball cleaned for that reason. And Liam knows. He's gone to a chalk that he used to use that gave him kicks, but he felt like he had a better control from his tip on the cue ball, but he's now had 2 massive kicks on our TV table. I don't know how many he's had on the outer tables, but Gareth's just going to touch up here. He needs to hit a yellow to stay favourite. I think Liam's going to have to consider maybe using a different chalk. I know he's had a trial and error with some different ones lately. Yeah, good shot. I think he's using the Russian chalk, which is known to give the odd kick. And I think he was using the Tailm stuff not long ago, but he was getting loads of miscues with that, so he's been struggling a wee bit. He's still big favourite in the frame. Gareth might try and pop this red in the bottom left. 100%. The Pico train. I have to agree with you there, my friend. Oh, can he pop this in? Maybe got him pot the yellow at the top. Can he get it in thin and then nudge the reds? Yeah, I mean, that's not bad. Cover the bottom yellow, open the reds up. There's a chance for Liam straight away. Yellow to the left middle can open things. He'll pop this in the left middle. Try and get the yellow away from the red at the bottom. Yeah, it didn't go to plan. Bit of a messy first frame. Not something that we usually see with these two guys. Might just try and get the two yellows out here. Now, big visit for Gareth. The reds aren't bad. It's just the ones at the top right. Both of them will double. Will he go for it? Or will he try and just contain a little bit more? He's going to touch the red. Don't think he's left anything easy for Liam here. Can Liam cut this back? Oh, he couldn't. And he's now got one of Gareth's dead balls out. So a bit of a scrappy frame, something that, well, it doesn't happen with these two, but it has now. This is a chance now for Gareth. He's only got one red, he needs to double out. Yeah, the ones at the left are slightly awkward, but I think he can play the top one now. Can also play the red to the left middle. There's an opportunity here. That's the 8-ball in play. I think the red at the top left, just on the line, will be the ball that he kicks the other red on the side cushion out. So he's definitely got a chance now. I have to say, I would be very much surprised if Gareth doesn't get these. I know he's got that red to move. I think he's got the perfect ball to do it. Oh, he's going to use the one in the middle. He's going to use the one below the black into the left middle. Try and get the red out. No guarantee he's going to be on anything this way. Massive shot. Gets it. And he is on the red to the left middle pocket. Slightly off angle, so he's going to be running slightly high. He should be able to get on and off the cushion, I think. And if he does, and he's got a great chance here to get this first frame on the board. So you see they're slightly off straight. He needs to try and top on and off the cushion. Oh, he can hold it. He can hold it in the top side. Fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. It's just become a little bit more straightforward now. Yeah, no mistake. Gareth Hibbett. Bit of a strange frame. Not one we're used to seeing, but Gareth over the line, 1-0. Have to agree. When we mentioned that earlier, Triangle Pro, the light green, it has to be light. The dark stuff is not for me. Hassan Mia, good afternoon. Is it good evening now, my friend? It is good evening. Time gets away for you at these events. Hope you're well, man. Colin McElreeve, Godfather in his 70s, wow. I'll not let Gareth hear that. What a guy, absolute legend, top of the game for so long. I didn't expect Gareth to miss it. I felt he would get them. I did get the order wrong. I thought he would take the one to the top left and kick it out. But he did it. Slightly different. Not with the exact same effect. Big shout to Greg McMillan. Good friend. Plays in my local team. He's been in numerous Scotland teams with myself and some of the other guys. He was just in the Scotland team there that won in Gibraltar, as well as in my own team last year in Bridlington that won. So he's been around the block. He's getting better and better all the time. And I always felt that he just needed one good event to just realise that he has got the ability and the minerals to stick and go head to head with some of these guys. And here he is in the Open semi-final against Dean Shields, who has been absolutely brilliant to this part. Obviously won a couple of titles in the American stuff not long ago. It's 4-3 Greg McMillan. So Gareth with an opportunity here on Liam's dry break. Look, boy, hope you are well, friend. Hope you're doing okay. Thanks everyone for tuning in. As always, it's not the same. In fact, it could never be the same without the viewers. Because then me sitting here or on the screen talking to players would be absolutely pointless. So a massive thanks to each and every one of you. So if that red, I'm guessing both of these reds go to the bottom left now. Andy Neil, as always, on to support the boys. I think Gareth would have liked to be a little bit further out so he was on the red to the top left. I could be wrong, it might not be what he was playing, but I think if he was on that, this finish would have been a lot easier. Oh, it was never in. That's one thing about these tables, they do play a little bit tighter than you're used to seeing on TV tables. On these, 90% of the time, if you miss them, you do miss. Yeah, there'll be times where you maybe get the pace just right and it'll a little bit of momentum and gravity takes over, but on the whole here, if you miss, 90% of the time you miss. I honestly couldn't tell you guys. I think you're still a young man, to be honest. Maybe early 50s. I'm not 100% sure. I don't even know if Liam... I feel like Liam's been about for he was about 10 years old and he's never looked any different. Maybe he looks a little bit stronger these days because he used to be paper thin, to be fair, but yeah. Don't get me wrong, guys. I've had no hair since I was about 19, so I don't know how much I've changed through the years. I think some people just have good longevity. I don't know. I'm not saying that's me right enough. Liam, I feel like he's been about forever. Young Gio Edgar's one of the ones as well. Obviously, I get to see more of him because he's in Scotland, but he's another one I feel that's been about forever. He's still such a young kid. At the length of time at the top, Gareth Hibbett has had, the titles that he's won, the players that have come and gone throughout the years. He still mixes with the very best, and he still wins his fair share of titles. As legends go, there's not many bigger. Yeah, so all Liam could do, try and hide the cue ball. So the target for Gareth has to be the one over the corner. Oh, it's not. It's not. It's a foul. I don't blame him for going for the one in the centre of the table. I actually think the one in the top corner was tough, to be fair, because when you're trying to judge that angle when it's so sharp the way it was. Doesn't look like the yellow goes through the gap. Maybe it does. I've got an overhead in here, guys, that you haven't. So the overhead looks... Yeah, no, it does look like it goes past that. Sorry, guys, my eyes are painted on. Make sure it's the light green stuff, because I've had the dark green myself, and I don't care what anybody says. It's just like normal triangle, and it's just not the same. It is not even close. The light stuff, for me, good grip. There's not as much mess or any... Well, I don't think I get any kicks myself. I can't even think, but for me, it does tick a lot of boxes. And there's no miscues and stuff like that. So everyone, each to their own. There's no two ways about it. Each to their own. If the Tailham guy wants to send a talk up 100 boxes, then I might start telling them that theirs is the best. But until then, light green, triangle pro, all the time, all the way, every day. It's amazing how things can turn on their head. That miss from Gareth has led to a Liam Dunster chance at a foul, and he was never going to make a mistake from there. Now, the first frame was quite similar, except it went the opposite way, so... Nicely controlled. I think you might be right, T-Man. I think you might be right, mate. Definitely in the early stages of it. Back to our other semi-final. Dean needs to get these. I think that goes without saying, even though I just said it. See when people say I think it goes without saying and then they say the thing. Baffling. Absolutely baffling. I don't know if I did that there or I did something like it, but oh, Dino. He was up off that far too quick. The Gareth Hibbett weapon. Explosion. And it's the cue ball. one of 16 balls aiming to go in a pocket. Well, 15 aiming to go in, 1 aiming to stay out. The 1 ball that goes in is the one required to stay on the table. Unfortunate. Yellow balls look absolutely fantastic. Every one of them has a pocket. No doubting in my mind that the yellow balls are the balls. Now Liam could do something mental. It's not like him. So is he going to pop the plant in into the middle and then just play the... Or is he going to play this down to the bottom? Get on the one to the left middle? Yeah, just get it down the table. Most of the balls are down there. So take the one to the left middle and then the one to the top and then just bring himself downstairs. A big shout out to Ashley O'Neill, who won the Ladies Open as well. That was not so long ago. Congratulations, Ashley. Kelly Egan won the Ladies Elite. And of course, Shona Lucas winning the Ladies Elite Tour Event 1 title on Friday night. That was brought back from the event in Newcastle due to family reasons. I don't know if Liam can hear me and he's just changing his mind on shots to make me look daft, but he keeps playing a different shot to I think he's going to play. I suppose that one close to the black, I thought he might have popped this in the top and then just cut it in the middle and then came between everything. But it does open the black up. And this one was straightforward anyway, so fair enough. He plays the percentages better than anyone else. He was always going to make light work of them. Of that there was no doubt. The minute Gareth broke the balls, I think if they were in the club having a mess around, he would have just took the balls in and given the frame away. But like that little kick in the first frame, there's always a chance. Liam Dunster 2, Gareth Hibbett 1. Now, Greg's obviously tried to drop on that red. And has he put himself in a little bit of trouble? Need to actually be quiet, guys, because he's not far away from where the commentary box is. Oh, disaster. Yeah, it's one of these shots. It's not far away from perfection. Trying to drop inside it. And when we looked away when Dean missed, that was the only ball that stood out as awkward, so McMillan 5-4 in front. These two frames for a place in the IPA British Open final. I personally prefer to call it Tour Event 2, but it's got a British name. So there you go. Yellow falls. He would have loved that to stay over the pocket there. Let's have a look here. Reds aren't bad. Yellows, because of the top left corner. Yeah, I think reds have to be the balls here. I mean, you could drop inside them. You could drop inside both yellows and take them in the opposite bag, middle and top. And red balls it is. Right, that's a slack shot. Not what Liam was looking for. So another attempt to get where he wanted. He would have loved to be a little trace higher. Just kind of jab that in, go above the red, pop the red in, then take the one to the top right corner. And then just leave himself the gap to swing around for the 8 ball. But I think he can still control this. I think he's still got enough that he can just nip it in. That nip talk is... I've had some random people shout over to me in pool halls and stuff. Stevie, just nip it in, aye, just nip it. I don't even know where it came. It must have been one or two of the pros that's mentioned that, and I've ended up catching on to it. Just nip it in. Nip it. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. He needs to control this. And he would love to be out a little bit. Can just about dig down here, I think. Just to stun the cue ball. He must have a nice angle to just drop it. Just went a little bit far. Should be okay. I think he can just about check this in. 2 cushions out towards the centre of the table. Yeah, so he's felt that the cue ball was going to be travelling so fast that he's took so much off it and under hit it by a long way. And it actually wasn't as thin as I thought. He didn't have to. I don't even think he did check it, and I don't think he had to either. I don't think it was thin enough. He could have just ran it round the angles. Maybe a tiny wee bit of running side might have been better there. But that'll do nicely. Liam Dunster. There's another frame in front. Yes, there is the sponsors, the team behind the scenes that make it happen. Aramith Pro Cup, Strachan 861, Supreme Pool, EBS, Smart Rack, iBeam, Halo, all from the guys at A-Ball Direct and On Board Sportswear. Between a lot of these guys, we are kitted out in the best of equipment. Have a look, guys. We are in Glasgow next. Not far away, about 5 weeks from here. Fantastic shot from Greg McMillan. Looks like a dry break from Dean Shields. And Greg's it. I'm buzzing for him that he's in the semi-final. I'm buzzing for him he's at this stage because he's felt slightly inadequate a few times. And here he is in the pro ranks. Showing exactly why he's there, why he earned the right to get there. He fought hard and high at the top end of the amateurs. And he earned his right to be in the pros. He only for me, he only ever needed one good run to really realise. And he's doing it right now against one of the best in the business, Dean Shields. And when you mention best in the business, all of a sudden, you see these two guys. A very uncharacteristic Gareth Hibbett's break, for me, is one of the biggest weapons in the sport. He's broken dry once again. So, the quite obvious yellow at the bottom left is most definitely the awkward ball. The black is slightly awkward. Can he get near it now? I don't think he'll do that. But that is not ideal. Yeah. If I was to pick something that maybe just about... listen, Liam's positionally absolutely incredible, the best in the game. Long potting used to be an issue, and he's worked hard to remedy that. Elliot Sanderson, I know, has helped him a little bit with that. I would probably say that one shot a moment ago that he played, and I would say it's judging when he hits it hard, because I just don't think he does it enough to really have any kind of rhythm or routine at it. Everything Liam does is really controlled, and for me, that I would say that shot there that he's tried is probably the one that catches him out now. Surely this doesn't go. That's going to go. If that was harder. Greg McMillan, I am absolutely buzzing for you. Absolutely buzzing. So Graham Hardy's hung back to make sure Greg gets up the road safely. A wee bit disappointed in that, guys, because I've travelled all this way myself, because sometimes it's tough for me to get back to Scotland unless a Scottish guy's there to the tail end. And now there's Graham's there, Greg's here, Dunster's here. I mean, yeah. I know Dunster's normally in the finals right enough, but if we're getting back to Glasgow, Liam does stay about 40 minutes from Glasgow, so tends to drop you off in Edinburgh. But yeah, basically going to be a handful of people heading in my direction. It's a long old journey, and it's one that a lot of players do, coming from Wales and up and down the whole UK. A lot of the boys have come across from Ireland, which has been absolutely first class. Good to see Stephen McGurn going another run. He's well and truly up the rankings. Professional status awaits. There's a lot of good players pushing hard at the top end. Exciting times. In my personal opinion here, you know, in the world of pool, guys, we've got the big boys. Liam didn't used to be one of the big boys. Boyle at one point in time didn't. Clint at one point in time didn't. I think it's time for a new batch. I think it's time for a new wave. I think Lee Shepherd is part of that. I think Gio Edgar's part of it. I think Clint coming back and obviously winning that title last night is absolutely incredible for the game and absolutely incredible for us here at the IPA. Gareth's longevity, Liam Dunster, but I think it's time, really is time for a new wave. The likes of Johnny McDermott, who I've actually got a lot of expectancy, and I think Johnny could go really far. So assured the way he plays the game. Probably just, listen, like a lot of us, maybe his head gets in the way sometimes. Cian Monaghan, such a talent. Listen, we're absolutely littered, and me personally, I feel it's time for a new wave of top players to push through here at the IPA. For me, there is only so much, and so far the top guys can continue. Well, it's only so long that they can continue to hold the fort without others coming along to help them out. So, Lee Shepherd, Gio Edgar, Cian Monaghan stand out like a sore thumb to me, and maybe we are about to see a new dawn and a new version of Greg McMillan. Well done, son. Into the final. Absolutely delighted for you. Jamie Ringham. How you doing, Jamie boy? I hope you are keeping tip top, son. Still struggling to grasp that joke you told us in the toilets the other night, but you know, you can maybe explain that one the next time. And just as if magic, a man most of you are accustomed to, Dan Fairway is back in the box.
Good evening.
Well, this is, I don't know if you've seen any yet, but it's been...
I haven't, no.
Gareth's had some dry breaks. I'm not used to saying that. Liam's had a kick and a couple of... Well, the both of them have made a couple of mistakes, but yeah, it's like... If you would say, what's the most unlikely thing to happen in a match between Gareth and Liam? Yeah, well, a couple of them have happened.
It's been this so far, right.
Greg McMillan is in the final.
Yeah, he is. Yep. He has beaten Dean Shields by 7 frames to 4, I believe.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. Greg, at Christmas, I can tell everybody here, was about to pack it in. He felt last year into this year that just maybe it was a step too far and doubted himself. A few people, including myself, had a word with him, but his father was one of the ones that really stuck at him. And Shiny just kept on top of him. I actually spoke to him personally with him in the December tournament in McGoldrick's, and we had a word with him at the side. And listen, he's such a good lad, and I couldn't be happier for him to be in this final. Just getting a good run in these tournaments is all some players need done.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, you know, you see it, don't you? You see the increase in confidence when a player makes the latter stages for the first time, and you see players begin to really come on leaps and bounds after that moment. Sometimes it just takes that bit of run or bit of luck or just a bit of skill to get over the line, and then all of a sudden they show us who they really are.
Exactly that. I'm talking to Lee Shepherd the other night, and I said, we were talking about, he mentioned the big boys, and I said, yeah, the big boys, but they weren't always the big boys.
No.
At some point in time, they were chasing other big boys, and that's what needs to happen here. We need a new batch. We need other guys that are going to push. And I would put Lee in that bracket, but I'm delighted for Greg to see him go for it. Listen, Dean would be one of the most popular winners of any tournament. I'm pretty sure he's never won an IPA, but he's been in like 7 or 8 finals.
The Jimmy White of pool, he calls himself. That was his tagline on Facebook for a while.
Yeah, I mean, it's just insane for someone as good as he is. But that just happens. That's just the way it is. And yeah, I mean, I would love to see Dean, and I think he will win one. I think he's too good a player, but
I would suspect, and I don't know this, I'd have to go back through the stats, and even then that might be difficult, but I would suspect Dean is probably the player who's been to the most finals without winning one.
Yeah.
I would be actually hugely surprised if that wasn't the case.
Yeah, I actually think you're probably spot on there. He's mentioned a few times. I actually said to him one time, I said, so how many is it you've won? And he thought I was having a joke. And
oh, that's cruel.
And he looked at me and I went, and I kind of realised with the face, and I went, none? And he's went, come on, you. And he's went, I've been to, and he said how many finals it was, and I was like, I can't believe that. But then he kind of said, well, I'll take that as a compliment, because you're actually shocked I've not won one. But at the first time he went, he thought I was taking the mick.
Yeah. Has world doubles title, does have that to his name. But in terms of singles, no, he is without trophy, unfortunately.
Yeah, well, he's going to have to wait a little longer. He's won 2 in the American game back to back.
Yeah.
And I'm a big believer that winning breeds winning, so I actually fancied him before this weekend to possibly go far and win one, but unfortunately there's another guy at the other side of the table trying to do the same.
Yeah, I don't think the transition that he's sort of doing to 9-ball has necessarily helped his game in this.
Of course.
But you're absolutely right. You know, he's still got the talent and the skill set and the everything required to make himself an IPA champion. He just needs probably a little bit of run. I would say I've watched him probably in 3 or 4 of his finals, and in all of them he's come up against someone who pretty much hasn't let him to the table.
No, he actually mentioned to me today that he was only behind in 1 match over the course of the weekend, and then I think he was 1-0 down on 181. He went out with that. I was in front in every game. He said I was even in front in the match where I was destroyed by Gareth. I think he went 1-0 up, and maybe even and then it was like dish. But then again, on the flip side of that, you've got to get a ball off the break then, and that's where he's probably going to go away and say, well, I've not done nothing wrong. And it's Renzi, I don't know if he's watching, would say to me, but is that true? Didn't you do, what could you have done better? And then you think back and go, And I would maybe say something like, well, I could have won the lag. And they went, well, you've just named something you could have done better.
Yeah.
And that's really splitting hairs, but that's Renzi for you.
I don't disagree with that, but having watched the game between him and Gareth,
I know.
he didn't break badly. He just had one of those games where he was hitting them nice and they weren't going in.
Yeah. That's that element of fortune that you need. And sometimes all you can do is, I mean, Gareth Hibbert for me has got one of the best breaks in the game, and 2 out of 3 breaks he's been dry.
Yeah, well, he broke like a god in that game against Dean. This is better, but where's that 8 ball going to end up? Oh, this is horrible.
Yeah, the cluster at the top and the bottom. He could have been doing, I mean, he would probably been happy on yellows if the red didn't cover the one at the bottom left, but yeah, this isn't nice.
You've got to say, if he can take the yellow to the left of the black spot now, he kind of goes massive favourite, because if you take that first, at least you've got so many safety options. That 8 ball is so safe if you are yellows.
Yeah, I mean, there's no doubt in my mind you want to be on the yellows. He's looking in the inside of that. That's perfect. If he can drop in there at some point, it does go to the bottom right corner. But you just want yellows, Dan. You don't want to be anything but yellows here.
Yeah. But you don't necessarily want to play that 3 ball plant first. And
I think he's going to... I think this is on here for him if he goes... So he's going for the finish.
Yeah.
So I think he might play on that one you were talking about, but maybe just a little lower and then drop in behind the other one for it in the bottom right. So, yeah, that's what he's looking at.
I think it was just key to
get the yellows.
To get the yellows, but also to try and leave that pocket covered so that because if you open that up, then the reds aren't that bad.
No.
And because he didn't have an ideal first shot, I think that's why he played it that way, just to keep that cover.
Oh, he's not come down far enough. He's not happy with that.
Can he swing it around the back? Can he top through this off the bottom rail and round the back of it?
I wonder if he can just miss the red.
Yeah, lots of right-hand side.
He's going to try by the looks of it. That's the red, and he might have a chance.
This is the shot. It's got to go, though. Has it come far enough? He might just have enough of this to snick it back. We are talking millimetres here, but I think he's okay.
Yeah, the cue ball's going to be travelling, but it'd be really unfortunate not to have some kind of shot.
Yeah, it's travelling in the right direction, isn't it? You'd think it's going to hit either the red on the right-hand rail or into the yellows near the 8 ball, or both.
Yeah, that's actually came out even better because that yellow was awkward.
Yeah, it was.
And all of a sudden, wow.
Little wry smile from Liam there as that one made its way into the pocket.
I said yesterday when Liam lost that final that the chances of him not at least getting to the final, I mean, he normally wins one of them.
Yep.
It's a very rare weekend if Liam doesn't end up with one title.
That's a mad thing to say, isn't it? But it's true.
Yeah, I've got my own car, so I don't need to listen to whatever he would be saying on the way up the road, but I would love to be there if he goes away from this not winning anything, but wow.
There is Dean Shields' Q-score profile. A runner-up in every event possible. You name it, I've won silver in it. Yeah, that's...
Somehow won the above, even though I'm not that good. That's brilliant. Absolute class. And there it is on the flowchart. Greg McMillan. I hope he's not went away and phoned everyone at home. The last time I was in a final in Scotland, I did that, and then when I went into the final, I was flat as a pancake. I was acting like I'd already won, Dan, just by getting to the final.
Yeah.
And it absolutely, it just deflated me. I didn't mean it, but I ended up far too relaxed. I didn't have that edge, and
it's so easy to lose that focus, especially after a big win.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make no mistake, that is a big win for Greg. And no matter what happens in the final, he can be very proud of that achievement. But you're absolutely right. He's got to stay laser focused.
Yeah. have to feel something probably about to change for Greg now. That air of confidence that you spoke about, maybe the penny drops and you realise, right, okay, I'm mixing with the best, but I can mix with the best, and I'm hoping that this is a big moment for Greg, whether you win the final or not. Could be a massive year ahead for him from here on in.
Oh my goodness me.
When he creams that break, it's as good as anyone's.
Who needs Boyle? Wow.
I said to him, I think it was one of the last events, Dan, he was, because he normally controls the break good, but he crunches them decent.
Yeah.
And there was one of them, and I said, it looked to me, it might have even been Glasgow last year, and I said, it looked like you were just hitting them a wee bit harder there. Was that something you deliberately did? And he looked at me and went, I don't know. I thought I was just doing the same thing. So I was like, okay.
I mean, that one definitely looked harder.
Yeah, it did.
Huge break. The first shot's so key here, though. It's not actually as nice a leave as you would necessarily want after a break that good.
Yeah, balls flying in everywhere. Liam probably wishing that one stayed over a pocket.
Yeah,
so
whichever way you go here, I mean, it's...
I'm going to bring the cue ball over and play a plant. I think a lot of players are thinking, right, I need to go into them.
I think a lot of players would have thought reds.
Yeah, even that,
even that,
honest. Yeah. First shot was a little bit tougher, but yeah, this is massive, because if he misses here, what a chance for Gareth to go a couple in front.
Yeah.
Liam was 3-1 ahead. That would be a huge turnaround.
He hasn't hit that at all. He hasn't even covered the pocket.
Wow.
Now, he's left Gareth a horrible shot, but he's left him a shot. I mean, if he can get through to the one below the balk line,
I don't think he was trying to pot it. I just think he's under hit trying to maybe get the pocket, because, and saying that, no, I'm probably wrong there, because if that goes in, he's got a simple finish. So yeah, it's just he's under hit it by a long way.
I feel like he's played it in a way where he wanted to cover the pocket.
Yeah,
if he
worst
didn't
case,
get it.
yeah, worst case.
Can Gareth see enough of that? The right hand of all the reds on the table, up near the balk line. If he can, then this is an unbelievable chance. If not, he's got a very tough shot to play. Is he looking at the double with the big pocket?
I think he's in.
He's in about 3 minds.
Yeah, he is. I was going to say 2, and then I'm like, oh, I think there's more than that here. But yeah, double, big bag. Oh.
It was on its way, but he couldn't get the cue ball out of the way. Now that red, for me, has covered the path to the pocket for that yellow.
Yeah, I think you're right. Liam was just having a strong look at it there. It's one of them you could maybe just ghost it in nice and easy, but the overhead that we've got, Dan, looks...
I think it's one of those that you almost you need to play cushion first off the red, but it's got to be such a thin contact that it can easily rattle.
Is he going to play it? Surely he's not going to play it next from there. I think you take the 2 top ones, and then if he believes it goes, but...
I think he might play it now because it's almost a big pocket. Even if you catch the red first, It's going to go off the yellow. So I think now might be the time. But if you catch the red, you might end up making a mess of the other yellow. Yeah, big pocket off the yellow.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I don't think that shot was on if he got rid of the yellow first. So that's really good thinking from Liam.
Yeah, and it guarantees him to the right-hand side of the table. A good opportunity now. Most likely will be the 2 at the top, and then one at the bottom, possibly last. I think you're taking the black in the top left 99% of the time, so...
Yeah, nice angle just to slide past the yellow and, the red and black on the left-hand side and down off this side rail.
Yeah, 2 cushions at least. Not far away from where he was pointing.
Yeah.
He kind of does that.
He just did what the good players do and played it in such a way where, you know, the angle he was playing that at, he was guaranteed to be nice. Could have been a foot shorter or a foot longer and it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, slightly further into the left than he would have probably liked, but he should be okay. He can get his full hand on the table. A chance to square the match up. He was 3-1 in front, Liam Dunster. There was a few predictions. One of them was 7-3 Liam. That's not going to happen. Yeah, fantastic stuff.
Thought for a second that was wide.
4 frames all. You know, sometimes when you're playing a match and you get the people who say, oh, you play the winner of such and such a game, who would you prefer?
Yeah, Hibbert or Dunster? Frying pan or fire? Which one?
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, for Greg McMillan. I mean, in some ways, I think that's a nice thing for Greg.
Yeah.
That he can just go away and prepare for this. You know, you shouldn't worry about who you're playing anyway. But in this case, you know, if it was, I don't know, say Keith Keldy had come through and it was him versus Dunster, with no disrespect meant at all, Greg might be thinking, oh, I wish it was, you know, I'd like Keith to get this one. Because if there's one person you don't want to play in a final, it's him or Dunster.
Yeah.
But because Greg doesn't have that option, he just knows that he's got to prepare to play one of these very best players.
For me, I know it's very different these days. There's a lot of people that go to certain tournaments that top players aren't allowed in, and the handicap events, and no pros, no A's. You know what it's like, damn me, all the categories these days.
I have a distinct hatred of it. So
yes, so I'm the same. And for me, I've always just wanted to play the best players.
Yep.
That's my thing. And I believe Greg is one of the guys. I believe that's just the way he is. He came into this to try and play the best players, try and mix with the best players, try and improve from the best players.
Yeah.
Well, you're staring at the best players.
Yeah, it's why I love the open format. You know, that I want to draw. I want to get through a round and then draw Dunster or Hibbert.
100%.
You know, I want to test myself against them. I've played Liam in a tournament, and you know, I lost 7-3. I was 6-0 down, and then I had 3 dishes in a row, and I just felt amazing to just be able to even put someone like that under a bit of pressure. And once you've had a taste of something like that, and I think that's the difference. I think a lot of the players that enjoy those sort of category comps and you know the constant handicap comps, I don't think they necessarily have felt that rush.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think there's a few people said to me this weekend, and even at the last one, I think if the IPA was just 2 amateur events and 2 pro events, and I said, so you don't get to play the pros at all, you don't get an opportunity, and they're saying, no, but then if you do well enough in the rankings, then, and I'm like, it would go against everything that I personally came to the IPA for.
Yep.
I came desperate, in one of my first open events, and I drew, I can't mind who it was, whatever amateur it was, and I'm looking at it and going, right, I need to make sure I win this. So, and then one of them, obviously I won the match and ended up, I played, I think it was John McKay, however you say his name. And
Andrew McKay.
Andrew,
yeah.
Andrew, John McKay, that's a guy
John
from up the road.
McAllister.
Yeah. And so I've beat him, and then I beat a couple other guys, and Ben Davies ended up beating me in the last 16. What a match it was. He beat me in a decider. And I had the time of my life, the buzz that I had, as you just said, it gets infectious and you want to keep doing it. And then there was one event I got a bye, and I was straight in playing the pros, and I've played most of them now throughout the course of that, and I'm like, that's what I came here for. If I'm going to the IPA to play in a glorified amateur event, you can get them everywhere.
Yep.
You've got to be coming in with the willingness to play the best players, and I get people want value for money, and they only feel that they're getting value if they win a match. And I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is, but wow,
Sorry.
wow.
Liam Dunster.
Liam thinks it's popped. Oh, it was in the bag. I just
Has that popped out?
We've got a tiny delay. It was in the bag, and it took a swing. It's as if it's went down and then back up and round and out. It's kind of like, you see the golf ball disappear and then it comes back. Wow.
My word. What a moment in this match. What a moment for Gareth Hibbert.
And it's not a bounce out. It spun the pocket, but it went in. And then it's wow.
Yeah, it wasn't a full down and up, was it? It was around the houses sort of.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that is absolutely incredible. But a little bit of drama that we love. Gareth, what an opportunity to go in front again on these reds. Liam, absolutely sick.
Oh, Gareth Hibbert.
Wow, that is uncharacteristic.
It's almost as though he's kind of wasn't ready to get out of his chair.
Yeah.
I think Gareth's been a touch fortunate here. I think he's still on the red down at the bottom end of the table. I think he can get past the 8 ball and pot it. But, I mean, this was absolutely not the ball that he was playing on.
But it's worked out even better.
It has. Does the red to the left of the cue ball now pass the yellow? He's looking at it, so I suspect
to the bottom,
so. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, there you go. Look at that.
That is... He's ended up getting a touch there.
Massively. Because it wasn't a good shot.
Well, sometimes they go for you, sometimes they don't. Gareth definitely didn't play on that. But it's ended up turning out to be, well, a brilliant bad positional shot. If there is such a thing.
I think there might be.
Yeah, well, Liam gets a spin out. Gareth, with a poor positional shot, ended up getting a little bit of fortune from it because he popped the one in the bottom and landed absolutely plumb on the one awkward ball he had. A lot of chance to go in front again, 2 frames away from victory if he does manage to get these over the line. I feel with these guys, the way the balls are sitting, and they might as well be over the pockets. I've just seen a moment ago, anything can happen. I think Gareth was playing for the top one there. He did push through, but I think he's maybe just went a touch too far to have the right angle that he wanted.
Which means he's got to play a shot now. Bit of check side on this to bring the cue ball straight down the table. And it just about makes it there. But it was slightly tentative, that strike. And that's why he's got a bit more of a cut on this 8 ball than he'd like. It shouldn't be a problem, but this definitely isn't absolute gimme territory.
And it finds its way home.
And it barely as well, to be fair. That was not heart of the pocket.
Yeah, I think if he maybe hit it harder, it might have had a bit of trouble. At just the right pace. There's a little wobble in. Gareth Hibbert 5, Liam Dunster 4. Liam looking a bit bewildered in his seat, but he's had a spin out there, a little bit unfortunate. And a little kick earlier as well.
Yeah, it's one of those shots you'd love to see back, isn't it? Because like you say, it wasn't a full-on bounce out, so it's one of those that's sort of between bad shot and bad luck.
Yeah.
It's not 100% bad luck, but it is unlucky, I think. But having only really had one view, I didn't glance down to our second monitor in time to watch it again. So you have had a better view of it than I have. Being with another crunching break. But when things aren't running your way, even when you break well, they don't come out quite as nicely. And things certainly don't seem to be running the way of the Scotsman at the moment. There's a couple of awkward yellows and a very awkward red.
Yeah, race to 7. Gareth 2 away. Liam. He's got work to do here. Is that?
Gareth Hibbert then does get a visit to the table in this frame, and that will be welcomed by him, but it's not an easy finish either.
Yeah, same idea. A little bit of work. I wonder if Liam has put that out of his mind yet. Oh, Gareth, like I say, it's just as much of an issue here.
Yeah, we've just had a quick look in commentary, a third viewing for ourselves of that Liam Dunster bounce out, and I have to say, on second viewing for myself, that is a full bounce out. That is exceptionally unlucky.
Yeah, he's got Liam in all kinds of trouble now.
Yeah, Gareth's played this situation well. I don't think the left of those two reds for Gareth goes to the top left, so they still require a bit of work.
Oh, that's, well,
judged to perfection,
yeah.
I think is the term.
Yeah, I mean, he's the one player that I would say probably means something like that, but I think when it's went as far as it, he's probably thinking, oh, no.
It was very close. But Gareth's just going to be forced to contain here. Trying to weld that cue ball to the top rail. That's pretty good. Not much on for Liam.
Yeah, Liam in all kinds of trouble here, Dan. I'm looking at the yellows and thinking, now what does he play now? How does he hide the cue ball? Same area of the table, possibly?
Yeah, I think that shot is available. So this has got to be quite close to the bottom cushion. Doesn't want it to bounce too far. That's good enough.
Yeah, it wasn't a whole lot Liam could do there. Much different to that.
It would be wild, but the thin snick to the right centre is available from here. But how the balls end up afterwards is anyone's guess. But given where the reds are, it might be a risk that Gareth considers worth taking, because you'd be hard pressed to land somewhere not on a red at the moment on this table.
He's just trying to get those other reds into play. I think he's done it.
Pretty good. Again, Liam's got a similar shot though. And actually possibly a slightly more telling one now. If he can land on the bottom cushion sort of in line with the yellow above the black spot, he's not going to leave Gareth very much at all.
Yeah, he's come round and had a look. I just bounced the yellow close to the bottom pocket. He was hoping to get the cue ball a little further down than that.
Yeah, it's kind of good enough, but
he's showing a little bit of frustration, Liam. We don't see that very often.
I wonder if Gareth will consider the back double here. He hasn't looked at it, but it is the sort of shot that he could perhaps play with a degree of safety, in that he might get the pocket. No thoughts of being quite that aggressive just yet.
Yeah, I don't think he wants to open that bottom left corner up to that yellow that's on the left cushion.
Yeah.
But at some point in time, someone will have to make a move and try and win the frame. There's no point in losing it. Trying not to lose it. To be fair, there's not been a great opportunity just yet. Not been a gimme, and both of them have had good safety opportunities, so...
Yeah, both of these players are playing quite well. I mean, Liam especially, considering how far behind he is in the frame. And that's another very good shot. Gareth would love to see an edge, I think, of that red on the cushion above the centre pocket. I don't know if he can. If he can, he can just drift down there. But it looks mighty tight, so perhaps not. So no, just cue ball in a similar area here. Yeah, behind that yellow.
Yeah, he was trying to cover the yellow to the top corner. I don't think he has. But he's not left anything. But can Liam slide off the yellow and leave the cue ball on the black? It wouldn't change too much, but I would give him an in. Maybe he can pot it. He's looking at it.
I think it is possible.
He's looking at it.
I think he's going into the 8 ball no matter what happens. So is this the slide in behind, or is he going for it?
Well, well, well. Does this go in that middle pocket off the red?
I think yes.
I agree. The red is slightly low, as you can see on your overhead. Is this the opportunity that Liam's been waiting for?
Not actually too difficult a shot, this. Well, he's not going for it, which amazes me, if I'm honest. So he's going to try and move it with the next one then. Taking this long and leaving the angle.
Yeah.
Can understand that.
Yeah, with the yellow, over the bottom right corner. He's kind of got a banker to land on, unless this yellow comes out and lands in front of that line.
Even if it did, he'd still have the yellow to the top left. It's not... But yeah, that's perfect.
That'll do nicely. Well, from miles behind in this frame, all of a sudden, the man probably with the most patience in the world of Cuesports, Liam Dunster at the table now. A couple of yellows and a black away from squaring the match up. And probably a few moments ago we were thinking it was going to head towards 6-4, but he's played a couple of good shots, left Gareth in awkward positions, and here we are.
Yeah, and I think that's just testament of what Liam can do. He was well behind in this frame, but he's found a way. He's found a way to just keep Gareth away from being able to pot anything. And eventually, the pressure has told. And we're going 5 each.
Yeah, 5 each. The question now is, in this best of 3, will it be an all-Scottish final? Or will Gareth Hibbett manage to get one over on his recent nemesis, Liam Dunster?
Yeah, these two have had some fantastic battles over the years. Two players certainly in conversation for the greatest players in IPA history.
Yeah.
There is no doubt about it.
Yeah, I think if we get an IPA Hall of Fame up and running, surely Gareth's the first inductee.
100%, without a doubt. The only double world champion. The most successful player ever at the World Championships. He's won every event going, except the mixed doubles, I believe. Of course, to be fair, like not everyone has the opportunity to win those events, but the fact that he is winning the Masters and the main event in his 50s is quite something. But a dry break is absolutely not what Gareth Hibbett wanted to see. And he split them well. They are wide open.
That's his third of the game, Dan. Third dry break, and I'm just not used to seeing Gareth Hibbett dry break. Young Declan, yes, Greg is in the final, young man. The whole of Motherwell will be battering on the hatches to watch that final soon. It's going to be excellent.
It's an interesting decision Liam's got here with his first shot, because if you're going to take yellows, and you kind of have to, he's got to take the one above the 8 ball, you'd think.
Fully agree.
It's just that he might lose the cue ball from it. It's a thin snick back, and if he comes off the cushion and off the back of the red, he could end up sort of on nothing.
I wonder if he can miss the red and just cushion the yellow on the left-hand side and maybe be on the yellow below the red to the right pocket at the same time.
Yeah, it just depends how much he can get this cue ball to grip, doesn't it? And how thin this contact is.
Oh, he's coming right out.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
He looked at the yellow to the left middle, but obviously the angle we can see, so he's looked at that, and I'm thinking that's wishful thinking, but yeah, so obviously when he's at the table, he sees it better than we do, but yeah, what a chance to go in front here. Gareth's break, I actually can't believe I'm saying it, Gareth's break going against him.
Yeah, I obviously haven't seen every single one in this match. I was indisposed for the first part, but I feel like that one was incredibly harsh. He's hit those sweet, and sometimes you just don't get a ball. There is a huge element of luck on the break, as both these players will attest to. I wonder whether Gareth will regret perhaps not taking a more attacking option in the previous frame. I do feel like there were a couple of times where he might have had a difficult but gettable shot.
Yeah, while Liam's balls were in a bit of trouble.
Yeah. But that's very easy to say after the fact.
No, of course, that's it. Hindsight is a wonderful thing. Yeah, Liam making light work of this, as expected. Cheers, Lee, my main man. Good seeing you again, once again, here at the IPA, and big things coming up very soon, next week, should I say. What a time!
My birthday.
What a time for the pint-sized powerhouse team.
Yeah, good luck. Good luck with everything, Sheppy.
Yeah, just about perfect, Liam. Bring the cue ball back. Probably dead straight. And simple yellow to the top left.
Anywhere remotely close to where it is now, really, isn't it?
Yeah, that'll do nicely. Just bring the cue ball back an inch.
I will say Liam's shown really good composure here. Not that he doesn't always, but in last night's final against Clint Ianson when he had that big kick, it definitely affected him for
Yeah.
a while, and that bounce out in the centre pocket could well have done the same. But he's come back to the table and been incredibly patient in that previous frame.
Yeah, I have to agree. And he said to me after it, when I mentioned the kick, that it did get to him and he didn't recover. And that's rare for Liam, but it was such a big moment.
Yeah, it was a massive moment in the game, but, you know, in terms of just the pure match situation, arguably that bounce out was worse.
Yeah.
Because it saw him go 5-4 down in a race to 7, and although last night saw him go down as well, that was 7-6 in a race to 10, and it was just a slight difference. Here are the stats between Gareth Hibbert and Liam Dunster, and I have to say that is weighted in favour of the Scotsman by a bigger margin than I expected it to be.
I have to agree. Yeah, that shocked me a little bit as well.
Yeah, 14-5 on the blackball rules count, which you would assume is pretty much all IPA, if not entirely. And look at the scores there. It's been a long time since Gareth has beaten Liam. You have to go back to the British Professional in 2024.
Wow. Craigie Martin, I like that wet room walk up. Yeah.
I don't want to ask.
It's just my job, mate. Just my job.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay.
His mother needs a bathroom done.
Understood. Right. Good. Less said the better, I think. Liam Dunster breaking for the match.
Here we go. Liam Dunster needs a big one. He crunched the last one, Dan. Can he do it again? There's your answer.
How's the layout? It's pretty good. It's not perfect, but you would think it's good enough.
Yeah. Would I love the reds, but the yellows aren't bad.
No, I'm looking at that yellow on the left-hand side, and actually he's got a lovely ball there over the centre pocket to get to that, and that also leads in turn to the other awkward yellow, which is surrounded by those reds, which would then go into the top right. I think he'd almost prefer it from here if that yellow over the bottom right corner wasn't there. I think that's just a bit of consideration in his pattern.
Yeah, a little bit.
I imagine he'll be taking that out next after this one. Okay, he can leave the one over the left centre, can he?
I wonder if he'll just run this in with a little trace aside and just come out just above the red and just take that one in the top left.
Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure that went, but it does look like it will. It must do.
Yeah. So, listen, I agreed with yourself. I felt you pop that in the middle, drop that one up, and then you've got it to the right corner. But the way Liam figures out his patterns, it's so specific that, well, this is the way he's seen it from the first shot. He came round and had a little look. He's not going to want to touch the black here. So can he pop this in? Just drift past the black.
It does look tricky to avoid, doesn't it? But I think at slow pace, you might just play it with a bit of left-hand side just to keep the cue ball on a straighter line. A skim off it is fine.
Yeah, just wants to make sure he gets out past the red.
Or he just about avoided it, and that's lovely. And that, I suspect, is all she wrote.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be game, set, match. And another one that Gareth hasn't managed to get one over on Liam.
No, and ultimately, I mean, you can look back and probably say he had his chances, Gareth. They weren't easy.
No, that's true. His break, not exactly going great, but there's more to it than that. He did have a couple of chances that maybe just didn't take, so
I think
here we are.
I think what cost him was that safety frame. His inability to find maybe a more telling safety at 5 each. 5-4 rather. But it's Liam who fights his way through to yet another IPA final. He will be taking on Greg McMillan, and Gareth Hibbert will be making his way back up the country to Cheshire.
Yeah, Liam Dunster does it again, and it is an all-Scottish affair. So Greg McMillan, let's face it, it wouldn't have mattered to him who he played because the two of these guys are just exceptional, but it is the two Scotsmen that are going to do battle. Liam, Greg, who's going to come out on top?
What a great question. Well, we'll find out shortly. We'll give the players a few moments rest before the final, give ourselves a few moments rest before the final, and we will be back with you very shortly. Don't go anywhere. Maybe take this chance to make yourself a cup of tea or a coffee or reheat some of your Sunday roast, but we'll be back very, very soon.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to what is the 12 ball challenge. 6 shots. Robert Stephen, he misplaced a small pool table, so we've misplaced his cue. He's going to try it with the palm of his hand. We're here in Coventry at the IPA. Robert Stephen, over to you.
Right, let's go. Many shots that's going to take. Oh, get in.
Oh, that's not bad.
How good was that? Stevie had bought one of the wee mini pool tables we were going to do for the entertainment this weekend, and it was in my boot, but one of my kids actually took it in my house to play with it, and I didn't realise it wasn't in my boot, and I've arrived there without it, so that was my punishment. Is that a time?
This time? I don't know if he was cheating there, guys. How many shots is he wanting? It was a 6 shot challenge.
Oh,
He's just
God.
clearing the table now.
This is harder than it looks. Wait, I need to... Oh, that's the one.
Oh, look at this. How many is it going to take him? Let's just go for a record, guys. Handball.
Need to wait till it stops.
Handball, Robert Stephen. He's having a nightmare.
Oh, man. Oh, wow.
The thing I've noticed, guys, is he's not chalked his palm once.
Yeah.
I know, once. Once.
That's just too hard.
Attempt 144.
Oh, this is terrible.
He's had a few 147s. He's getting close to that number here. Oh, look at this.
Oh, what a shot that was.
This is incredible stuff. The scenes here in Coventry as Robert Stephen makes.
The thing is, I actually think I'm beat Greg.
He makes a little fool of himself.
No,
This time. Oh, yes. Right.
Oh.
Right. Just about over. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one. This is the one.
Well, man,
Just
good
this
one.
last ball. Just this last ball. Come on, Rob. Come on, one more ball. One more ball. One more ball. One more ball. That's in. Well done, Robert Stephen.
And we're back. Just in a flash, Greg McMillan will go toe to toe with the deadliest guy in the game, Liam Dunster. Mark, I actually agree with you that something sometimes needs to be done, but maybe just add it to the odd tournament.
Yeah, for Greg McMillan, it's a bit like swimming with sharks, isn't it? Yeah. He's in that cage, and the shark that is Liam Dunster is going to be nipping at him. But can he keep his cool under the most severe of pressure? Greg McMillan in his very first IPA final as a professional. I think he made an amateur final. I'm not 100% sure on that.
He had, do you know what? Gio beat him in the semi-final, and then Adam Myerscough beat Gio in the final.
Right.
And after that, he was obviously quite high up in the rankings, and he started to just not say hang in there. There was a couple of events where he went out quite early, and he was like, I'm right up there, I need to hold on. And he earned his right. He finished in the top 16 that year. I can't mind exactly where, but I think he was in the top 10, to be fair. He was well up there in the rankings, and he earned his right to get to the pro status, and here he is in his first final as a professional, raised to 7. Oh, that is very unlike Liam Dunster. He's tried to cream them. Looks like he's miscued. Yeah, strange contact there.
Yeah, incredibly unusual. I think he's sort of caught the front ball almost, sort of half ball nearly. It was.
Yellows aren't terrible. They definitely are not terrible, but you would rather be yellows right now than reds.
That yellow directly below the black is the one, isn't it? That's going to take some working out. I think you could pop this one into the left centre and maybe try and hold yourself for a half ball cut on that just past the 8 ball, but he's going upstairs first. Oh, is that going to hold up? I don't think he's okay there. I think that red's covered the yellow.
Yeah, it definitely has, but I think it still goes in the top, so he's just going to have to work his way around this. So he was hoping to get... Oh, well, maybe.
Can he throw it in with a bit of side? No,
that's okay.
Clear thinking. I like that.
Live to fight another day.
Yeah, there's not many players who would take a tactical frame against Liam Dunster.
Good to see all the Motherwell crew on Lanarkshire or whatever it's called. Oh, and backing Greg here. I'm sure there won't be anyone that would be hoping that he lost. I think Liam's won enough, but Liam doesn't care. He wants it all.
100%, yeah. Very much the Millwall of Paul.
Yeah, a serial winner. Who knows? Well, he kind of knows more about winning than he does losing. So this red going on the yellow. But I can tell everyone, and then most of the guys in Motherwell know this watching, Greg's not bad at this type of pool. He's more than a dab hand at just hanging in there and grinding away, so he won't mind it. He'll also know that you don't want to be just grinding away against Liam. There you go, North Lanarkshire, that'll do.
I like that shot. I don't necessarily think the execution was brilliant, but I like the fact that he's seen Liam put that red safe. Yes, it's to stop Greg, but he's gone, okay, I'm going to take this opportunity and get all my yellows out. It hasn't quite worked out the way he would have wanted, but they are still better than they were, and that is an important factor at the moment. He's still ahead in the frame quite considerably, Greg. But Liam excels in these sort of situations, and we saw that in the previous match. There was that pivotal frame where Gareth Hibbert looked like he had it sewn up, and all of a sudden Liam's tactical game came to the fore.
Yeah, I had a couple of words with Gareth out there, and the surprise that I had was the fact that he was breaking dry, and he went, Steve, I honestly don't know what went wrong. He said, I felt like I was creaming them, but nothing was going near a pocket. He went, I honestly don't know what to say about it.
I'm inclined to agree with him. He didn't at any point miscue or hit one badly, or it just happens sometimes.
Greg just trying to leave Liam on the red at the bottom left. Like I say, he'll be happy to hang in here. He's not. To be fair, he's not in a position to go and force the issue. Liam's the one that's second favourite in the frame right now. He's looking at his tip again, Liam. He's acting like a boxer with a small cut at the first round. Is there an underdog story to be had here? There's a plant, a 3-ball plant on. Liam did not try and leave the cue ball there.
No, this 3-ball plant's interesting. Greg would love to hit almost the cushion and the red at the same... Oh, that 3-ball plant.
No, that's not the one I was looking at. I was looking at the other one as well.
Okay.
But that's good.
Yeah, it is.
Advantage, frame 1, Greg McMillan. Liam needs to get the top right corner covered now.
Yeah, he's got the cover. It's pretty good.
I didn't expect any less, to be fair.
No. But I just wonder how careful Greg's got to be with that red down next to him now, the one that's covering the yellow. If that red and yellow is touching, then there is the potential for Liam to play a skill shot there. And it'll almost act like a big... The other yellow will almost act like a big pocket for it. So I think the red that's actually hampering Liam the most potentially at the moment is the one next to the 8-ball. Don't get me wrong, it's a tough shot, but that red is so hard to dislodge for Liam that I feel like that could be his only option. It's either that or he gets a foul and he needs to draw the foul otherwise. And he's not going to do it like that.
No, he's obviously playing the snooker, which is the right shot to an extent, but it's far too simple and straightforward a hit for Greg here.
I'm just looking at the lay of the land, and I feel like if Liam's going to win this frame, he might have to push the boat out at some point. And I think that shot is an option.
Yeah, Greg, if he gets a half chance, I feel he could and probably should get them. Well, Liam's got what to do here. Is he on a double? Well, here we go. We're going to find out. I think he is. He's not.
Oh, he's pushing the black safe. That's quite clever, but it hasn't gone right.
Yeah, chance for Greg, and it should. And, I mean, it's a great chance. For me, it should be frame number 1, but he's just got to mind his work a wee bit. Stay composed, but that's one of the things he's good at.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very clearly all about that bottom left corner and how he takes that out. And
another thing, Dan, even though he's in the pro ranks, he's not getting masses of experience in the shot clock. Yeah. And he did play on it once. It was in one of... I keep saying once, as if there's a T or a D at the end of once. I don't know where that's coming from. That's about 3 times I've done that today. But anyway...
It happens to the best of us.
So he's done it, and it was in one of the Grand Prix, and he said he felt so uncomfortable. Now, I'm hoping that that's out his system.
Yeah. Now, this is the big shot, because he wants to catch the other yellow half ball to pop the red away.
That's a beautiful shot.
He's played it really nicely. It's not the way I expected him to play it, but it's actually worked out lovely. Sort of thought he'd play yellow off of yellow.
Yeah, and just kick the red up the way, but he's played it well.
Oh, yeah, it's a beauty. Nothing wrong with that.
Needs to get this right.
Oh, that's massively overhit. I was actually surprised he didn't take the one to the centre first.
You know, the shot he's just played for me should have been his last shot.
Yeah.
The exact same shot and just come up there for the black. I mean, he'd be happy if he was there on the black. You would take it. He's now got a bit of moving and shaking to do here. Cue ball round the back of the red. Nice and easy.
Yeah, the gap is there, but he's under hit. It was too thin. Has he got away with it? I'll tell you what. It's not a great leave for Liam.
He's left him a double. And he's very good at them. But, yeah, Greg will be kicking himself there. That's a chance I expected him to take.
It's a tough double, this, because you're judging the slide. Because of the distance between the red and the cushion, that slide can take more effect.
Oh.
And he's not allowed for it, if anything. He's sort of overcompensated, I think.
He's having a little laugh. I don't know what he's laughing at. He had a lot. I've got a feeling that maybe when that's missed, Graham sitting in the chairs probably went, "Come on, Greg," and Liam's maybe having a little giggle at that. But he's here with Greg. He's a travel buddy. I mean, if it was Robert Stephen, I'd be going, "Come on, Robert."
Yeah.
He's my mate. So, but yeah, Liam having a little chuckle.
I do think that goes to show how difficult the doubles can be on this table. You know, it looked quite a straightforward one, but the more angle you have to play with, the more difficult it is to judge that slide off the cushion. And if Liam
Greg, what happened there? Oh, wow, you've just got to bang that in.
That's pure pressure. That's pure nerves.
Yeah, I'm so shocked at that. But that is... You're in the cauldron now.
Yeah, it's unforgivable, that one, I'm afraid.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. And he won't get a second chance in this one. Liam will deal with those reds. I actually think that double is one of the first doubles I've seen him missing. There's two guys up the road, Chick McKay, Ryan Davey, who are just unbelievable at doubles. But over the last while, ever since sitting in this seat and being in the arena watching Liam, I don't think I see him missing many, if any, as well. He's really good at them, so I still expected him to get that. But they're not as straightforward as you think.
No, there was just something about it that, in the back of my brain, I was like, this is just more difficult than it looks. And I was surprised when it didn't go in, but I wasn't shocked, you know?
Yeah, so frame number one is going to go down as the one that got away from Greg. But this is now the test of character, and this is what makes the difference between the top boys and the guys trying to get there. Just need to shake it off, Greg. Been there a million times in a million different tournaments. One frame gone. Oh, there's plenty to play for.
Just a fraction short of pace there, Liam. Means he's going to have to come on and off the bottom cushion now.
Yeah, just about perfect. You can do both here, two cushions or just the one. A little trace of right hand side and just drag it up the table. Two cushions regardless.
He'll take that.
Yeah.
I think he'll be alright with it.
Yeah, I think he's got a little bit more into that than he was expecting. But 1-0 Liam Dunster. Now, best thing to do, shake it off, get the break cue out, smash them open, dish them up, and then all of a sudden it's in the rear view.
Well, that's it. Although we're very early in the game, these races to 7 can be quite short, and this for me now is quite a pivotal frame for Greg. Obviously, if he gets reverse dished or whatever, then it's not quite so. But if he gets a chance in this frame and doesn't take it, then I do start to fear.
Yeah. Massive thanks to all our sponsors and all the people that support us across the board. Without them, well, let's face it, we wouldn't have the tour that we do. And that tour is coming to Glasgow. So guys, there is single entry available. If you do fancy playing some of the best players in the game, get on to the IPA IPApool.com, I think it is. Get onto shop and make yourself, help yourself to enter in to play the big boys.
Yep, we'd love to see you here. I say here, but it could be here in September.
Yeah, exactly.
It was a figurative comment that became literal.
Craig McMillan needs a big one.
He's absolutely leathered them, and it's a great break. Cue ball's safe. There's an awkward red.
Yeah, one awkward red with a red really close to it to get it into play.
Yeah.
This is a chance.
It is. It's a good one. You have to go reds. That yellow is dead. There's no good way of attacking it, which is a shame because all the other yellows are simple.
Yeah, that's better. Bit more positive. Probably the way he should have played the black. Kind of dollied it a little bit, but the minute he sat in his seat, he knew that himself. This is a chance.
He's looking at playing this breakout now. The only thing he's got to be careful of is that he doesn't run the cue ball through off the yellow and just stick on top of the red. Played it positively.
It's not bad. It's not bad.
It's not great.
I actually quite like taking the one at the bottom here.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think that's the shot.
Go bottom cushion, side cushion, through the gap of the yellows.
Those two yellows on the left-hand side become a big target for that shot, though. But,
right, holding the cue ball here is tough. Well, that helps. Yeah,
That's a massive
that
result.
helps. And the worry there is if you hit that full in the face, cue ball's going in as well. So, yeah, that is a bit of a result.
Slightly awkward bridging now, because you feel like he's got to play the one nearer the pocket in balk and then just top it through and come on and off the side rail. It's easy to underdo that.
Yeah, that's okay.
Cued it well.
Now, I like coming down the side and then just running to the left-hand side for the 8 ball into the right middle.
Yeah, you can play this with a bit of running as well. Makes the pot fraction easier.
Yeah, just come down, just anywhere in line with the middle pocket will be perfect. I like it. This is what you need, Dan. If you want to get any kind of mistake out your mind, break them open, get a chance, take a chance, and all of a sudden...
Yeah, but get nice on this 8 ball, because that will still be in the pit of his mind, and he's underdone that by a long way, and this is now an absolutely massive shot.
Yeah, he's caught it thick.
Is it in and off as well, because that yellow is over the middle, but if you were a bit unlucky, I think he's just going to avoid it.
Is the number 8 on the black a guide?
Yeah, it looks very much like it is,
It's
actually,
not
doesn't
far
it?
away.
No, it's not. I think the in-off's okay here, but it does look big from that angle. I think he'll miss the yellow.
Oh, he's overdone
it. Yeah, the cogs are going to be turning, aren't they, in the back of his mind. It is going to be very difficult to get over missing 2 blacks in the first 2 frames.
Yeah, that is a tough thing to shake off against anyone in the game, never mind in a final against one of the best that's ever lifted a cue. The only thing he can do, though, is attempt to let it go and then move on and try and take the next chance that he gets. But he's had a couple of cracking chances. You don't get many against the very best.
No, you don't. And Liam is a predator. I made a comparison between him and a shark. Well, if Liam smells blood, he is one of the best in the world at finishing off his victims. What on earth can Craig do? Can Greg do from here, rather?
Yeah, I mean, the look in his eyes there, I think he was thinking exactly that.
I mean, I'm personally, I think if this is me, I'm coming off the side rail just below the jaw and absolutely leathering this and just trying to make something happen.
Yeah, this is one of them that you cannot hit hard enough.
Yeah, just try and make something happen, whichever way you go, 100 miles an hour, and just see what happens.
He's going to try and drop on this year, I think.
Has he got the pace? I mean, it's a terrific effort, but you're never leaving it safe. You're never, ever leaving that safe.
Yeah, and you've got the same issue afterwards once again.
You had a millimetre to land in there, and to be fair, he nearly has done it. But it didn't matter. You were just never, ever, ever keeping Liam Dunster away from the table. Liam didn't even have to go for it. And cleverly, Liam has covered both up and downs here. And Greg can see an edge. So there's nothing he can do, really, you feel. Yeah, just put the black on the side rail, but...
Yeah, I mean...
Liam can move it, he can land on it. There's any number of things that he can do here.
Yeah, I mean, if this was the Serengeti, there would be something running for its life. And,
I don't know if Greg McMillan's ever been called a gazelle before.
but some lion with a Dunster face is chasing after him right now. Listen, he's put the black the best he could, and then... But that's...
You heard it here, first, folks. When David Attenborough retires, Stevie Walker.
Yeah, he's just, listen, he's one of the guys, and he strikes fear into players sometimes before he's even played, and some of them were speaking last night before the Clint match, and there's a lot of people that chip Liam frames, even the top guys will do it.
Yeah.
When, in a lot of instances, maybe brimming with confidence, don't make many mistakes, but Liam does that because he's just sitting there waiting, patiently ready to pounce. And
Liam doesn't love the shot he's just played. I just wonder whether he can play this yellow off the 8 ball. It's not quite there, but I think it's the shot. I think you can play it off the 8 ball half ball and break it out. He has had a look to see if he can just drop it in the centre. Obviously, if he can, he'll play that, but it does look close to that side cushion.
Yeah, is he going to try and move the black again here?
I tell you what, if it does drop in, that's a risky shot to play.
I do agree. No, he's not playing that. Yeah,
I think if the black was welded to the cushion, then I wouldn't want to play the yellow off the black. But the way it is...
Yeah, he's going to drop on it.
The way it is, I think that shot's on. But if he feels he can drop on it, then why would you bother?
Yeah, it looks like a camera angle we can see if you're right behind it. And I think if Liam just pulls the cue ball back here, he'll be able to just drop in behind it. So, yeah, that's what he's looking at. Because he wants to be as close as possible as well, minimise the risk. And again, that's one of the things he's the best at. Oh, he's the best at most things, but... Yeah, so just dropping on this 8 ball into the right middle for a 2-frame lead, which was looking like 2 frames that Greg was going to win. Unfortunately, if you don't take your chances against Liam, well, you don't get any type of reward.
Yeah, keep an eye on this 8 ball. Liam's just going to drift it over and let gravity do the work. This is tight, you know. He's having a good look at this because this is so tight. He's stalking his prey once again.
Oh, he's just milked it for the crowd. That reminded me of, you know, when they catch the small ones and just play with them for a while?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's... Yeah, someone would be able to take this commentary and add it to some kind of wildlife programme. No
I'd love
problem
it.
at
Yeah,
all.
Absolutely.
So 2-0 Liam Dunster, and I have to say it should be 2-0 behind. How many more chances do you get against someone of Liam's class?
I have to say, Liam, I think, could take a leaf out of the animal kingdom for his nickname.
Yeah.
Because the Duster is...
No, exactly.
Cleaning lady-esque. Whereas, the Predator or...
Exactly, I like that.
Tiger, the Lion, anything along those lines.
He says to me a while ago, he was thinking, the chameleon, right? And I said, the what? And he went, well, you know what, a chameleon can kind of...
Change its colours, change its shape.
Yeah, exactly, blend in with it. And he says, yeah, but you say, Stevie, that when I go to all these places that I'm really good at adjusting to different tables, whether they're good, bad, and different. He's always at the tail end of tournaments. And I says, yeah, but I didn't say you blended in with them and stuff like that. I'm just saying you're good at adjusting to things.
Yeah.
And
also, who's scared of a chameleon? Right. You want to strike fear into the heart of your opponent, surely. Although, to be fair, he does that anyway.
yeah. Liam the Predator.
2 offs in a row, though.
Women running for their lives everywhere. There he comes. I don't know. Liam's he's never happy with all the new ones, but the Duster, he's like, we'll leave that there until we get... So Doomsday and Doctor Doom and the Destroyer and all these things, we're all getting floated about off people. And
if he goes with Predator, I'm taking credit for that.
the thing is, nicknames aren't chosen, you're given them.
Well, that's true, actually.
So for me, he's not got a choice.
No. Yeah, I'm just going to start calling him the Predator. I think that's the one. Even if he hates it.
The Predator.
Now then, Greg McMillan, you've got another opportunity to put these first two frames out the back of your mind. He surely has to take this one. I mean, you literally couldn't ask for 3 better chances in the opening 3 frames against Liam.
Yeah.
And if he's 3-0 down at the end of it, for me, it's done.
I think both sets of balls were so good there. Liam, again, he'll be sitting in his seat just hoping for a mistake. He's not going to miss or make any kind of errors, but I think Greg will get these. And I also believe that I've never seen anyone get 3 chances against Liam like this in the opening 3 frames ever.
I don't know if I've ever seen him going off twice in a row.
Yeah, it's just absolutely insane.
So the key here is going to be that red in the top half of the table. How nicely can you get on that?
Yeah, exactly.
That
was the one ball that made me probably edge towards yellows there, to be honest.
Yeah.
Every yellow kind of connected to each other, but that one red is the problem.
Yeah, it really is just all in a couple of shots' time, that transition shot from the bottom of the table to the top. He's landed nicely on this one to give himself that angle.
Yeah, this red at the top left is going to be the key shot.
He's going to have to sort of screw this across. I don't know if there's a way that he can play this that's sort of widening the angle, if you know what I mean. The pace control on this now is so key. He looks a little bit straight for me.
Yeah, you want to be slightly high on this, because I think that red goes to the right middle as well.
Oh, he's screwed in off. Oh, it's absolute disaster.
Yeah. I feel so bad for Greg. He's had 3 unbelievable opportunities that you would pay for against Liam in these opening. He should be 3-0 up. Let's not beat about the bush. He should be 3-0 in front here. He knows that. There's nobody that's going to need to tell him. But I think that shot to leave himself kind of as straight as he did, he needed a little bit more. He needed to be maybe another ball lower.
It's just the things that go through your mind, isn't it, in a situation like this where there's nowhere to blame, nowhere to go, but so that sort of self introspection and just sitting there and watching your opponent clear up. This is a horrible place to be. And I have nothing but sympathy for Greg McMillan at the moment.
One of the things, I'm probably really bad at taking my own advice, but right now, it's not even advice, but regardless of what happens here, whether or not he gets a chance in every frame, and a chance that he could have won 7-0 but loses 7-0, this moment, this weekend, will be a massive, massive learning curve for Greg, and it will only improve him.
Yeah.
But I will say, and I'm sure a lot of people are sitting at home thinking it right now, this is not done. It's not done until it is. But it's not very often you get these chances against Liam. Don't take them and then still win the match. But it's a race to 7 for a reason. And a lot of people, I like the shout on the local leagues, would be shouting 3's not 7. It's not done yet. Now, there's a lot of people right now that know how good Greg is. But he needs to just settle himself. He needs to take the chances when they come.
Yeah, you are absolutely right. Of course, it's not done. But I don't think I'd be alone in fearing the worst at the moment.
No. And the worst part about it, when you go and miss so late or make a mistake so late and the balls are sitting as they are, you know the frame's already gone. You're just sitting in your chair being punished. Liam Dunster, 3-0 to the good. Greg McMillan's had 3 unbelievable chances. Needs to shake it off. Needs to get a frame on the board. Get one on the board. Settle the nerves. And who knows what can come of it.
I mean, he broke beautifully in the previous frame. And if that can happen again, I will say he had it's actually off Liam's break that he's had the best chances. Off his own break, that was tricky.
Yeah.
The thing that was so devastating for him about it was that he'd kind of done the hard work.
Yeah, exactly that.
And actually, he'd taken out a beautiful finish, but it doesn't matter if you don't finish it.
Well, I remember many years ago, my mother used to say, everything comes in 3s. She wasn't a believer in third time lucky, it was everything comes in 3s. So that's 3. Let's go now, Greg. Let's shake it off. Let's get that first frame on the board. And who knows what can happen from there. It all begins with 1. Greg McMillan to break in frame number 4. Dunster just sitting there stalking him. But Greg just needs to do the same as he did before. Get a decent break, get a chance. But this time, take it.
Good break. Made a ball. All the signs are good, but that is an awkward looking split.
Yeah. That is not straightforward.
Worst thing is that the yellows are kind of okay, but he hasn't got one. So I think we're going to see a bit of a tactical frame here from both players, because all Greg can do really is get a red and then take control.
Nice.
Yeah, good little safety, that. It's not an overly difficult escape for Liam. I think what Liam would love to be able to do is just off the cushion into the yellow. I'm assuming it's total snooker. It certainly looks like it is. Yeah. Off the cushion into the yellow, there is a chance that he can just promote that yellow enough that it would go, but the red wouldn't still. But he's in a different shot. Trying off the back of the yellow. That's a good response.
Yeah, not bad. Greg just has to be patient now. There's no point in forcing the issue.
Yeah, just a little dump shot here. I think just leave the cue ball on the top rail and promote that red. Oh, he's gone the double. He's gone to cover the pocket.
I like it.
It's worked out really well. Nice, helpful little flick on the yellow there, actually, because I think it was going in otherwise.
Yeah, I remember John Tiger Kerr used to always say, if you've not got anything else, look for a double. Try and get something. Just throw a span on the works. I like that from Greg.
Oh, that's an absolutely glorious shot. That is world class.
Yeah, that is simply ridiculous. Absolutely first class. That distance between the yellows for a start.
And the thing is now, that ball for Greg is so horrible that Liam can probably think about a shot that gets his yellows out here.
Yeah.
You know, if he plays that yellow on the cushion, he can play it into the red. It might open up. It could open up everything, and he's got a big area, top left corner, where all those reds will be covered by that black and the yellow next to it. So that's kind of the shot I was thinking, but he's played it delicately, and I like it. It's a good shot. Greg's in all sorts here.
Yeah, he really is in a world of trouble now. That long plant to cover the bag from Liam was just world class. We do expect no less. However, how does Greg get himself back in this? Can he get himself back in this? It's an uphill task.
Just the one issue now for Liam, which is the yellow closest to the cue ball. Is there a way that he can just get that over the pocket and... He's got to be a little bit careful not to leave Greg a bit of a Hail Mary here, but Liam has definitely turned the tide in this frame with that one shot that covered that bottom left pocket.
Yeah, Greg's played a good shot. A very clever shot if the red stays over the pocket. He's a massive favourite. It left just enough. Liam plays a plant the full length of the table. Such a big gap between the yellows. So he's basically just saying to Greg, okay, let's see what you have. And that is such a mess those reds are in. Yeah, you need a magic wand, I think, to...
I mean, I think there's a chance that maybe he can sort of take this red off the cushion and then try and get the cue ball in behind the three. It's not going to win him the frame, but it might just slow Liam down.
He's looking at the bottom corner.
Yeah, loads and loads of bottom right here. Just try and get in that gap. Ooh, is it enough? No, it's okay. It's not bad, that.
Yeah, it's where he was looking. I think there is a really good chance here now for Liam. But it's about all Greg could do in that situation.
I mean, Liam can look at the plant, but you've got to be ultra careful that you don't end up pushing the red over the top of the yellow. But then there's other balls down there that can deal with that.
I think he'll just bounce it out. Yeah. That was the one ball that made life a little bit more difficult for him, so that's now in play.
I think Greg's got to go here. I think he's just got to try and make something happen. There's very little he can do safety-wise at this point. Liam has left him on a pot to the bottom right. Ultimately, he's one very good skill shot away from being in control of the frame. I was assuming he could pot that one. I still think he could, but I didn't necessarily see any advantage in...
He's trying to get it out the way, then getting behind the two reds.
Yeah.
The likelihood is Liam will hit the ball, but it does give him a little bit more thinking time. But Yeah, the yellow just above the black obviously goes in the left middle. Liam will have the one over the right middle to drop on it. This might be the time that we see Liam go.
Oh, he doesn't want this in.
Oh,
how's it stayed up?
Oh, he's got away with that.
How on earth has that stayed up?
He's got away with that.
It looks like it's in the pocket.
Wow. And he knows it. Look at that. We might see that fall at some point.
Greg trying to get in behind the one in balk. I don't know if he's got the angle to do that. No, it's just distance.
Yeah, what a run.
It's a little bit of thinking for Liam here now, because that yellow's so far in the pocket that although the red and yellow are quite close together, I think that's a skill shot.
Oh, 100% it is.
And all the reds are fairly open now. You play the plant on the ones at the bottom right and they're pretty much gone. So that's just killed that idea.
That's still a skill shot.
No, it is still a skill shot
that's
because
still on.
Yeah, with the yellow being sort of closer to that left-hand jaw, you could still get a full ball contact between the two balls. Doesn't have a shot on at the moment though, so he's going to just nick off this and try and get in behind, is he? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, not bad.
I mean, Liam can just take the one near the centre pocket up to the top.
Yeah, the three reds are now in all sorts of trouble as well.
Yeah.
Well, it is all he could do. Chip in a chair, just try and hang in there.
I think Liam will just take this in or over. I don't think he'd mind too much if it dropped in, but he'd probably like to hang it. Yep, in or over, and over is good.
Okay, Greg, what is the plan? Are we going to see a skill shot bonanza here?
I mean, I do feel like he has to take the one up to the top, doesn't he? What else can you possibly do from here? You can try and thin off the three reds again and try and get him in behind. That might be worth doing, because then at least the reds would be open.
Is he going to try and put the yellow on top of the three reds?
I mean, Liam's got that yellow. That yellow is a problem.
I think he can get on it right now.
You think? I think he might just be a hair straight for that.
I don't know much about hair, Dan.
No, shampoo not a big expense in your household.
Oh, just
you were
shaving
right.
gel, mate. Just shaving gel.
You were right. He could get there.
Yeah, I think the damage is done now. Now the 8-ball, slightly awkward, but he might be able to just push it, kind of push it into the middle of the table here.
Yeah, I think exactly that. The only thing to be careful of there is that the 8-ball doesn't cover the three yellows and the cue ball sticks behind the red. There is a small but not insignificant chance that you could snooker yourself here. But not played at that pace. Lovely stop.
Now does he go to the top end of the table here? I think he's found a gap.
One thing I would say with that is that I don't know if it gives him a better angle.
Yeah, it's just a 3-ball plant, possibly, but I think he'll go upstairs.
Yeah.
I think the yellow might pass through the gap to the right middle. If it doesn't, it goes to the bottom right and the bottom left anyway. But yeah, it does go in the middle.
Yeah, so that means he can be a bit more expansive with this shot. He can play it with a bit of pace, because if you play this softly, you could end up with the yellow directly behind the red. Play it with a bit of pace and then yellow onto the yellow, but the yellow will kick the red away from the pocket.
Just like that.
Yeah, he played it nice.
Yeah, you probably see both yellows go in the same pocket now. Yeah, he would have been absolutely chomping at the bit after losing the pro final last night to make sure he goes home with something. He's about to go 4-0 in front against Greg McMillan. But he so easily could have been well behind at the start of this one. He'll be thanking his lucky stars for that. You don't win many things without getting the odd opportunity handed to you, but it's alright getting the opportunity, you still have to take them, and he is arguably the best in the game at doing that.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately Greg's had a chance in every single frame, but you'd have to say this is the first one that Liam's won rather than Greg's lost, because that safety shot that Liam played to cover that pocket was... It might have been about 10 minutes ago now, but it was absolutely the frame-winning shot.
Yeah, it was a touch of class from Liam, turning the screw. 3-0 in front, and Greg plays a really good shot, full length of the table, getting the red in the bottom corner, seemingly having control. But Liam Dunster with one of the best controlled safety plants that you're likely ever going to see.
Full length as well.
Incredible.
I mean, it really was, because the distance between every ball involved was massive. And not only that, if it went wrong and he caught the red and covered the pocket, he was putting his own ball into, you know, it almost would have been a role reversal where all of a sudden Greg couldn't lose the frame and Liam couldn't win it. So it was such a brave shot to play. But probably easier to play at 4-0 up than, or 3-0 up than, say, 3-0 down.
Yeah, exactly. Liam going to the opposite side. And he has get in off twice. Everything comes in threes, did I say?
You did. I mean, if he goes in off here, I would be amazed, though.
Yeah, he's changed sides for a reason. Yeah, that is pretty average.
Just that one yellow for me. Or that one red. Either way, he's got a nice opener on both. But the yellow and red that are close together, I think, are basically covering each other off to everywhere. Unless you get sort of in behind them and play them to the centre.
I think the yellow goes in the bottom.
Do you think?
I think it does, but I have been known to have some dodgy eyes at times, so...
I mean, I agree with you from this camera angle, but we've also got the overhead here, and from that, to me, it looks like the red's just covering a little bit too much of it. I think we'll know the answer to that question by which colour he goes. If he goes red, then it doesn't.
I wonder if he's just going to come around. Oh,
he's tried to attack it. He has gotten quite fortunate there, I think, because I think he's promoted that red to a place where it will go.
He's put his hand up.
Yeah. Yeah, he didn't want that contact on the red, but it's worked out brilliantly. And the last thing you want when you're not playing all that well against Liam is for him to start getting the rub of the green as well.
Yeah, it's a bit of a... I don't even know how to explain it. If Liam's playing like Liam and he's getting the rub of the green...
Yeah, you're
that's
dead.
Yeah. For me, that's why it should be called Doomsday, because that...
Doomsday Dunster, that's nice. That is nice. Mean? Yeah. I like it.
Yeah, that is. But that's what happens. You know yourself, when you get opportunities, you don't take them. All of a sudden, things do kind of start to go against you. And you can look back at some of the moments. Like Greg will pick the brains out of it. He'll know himself. But what an experience. What a run. And I am absolutely buzzing for him. He's managed to get to his first main final as a pro. And there's definitely more to come. And this one is not finished yet. There might be a lot of betting men that would argue with me, but...
Yeah, I'd be interested to see the odds at this point, you'd have to say. Dunster with a break dish. The first dish of the match. His first visit to the table of the match, and that's what he does.
Yeah, 5 frames in. Greg, let's get one on the board.
Yeah, I agree. You don't want Greg to have come all this way and played as well as he has for the entire day and then go down with a bagel. We want to see a score on the board for him.
Yeah, let's get this one. Get a good break and get an opportunity and take it, and then see where it goes from there. You can only play one shot at a time, one frame at a time. Oh, it's going to be dry.
It's going to be dry and a great chance.
Yeah, the writing is now pretty much on the wall.
This is very much what happens when you don't take your chances, isn't it? This is... pretty unfortunate for Greg. Does that red between the centre of the table and the balk line pass to the left centre? It'd be nice to get rid of that early doors, but if it doesn't, it goes to the right centre, to be fair, so that would be a second ball probably. I'm just trying to find a problem, but I don't think there is one.
Yeah, we're kind of clutching at straws a little bit here. So red ball's in play. And a fantastic opportunity to go one away. We are kind of looking for something that could possibly be awkward for Liam here, but I'm just not seeing it. The red below the black.
Yeah, last ball, left centre, worst case. It's...
yeah. Nicely controlled. So the pattern, exactly as Dan pointed out, Liam will take this to the bottom left corner, drop down for the one to the bottom right, and then it'll be bottom left, left middle. By the looking of the pattern that we can see, it's pretty tough to see where it goes wrong. The fact is, he's had a few kicks over the course of the weekend. There is no doubt in my mind it will be more switched on than ever because of that.
Yeah, it's a fair point, actually. And he's also the only player I've seen have them. So, is that a chalk issue that he's having? I don't...
Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. So he's using the Russian stuff and he's known to have had some kicks with it. He tried the Tailm or Talm, whatever people call it.
Yeah. And
he kept miscuing with it. So he felt the lesser of two evils was to get the odd kick. So
I think it depends which town, well, I don't know either. I think it's town you have, because I happen to agree with him. When I first tried it, I had loads of miscues, but the newer formula, I think, is much better for that.
I know a few people back up the road that did the same thing. They went to it and they were saying the same. They felt like they were getting loads of miscues anytime they were kind of queuing high on the cue ball, and that was an issue for Liam. I just do not think it's compatible with every tip, and for me, that is a problem. So if you're using a specific type of tip, and I've seen people do it, I've seen people use different chalks, one for breaking, one for this, and why is that? Well, that one doesn't stick to it, and this one, and I'm like,
That sounds like a really David Adnell thing to do, doesn't it? Do you think he's got as many different types of chalk as he has different cues?
The guy, I mean, we all love him to bits, but he is absolutely bonkers. He went to Green Bay's not long ago. I think it was Green Bay's or one of the kind of queue places that's somewhere near here. I think, or on the way to Newcastle.
Other queue shops are available.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. And he's went. I'm sure that's where he went. And he bought. I think he bought 2 queues, or he bought one, and he told the guy to hold another one for him when he was going home. And I'm like, why? He went, because I wasn't 100% sure, but since I got here, I realised I want that one as well. And I was thinking, how many do you need?
Yeah. I think maybe he's sort of building like a matchbox house or something, like a life-size matchstick house out of cues. Well, that information didn't really tell us much, did it? But apparently this is the first time these two have played.
Yeah, it might well be.
It certainly is on the tour, if that's the case.
Something tells me, I'm sure Greg's told me he's played Liam before, but maybe it wasn't on.
Yeah, precisely that. Not on CueScore or not on the IPA or. It would amaze me if they'd never played before, if I'm honest.
Gav Robinson.
Either way, Liam Dunster is breaking, and Greg McMillan may be sat in that seat until the end of this match now.
This could be the moment. Greg praying for a chance. I think he's going to get one.
Yep, that's dry.
Might not be straightforward, but the alternative is game over. What can Greg muster up here?
I mean, if he musters up a comeback from here, then it would be the greatest result of all time.
Oh,
I don't think there's a question.
It would have to go down in history as the greatest. There is no doubt.
I will say, the one time I played Liam, I did go 6-0 down. Similar sort of story.
I thought you were going to say...
And I came back to 6-3 with 3 dishes in a row.
6-3.
So...
I don't know if that's a comeback story, Dan.
Oh, it nearly was.
But three dishes in a row is pretty good.
I will say, after the third one, he played quite a poor shot in the fourth one. There was a bit of pressure. But he fluked a snooker against me. And I didn't get out and pot, so, hard luck story and all that. But my point is, I think anyone in the world, if you are on the hill to 0 and that player frees up their arm and starts coming back at you, I think any player in the world can start to feel that pressure.
Oh, of course. Of course. I've been there. I've been well in front in matches, 5-6 frames in front in long races, and a mixture of my opponent starting to play some good stuff, get some rubs, and me totally collapsing. It definitely happens.
Oh, well, that's not ideal. Greg was desperately trying to get into that red and black. Hasn't managed it. Still got a pot on to the top left, but he's really running out of options here now to break things out.
Yeah, he didn't want to look the gift horse in the mouth when he was on that red, but I felt the one over the middle was probably the better ball.
That's a nice little touch. I mean, it's not ideal, but he'll take it. It certainly wasn't played as intended.
Yeah, that's all you're getting off of me for that one, a little chuckle.
I'm not giving it that.
Come on, Greg, give us some magic. Give us a bit of magic, son.
You know what, if he I sort of thought the other red. No, I don't think that'll be Greg's last visit, but I think it might be his last visit with a opportunity.
Yeah. You see what he tried there? Tried to pop that in, go side cushion with loads of side to bring it back online and maybe nudge the red into play. There was a lot of variables there. There was a lot of things that had to go right. It wasn't easy. But 6-0 down. I don't blame him for pushing the boat out.
No, you go hard or go home at this point. You don't want to be in a protracted safety battle at 6-0 down, I don't think. I can completely understand that. That's a lovely little shot. It's been a bit unlucky there, actually, is Liam.
He played a shot here. It was actually here in Coventry last year. I've actually mentioned this over the weekend. It was like maybe off 3-4 balls. It was a fantastic bit of imagination. And I said to him after the match, I went, "You showed some real imagination in that match." And he looked at me. I went, "Liam Dunster? Imagination?" That was it. And I'm like, yeah. But his dry sense of humour is just brilliant.
He is so dry.
What was Liam Dunster? Imagination? Never.
I mean, what do you do now here if you're Greg? Can you... I mean, the red might go off the black into the centre pocket and you could screw it back in. I mean, I'm just looking for... I just feel like he's got to just push the boat out and try something here. But he's not going to. Fair play to him. But
he's got away with that. That's good because the yellow's hit the cushion.
Yeah, and he plumb straight on this yellow is Liam, so he can't get away from the cushion. But he can just push this through and leave a little cut back. I think Greg may have played his last shot there.
Yeah, maybe so.
Oh, he's just covering the pocket. That is almost unsportsmanlike behaviour. This.
Now, Greg, not much you can do apart from just try. I mean, I can't even see how we can make it awkward. Liam has left him in such a horrible place.
I think he's going to thin off it and try and just leave him on top of the yellow over the pocket. That's maybe the best he could do. I don't think he's covered the yellow to the right corner, though. And that is a nice angle as well to potentially open up the 8-ball. Just depends if he can avoid the yellow above.
Now, the shot you mentioned before.
Yeah.
I think it's...
Red off the black.
Yeah, why not?
Have a look at it. Because it does look like it'd be going close.
Yeah, why not? The black might go in the top left.
Yeah, it might do.
But...
I mean, he might pop both reds as well. We just don't know.
Here we go.
Here we go. Close, but it's not there. And neither is the 8-ball. But now the table is wide open. This is the moment Liam's been waiting for.
Yeah, the moment has come. It's just been one of the matches Greg never really got going. He had opportunities, but if you don't take them against the very best, this is what can happen. But make no mistake, Liam's done this to almost every player in the game. He can make you miss, he can make you feel nervous, and when he gets his chances and takes them, sometimes he can make you look stupid, but Greg, for me, has looked nothing like that. He's been absolutely incredible this weekend. He's got an air of confidence about him. Being in the pro ranks, he was, as I mentioned to you, Dan, he felt like he was maybe ready to throw the towel in, and I am absolutely buzzing for him. He's got some massive ranking points. His first main final as a pro.
Yeah.
Just the beginning.
Yeah, ultimately, I think we'd be doing everyone a disservice if we said anything other than he hasn't been at the races in this final. But to get here is such an extraordinary achievement. And I think the other thing that you've got to think about, and the other consideration for Greg, is the stamina it takes to get to this stage in a tournament. He has been playing non-stop all day and is then thrown into the most uncomfortable situation that he's ever been in as a pool player, probably. I mean, the stones on you to just get here is something else.
Yeah, I'm sure when he looks back, if you just take this match away, which won't be easy to begin with, but when you do, look back at the weekend, look back at where he's come from. Listen, there's a lot of people that turned pro that same year. They've not all been in finals.
No.
Do you know what I mean?
Probably not half.
Yeah, exactly. So He's already making waves, and he should be very, very proud of himself. Some player, some guy. And for me, it's only the beginning for Greg McMillan. Absolutely buzzing for him. Gutted that it's ended up this way in the final, but absolutely buzzing to see someone like Greg starting to show everyone what he's all about.
Also, you would say that a result like this will probably see him be chosen perhaps for the stream more often, which will give him a chance to get the experience that he needs at this kind of stage. But anyway, Liam Dunster knocks in the simple 8-ball for a 7-0 victory over Greg McMillan. It was a masterclass from Liam. Disappointment, of course, for Greg, but as myself and Stevie have said, it was an incredible performance just to get here. He'll be gutted not to have shown us what he can do on this main stage, but mark my words, he will be back, as will his opponent, Liam Dunster, who wins yet another IPA title. He is quite simply the most consistent player in the game, and he is a winning machine. Another final yesterday in the professional event, another title today. He is near unstoppable when he's at his best, and that seems to be near enough all the time. Congratulations to Liam Dunster. Commiserations once again to Greg McMillan. I'd personally like to thank everyone who has watched, who has participated in this fantastic weekend of pool, and I'm looking forward to coming back next time in Glasgow, and of course back to Coventry after that, and then back to the Isle of Man as well for the grand final. As we've said all weekend, if you are interested in becoming a part of the tour, even just for a single event, you can sign up for one of the next 3 tournaments at ipapool.com. Get those single event entries in. Come and test yourself against the likes of Liam Dunster. And that's it from me in the commentary box. I will hand over very shortly to Stevie Walker. He will present the trophies for the last time this weekend.
Well, now back here for the presentation here at the Hilton Doubletree in Coventry, the IPA British Open between Liam Dunster and Greg McMillan. It's just a shame there has to be a runner-up, and that is Greg McMillan. It's been some run, just not the final you were maybe hoping for.
Collapsed. All new to me, just everything. Just wish I could have given him a better game, but no, learning curve for next time if there is one.
I mentioned that in there in comms. You'll take a lot for this. I honestly believe that. I spoke to you before when you played in, I think it was in McGoldrick's, you were on a shot clock. It's no the same as this, and you felt a wee bit, you weren't too comfortable. Yep. And then I'm in there and I'm thinking, maybe that's maybe enough to just give you the confidence coming in here, but this is just different.
Aye. Twitched a couple, just panic with the clock, pressure the game as well. But I took the final at the start of the weekend, so can't complain.
Well, not so long ago, you were thinking of throwing in a towel. We're only a few months, well, not even halfway through the year yet, and here you are in the final. You must be delighted that that decision that you made. I mean, speaking to you in McGoldrick's, your dad, there's a lot of people that's pushed you because they know how good you are, but sometimes you need that wee bit of confidence. This has got to give you confidence now.
Oh, 100%. The last 6 weeks has been magic with IM, Gibraltar, everything. Just no there.
Well, mate, there's tons of people that's been on there watching, shouting, come on, Greg, praying for your whole Motherwell in North Lanarkshire. And no matter what, I'm sure everyone of them are proud of you. You should be proud of yourself, mate.
Mate.
Commiserations.
Thank you.
Greg McMillan, guys.
Cheers, mate.
We do say this quite often, but our winner of the British Open is Liam Dunster. Possibly could have went 3-0 down. Couple of kind of uncharacteristic in-offs on the break, but another title.
Yeah, I think the tiredness was creeping in a bit. I do feel quite bad for Greg, to be fair. He's a lot better than he showed there, and his results today and yesterday, and that showed that. So yeah, I feel quite bad for him in that part. But yeah, I just took the chances that I got in the second half. First half was a bit ropey, but got there in the end.
You're obviously used to being in here and comfortable on the shot clock, the surroundings. But obviously wasn't always that, but you've got to get here at first and then start working your way up. Obviously, Greg, getting to his first final, you've been there before. You obviously learn a lot from it.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. The more you play, the more you learn from it. Hope to see Greg keep on playing in the later stages and later on in the year and things. He's like I keep saying, he's a lot better than that. Just a shame that's the Greg that turned up. Obviously, if it's the Greg that turned up again the semis, quarterfinals like that, it's going to be a lot closer than that.
Your break, you've ended up changing sides, going in and off. It's pretty rare for you.
Yeah, I hit the first break. That's the worst I think I've ever hit a break. I completely mishit it, and then the second one I went in off. So then third break I changed to the left, and then potted about 16 balls.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Yeah. But all you can do is take your opportunities when you get them, and you were actually referred to as a predator, pouncing on his prey when Greg made a couple of mistakes in the early rounds.
Probably not the best nickname.
Well, I actually said that. So we ended up talking about the Serengeti in there, and you were hunting down a gazelle. It went a bit mad in there. So if Attenborough's struggling, I'm here. But you were good, mate. You were good, and it's another title. I don't know, did these matter to you anymore? You've got enough of them. Where do you put them?
I've still got two sitting over there for last time, mind.
Still got two sitting over there for last time. That's not bad, Yeah. Well, congratulations, Liam. You are the British Open champion. Well done, mate. You can have your title, my friend. Cheers, mate. Well done. So Liam Dunster is the British Open champion here in the Hilton Doubletree in Coventry. It's been an incredible weekend. We've had some magical winners, but it boils down to Dunster once again taking a title. Massive thanks to all the referees, the guys in the media team, Craig, Dan Fairway in the comms, Bronwyn, Neil Toms, every single person here that makes this happen. Massive thank you. But from all of us here, I'm delighted to be going home. So it's good night.